Media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily.
Good morning, my friends. It's your old pal Peace Love Music here, getting the live stream started for Tuesday. It's Tuesday, the 9th of December. And we are live. We are back at you. I'm going to run some prior pre-recorded content this morning while we're getting ready for the news show. Don't forget to tune in at 8 a.m. We have the Whatever Morning Space on the DeOrganized channel, run by our favorite Web3 Binta. She gets the vibe going for the day. Hana checks in, GP checks in. We usually get Trippin' Monkey, Nosferatu, Bolu P Lord. Those guys jump in and say hi. Everybody's welcome. If you got something going on, come in, chat with us, let us know. Live stream is active now. We are giving away 200 STX for the month of December. All you have to do is go find the live stream, which will be pinned to the DeOrganized page shortly. It's probably the second post on there right now, below the opening announcement pin post. We will pin that up at the top. And all you guys have to do is let us know what's one crypto habit you do every day. Comment in the replies below the live stream, and you will be entered for this month's drawing for 200 STX. You can enter every day, multiple entries for the month, one entry daily. You'll only be counted once. You only have to tell us one time what's one crypto habit you do every day. And you're in line to win 200 STX. It's easy. We would love it if you would actually like and share the stream post as well. And if you have anything going on in the ecosystem, you have any content you've created you want us to share out, help distribute, please drop that in the comments. The more the merrier. We're not gatekeepers. We want to let everyone have an opportunity to use this amplification machine we're building here at DeOrganized Media to help amplify builders and developers building on Bitcoin, focused on stacks and other L2s, building on Bitcoin, and of course anything going on in the ecosystem. We will be covering the Clarity Working Group call at 9 a.m. today. Also the segment with Gary's Zero to Clarity class for new developers looking to get exposure to Clarity programming language. At 9:30, we will not have Find2Earn. Hana will be actually joining us to do a AI showcase. Going to teach us on how to do a little bit of AI development or content creation. It's a boot camp for the AI Guild. And then at noon today, we have a representative from the Go Rosen SocialFi platform. They're going to talk to us about their project, let us know how you can participate, and maybe there's some further opportunities for integration down the line with them as well. So we got a lot going on today. Get out and support the ecosystem, and we'll be back in a little bit. Do not forget to tell us what's one crypto habit you do every day. Maybe it's watch DeOrganized Media. That could be considered a crypto habit, I would say. You know what? Before I do this, I'm going to do this. And get myself ready for the news now. I'm going to size it up. That's where I'll be. I'm doing the news. And
we got Hana in the house. How you doing today, brother?
GM, bro. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Yeah. Everything is fresh this side. I'm just in the space, and something happened to Gwin. It got drained. So, hey, it's just crazy.
What happened?
Gwin got drained. His wallet got drained, so he doesn't know what happened.
In the
so
space?
Right now they're talking about it. They're talking about it, Gwin. So he doesn't know if he interacted with a token or connected a wallet on a website that he doesn't know about. So he just showed that his token got transferred to another wallet?
Guys, that's why you got to always be careful. Always look before you leap. And if you're interacting with something new, it might be a wise decision to use a separate wallet, a test wallet, until you know what you're dealing with. Yeah, we'll talk more about that after. I want to bring on Guy from VoltFi. Really excited to talk to you today, man. How are you today, Guy?
Oh, I'm better now. Thank you so much for having me here. Amazing time, you know.
I'm really excited. I know you're. I think we talked. I don't remember which. A couple of different spaces. Maybe the Bitflow space, or maybe one of the DeGrant spaces, or.
Yeah, I believe we first met at the Bitcoin Beach event in Vegas this year.
Oh, probably. I was definitely.
Yeah.
I was. I was all over the place that day.
And from then on, just like bumping into each other's spaces and out there, you know. But amazing. Thank you so much for having me here, you know, to talk about what we're doing, about the space, you know. Exciting times.
So the project is VoltFi.
Yeah.
And why don't you tell us a little bit about what is VoltFi? Tell us what VoltFi is.
Yeah, VoltFi is a startup building Bitcoin derivatives on chain. We explore the space that's more advanced on the DeFi side, that's brand new to Bitcoin. It's still a very small niche, but if you compare to TradFi, it's a huge space. It's a huge possibility. Today, the derivative side on Bitcoin, it's less than 5% of the total market cap. But if you go to TradFi, it's multiples of the total market cap. So the possibilities are endless.
Derivatives are usually way more than the actual market cap of whatever you're deriving from.
Yeah.
So yes.
But those tools are very complicated. So we at VoltFi are taking a different approach. We are creating a gamified approach to options trading, following our roadmap, which we start at a very simple one-side liquidity pool structure, and then we move towards our end goal, which is to become a deribit on stacks. We began building around 10 months ago, but we just pivoted to stacks. We spent 9 months on Arch Network, but we recently were very fortunate to get a SIP 10 grant, and we were able to bring our community, our product, our ideas to stacks.
Nice.
So we're
you guys qualified for one of the interim grants?
Yeah, the larger grants.
Nice. Very nice.
So we're at that critical stage that next week we open our alpha testnet to selected users. The week after, we do our beta testnet to more users, and then we aim towards mainnet sometime soon down the line, you know.
So alpha testnet starts this coming week?
This coming week, yes.
Wow, very interesting. And that's for so right now there's no actionable testnet yet. It starts next week. Alpha test is usually just making sure that you get all the bugs and everything out. And then beta test is a little bit more like user feedback and that kind of thing to make sure that it's the right product for the consumer.
Yeah, we launched an earlier testnet on Arch Network last May. We're able to have 4,900 wallets connected, and we had 77,000 trades on the product. It was an earlier version of what we have right now. It was Rust based. So the first step on the Stacks milestone was to change our coding to Clarity and improve the solution on a lot of feedback that we had gotten in the past. So we're very confident with our alpha. It's not it's an early alpha, but we believe it's advanced, and we're going to be able to go from alpha to beta really fast. and let's see how the community will will see and use. I gotta say that we're amazed by how welcome we've been to the Stacks ecosystem, out of this world. We know people all over the place. We talk to everyone anytime, but the Stacks people just unbelievable. From early users to more advanced developers to the people doing business development, marketing. Wow, it's unbelievable. And I feel that we're very lucky because this is such an awesome time for Stacks. So many things happening in 2025, and we believe that Stacks for DeFi, it's the right thing for in the right time. You get the speed, you get the low fees, you have the SBTC cap that's been raised, so you have all this new capital that will come to Stacks, and we aim towards building this advanced product, but in a simpler way. But the key advantage of what we're doing is that it's very scalable. So we can start with very early users, and in a very short period of time, by iterating on feedback and talking to people, we can reach institutional people. So this is
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think that Stacks is definitely a great place for Bitcoin centric DeFi for sure. So, real quick, a lot of our audience, this is a little bit, derivatives is a little bit over their heads. So, can you give us a simple explanation of what a derivative is in
yes.
this term, in this sense?
A derivative is a financial product that its price derives from a main asset. So a Bitcoin derivative, it's an asset class that its change in price will be directly correlated to the change in price of Bitcoin. But we started, why did we go towards the derivative side? First, because my co-founder and I have a financial background in this kind of products. My co-founder lives in San Francisco. He worked for AWS Database, Commvault. He's a full deck developer and also has a quant certification. So we feel that we're really prepared to create these more sophisticated products. But we're doing in an easier way. What we're doing right now on testnet, we call it Satoshi options, because we start with a gamified price range play. You're gonna be able to. Let me give you some of the steps that you do once you go to access our product. You
Yeah.
go to votefi.xyz. You're gonna open the app. You're gonna get your Xverse, then down the line your Ledger wallet and connect it. You're gonna see the Bitcoin price. You're gonna see daily expiration. So you're gonna bet on a Bitcoin price range that expires tomorrow. And users, by betting on this,
They're all just 24-hour expiry contracts.
yes.
So
We wanna keep
you're making it's an option bet on just a short-term time frame.
yes. But the key point here, that's our differential, you don't need to understand option Greeks, you don't need to understand volatility. We're doing it all under the hood. So the pricing of this Bitcoin price range prediction, let's call it a prediction, it's determined by all this complicated math under the hood. So you don't need to understand that. So the closer you get to the expiration, the more expensive you pay because there is a higher chance of you getting it right. So that's a benefit for early bettors because they enter the pool very early with a lower price. So this is the approach. At the end of the day, on settlement, you divide the price range. That's the first step. Second step, we emulate options. So if you, even though you don't get the price range right, but you got the direction right, you still profit from it. So we're finding ways, and in time, we're gonna keep adding new ideas and new products that will direct these early users towards a full deck of options if they want to. So down the line, it's going to be very easy for them to go through this education to better understand. Because what I also like about the stacks user is that I feel it's a more advanced user
Definitely.
on Bitcoin, because they've gotten their Xverse wallet or Ledger wallet. They've bought assets, they sent it to stacks, they hold stacks, they hold SBTC, so they know more than the average mainnet user looking for airdrops and just opportunities to
Right.
short-term
No, you're
profit.
absolutely right. It's a more educated user base on stacks as far as how some of this stuff works. Not everybody, right? But there is more. It's more prevalent that people understand these concepts a little bit better. So, are all of the derivatives options? They're all just 24 hours, or is there also going to be like, I think it's going to go up this week and I can predict a range this week or that kind of thing?
Uh, Peace, love. We started with a 7 day,
Okay.
and then after feedback, now on stacks, we're launching a 24-hour. Our goal down the line is for users also to create their time bet and their pool,
Okay.
and write their options. But at this early test net, we got to do something simpler to test the math, to test the code, to get the users comfortable with that. But
Sure.
what we love about what we're doing is that there are so many possibilities. Let me give you another aspect. We start with SBTC daily options. We want to go to stacks daily options, and then we want to get what the Bitflow team is doing with the dog community, and imagine doing dog daily option predictions. The community of runes on stacks is growing, so uh, it's endless. But okay, we gotta focus on a simple solution to a big problem. Why are we doing volatility in derivatives? Because to everyone in the past several months we've spoken to, the holders, they say, listen, volatility is a problem. Oh, I'm afraid of it. But volatility, it comes up every single time. But volatility for professional traders is not a problem. It's a
No,
solution.
you're right. You need volatility if you're trading. Traders hate when it's sideways. That's the
That's
worst. You
right.
can't make any money if it's not going up and down.
So it's important for the VoteFi team, once we open the testnet, for people to give us feedback. Go to our Discord, go to votefi.xyz and sign up with your email to be one of the first in our whitelist for beta
I
testnet.
just signed up with my email actually at the start of the show. I don't know if you caught that. So if people are looking for the DeOrganized email, you can actually go back and watch this, and then you can get into my emails. I may answer you. I'm kind of friendly sometimes if I'm not too busy, but I'm signed up. Um, so onto the creation piece, which I know is down the line.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that if I'm creating these options, I have to hold the underlying. So if I hold some SBTC, I can go create an option market with a time frame and price range of my choosing, essentially.
Yes. To move towards that stage, we move from a single side pool liquidity to a two-sided. Because right now, users are creating the price pool and they share that price pool. For us to allow users to write their options, we gotta have a buyer and a seller.
Right.
And for that, the people that sell the option, they gotta give the collateral in full. So you don't wake up tomorrow, Bitcoin price is 25% up in a single day,
Right.
because the buyer, he, he they want to profit the whole price appreciation of the asset. It's not like you get liquidated. No, no. If you get liquidated, the other part loses the upside. So we're doing it in a way that you give extra collateral so everyone is safe. But why do you put your extra collateral? Because you are also profiting if the direction of your bet moves in the direction that you desire.
So if I just from the early onset, I come in, I think Bitcoin's going to go up today. I buy a position, I take a position in that contract. I'm right on the direction and I'm right on the price range that it ends in. And it's an expiry price range, right? Like whatever the contract expires at is how it works.
It is an expiry. There is a time range tomorrow, for instance, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. So at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, the price it's closed. If it hits your range, you and your fellow uh, position holders will share the pool. And then we also have like an insurance product and a direction product that you pay a couple cents and you also profit if you don't get it right. But that's the first iteration. We want to get people's feedback. We want to show them that it's a product that it's live. We want to keep building on top of it. There are so many things to do, but we got to start with the first steps to bring these early users and also the advanced users to see the direction that we aim. We started many months back not with the options idea. We started with a tradable Bitcoin volatility token, similar to a VIX. VIX is a tool on TradFi that prices the risk of the market. So if you go to CNBC, you see constantly on the screen the VIX price, because if the markets are shaky and the volatility is high, the VIX is higher. And people actually trade this VIX as an ETF. So we created that, but that was a bit advanced for that time. And we have that product ready for down the line, because that's a great solution for people who issue stable coins, who give their coins as warranty to diminish the risk of liquidation. But it's a different solution down the line, you know. We gotta
Right.
focus on the initial launch here.
No, and it's a big undertaking what you guys are working on. So definitely, I think the model seems to be in the right direction. I keep screwing up my screen.
It is a big undertaking. You don't see many people out there on the Bitcoin space focusing on this specific area of DeFi. But we believe 2, 3, 5 years from now, as it happens on traditional markets, you need this kind of tools. If you go to the BlackRock ETF, which is a brand new product, it's less than 2 years old, they just launched their option last December. So the ETF Bitcoin options was born 10 months ago.
Right.
So we're at that early stage.
Well, we need these kind of things in the marketplace to, like, I know we want volatility when we're trading, but these type of markets will actually help ward off too much volatility. It'll make things less volatile to some degree as people engage in derivatives trading. It helps balance the market out a little bit.
I agree. And also, if we see the historical volatility of the asset Bitcoin, it keeps going down on the
Right.
historical average. And that's going to continue to go down. But if you have tools that, even though it's smaller than it was 10 years ago, you still can profit from this energy. Because what's volatility? Volatility is the speed by which the asset price changes, basically. So if it changes really fast, volatility spikes. If it changes really slow, even though it can go up 300%, but slowly, you don't see that spike.
Right.
And the spike causes fear. And the spike with the right tools help you profit and generate yield on your holdings.
Right. Well, and so like one of the adoption things that's happening in the marketplace right now is the treasury companies that are starting to hold Bitcoin on their treasury as a treasury asset. The danger there is the price volatility, because if the price goes too far down, they could be forced to sell, and then it just exacerbates the up and down mechanism. Where if you have a little bit less volatility, or the volatility numbers are lower, it makes everything a lot more safe for the market. You have less volatility breeds less volatility, I guess is what I'm trying to say to some degree.
The lower the volatility, the calmer everyone is,
Right. And honestly, if you're holding Bitcoin, you should feel pretty good about it, no matter where you got it right now, in my opinion. But welcome, GP. How you doing today, man?
Good morning, guys. Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. Hope everybody's having a high frequency start to their day. Yeah, man, I'm blessed. I'm here at the battle station.
GP was with us at Bitcoin Beach as well. GP, I don't know if you remember meeting the VoltFi guys there.
Yep.
I do remember chatting with them a little bit there, and then seeing them in the spaces. What do you think about this? Really interesting platform here with their. So let me see if I can explain it well to him. It's a Bitcoin derivatives market platform. Early stage, it's going to be daily markets, and you're betting on the price of Bitcoin either going up or down, and you're betting on the price range. And if you get both right, you get a bigger share of the rewards. If you get the direction correct, but the price range wrong, you still actually get a little bit of a payout. And then if you're wrong, and you lose your premium that you paid for the option. Is that about right?
Wow, you're hired. Unbelievable.
I'm available.
Better than my explanation.
No, I wouldn't have been able to do that without already explaining it to me, though. That is actually my magic. My magic skill is being able to condense something down into like a sentence or two.
If you also look at a perp DEX, which is also derives the price, but you're betting on a continuous price up and down of Bitcoin, you surf with a deck, a perps. But with the option side of what we're building, you only risk your premium. You know what you're gonna lose. So if you have a good tool and you have a good strategy, you know what you put and you know what you get back. So if you price your risk right, I'm not saying next week on our early alpha, but once we begin to add more to it, you know what you put, you calculate your risk, you understand the market, you get cost-benefit analysis of that, and then you actually can make money on top of that, generating yield to your position. That's on the single-sided liquidity. Down the line, once we have two sides, more ideas can come from the users, because you bring people that like to play each side of the market, and it's a dynamic environment, so everyone benefits from it, We have another, a little bit down the line, we have an option that you choose the expiration on the single-sided, but that's something that we're still cooking. It's like hidden in our treasury chest, Next time we'll talk about it,
Sick, dude. You give people more ways to speculate, the better. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun to play with VoltFi, and yeah, I'm excited. The more ways to speculate, the better. And we need derivatives. Derivatives are interesting, and it's something that we don't have right now. So yes, let's build the change and see some. You've got unique different traders that you're kind of targeting with derivatives. So I think it's smart, and I can't wait to see where VoltFi goes.
Yeah, and what Stack's doing with SBTC, it's so amazing. And I talk to people from the outside of Stacks on Bitcoin. Let's not even mention the people from other blockchains. Listen, it's happening right now, like yesterday and today, and you can get yield on your SBTC, and you can also use your SBTC on the ecosystem while you earn on top of that, and that's amazing.
Yeah, man, it really is. I think you're onto something. It's complex to build a platform like this. It's not like super easy. So, there's work involved here and it takes some time, but I'm excited. I definitely plan on playing around with it. Uh, I love poking around on testnet too, so please do include me. Um, even if it's only like I spend an hour playing around on it, I'll definitely play around on it and give you some feedback. But this is something that's needed in Bitcoin in general. I love that you're building it on Stacks, because I do think Stacks is very much the transitioning into, at least for the short term roadmap, the Bitcoin DeFi center. Stacks has a growing and robust DeFi ecosystem with SBTC. We just launched dual stacking yesterday, so now I'm earning, if I'm participating in STX stacking and I have a little bit of BTC on there and SBTC, it's just Bitcoin on Stacks. I'm earning 5 or 6% on my Bitcoin, and then I can still use that Bitcoin in other DeFi, like on VoltFi, and keep earning my yield, which is beautiful. Like, it really is a next level development. And so having these kind of tools like what you're building with VoltFi only magnifies the value of putting your Bitcoin on Stacks and what you can do with it.
That's right.
I dig it. I want to shout out in the comments, Hero Gamer. What's up, brother? Good to hear from you. And Eric from X Inc. Eric has been working very hard. He has a really cool X Inc. is his a merchandise project tied to Stacks, and it's he's been sending. GP and I have been waiting for a merch. He sent it like a couple weeks ago, and somehow it got hung up. You got yours? I didn't get mine yet. He just confirmed with me this morning that mine's coming today.
Let's go, dude. Eric, big shout out to Eric from Xing. Bless, bro. Bless. I can't wait to do a video and unbox this, because it's such a beautiful box. It comes in this. Here, I'll do a little sneak peek here. Like, look at this awesome, like, sick branding behind it.
Ooh, super.
Packaged.
Nice.
High quality, and I cannot wait to do a video, an unboxing video for this, and check it out. So he said that he sent one of his first prototypes, and as well as his newest model. So I'm gonna check them both out. And I'm a hoodie guy, so he's speaking my language right now. Thank you, Eric.
I wish I was wearing a hoodie right now. I've got a little bit of a sinus infection going on. I am so down to take a nap this afternoon if I can. I'm tired, but and I wish I had like an X Inc hoodie to wrap myself in. I'll have to just use one of my old Hanes for today. But Monday morning, you should see me rocking my X Inc hoodie. Me and GP might be twinning on Monday.
Let's go.
Oh, come on, guys. What about me, though?
You gotta go see Vinta, man. Vinta has the hookup over on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
Guy, I think you're you're in Buenos Aires?
Oh, I'm in Brazil, southern Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah. Did we talk? Maybe I'm thinking about somebody else. Did we talk about, are you going to be in Dev Connect?
There's a chance.
Well, if you're there, we have to meet up, because I will be down there representing Stacks, and I'm going to be, it's like a 17-hour travel day for me. I'm a little north of New York, so I'm going to need someone to tell me what you're not from local. Somebody I was talking to was local down there. I'm going to need somebody to show me around. But I look forward to if you're going to be there. I'll be glad to hook up with you there.
Yeah.
And I think what you're building is really great stuff, man. Guys, if you aren't following, it's at VoltFi Labs. It's right up here on the screen over there. And then it's voltfi.xyz is the website, right? Voltfi.xyz. And if you're fast and act quickly and you go over to the website, you put in your email address, you might get to be put on the alpha, or if you don't get the alpha, maybe the beta test net, poke around and play around with it, learn how to do it before it's real money. And that's actually always a good advantage because then you can you know what you're doing, you get an opportunity to play around. Will you guys have some kind of a this is just thinking off the top of my head. It might make sense to have like a learning demo to make it less. Once you guys go to mainnet, obviously in testnet you don't need to worry about that. Once you go to mainnet, it might be good to have a demo where people can learn in a low risk environment.
But that's a great idea. Thanks for the idea. It makes sense, and we're gonna add that to it. Yeah, thanks so much.
So what is the they're not I can't execute the options, right? Like it's not like a traditional option where
No, no, you can't.
I wouldn't have the capital to do it anyway. but it's like it's a derivative, but you can only ride it to the expiration no matter what.
Yes, yes.
So once I buy it, can I trade it before the expiry?
Not right now.
Not yet.
Yeah, no, that's gonna take some time. We also have an iteration that we're gonna do that you can control the expiration like an American call, which you can exercise before the expiration, but the platform and the user base needs to be a little bit more advanced, and we gotta be already on mainnet so we can add to these tools. But that's the idea down the line.
Right, and you want to be able to introduce these things because even though Stacks has a savvy user base, right? You're still kind of a lot of people. This is going to be still somewhat new concept to them. So making it easy, simple. They don't have to think too much about it. They know what they're getting into. They know what they're risking. That's actually a super low risk way to get people into derivatives.
And listen, what I love about the ecosystem and what we're building is that if I was doing this for a friend down the street that does not understand anything, it would be much harder. But people on Stacks, they know so much just by having like $1 in your wallet on Stacks. It shows that you're an advanced person because you love the curiosity of it. You like to learn because it's not easy. The people that were onboarded into Stacks, they're different, They want more. They're open to learning.
Right.
And that helps us and helps other products and other projects to also create that because
they're a little bit braver for trying something that they're not sure. So they're intelligent, they're savvy, they're Bitcoin native.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of degen. Like they'll try something and they're not super worried about maybe losing a little bit here and there. So they're adventurous too. We're an adventurous crew. But I'm psyched. I've heard a lot of people saying that they're excited about this coming. So I know that there's more. It's not just me. We're excited to see this launch. AlphaNet launches next week, guys. You can go to voltfi.xyz and put your email address in, which I did mine publicly live, so you guys can get my email address. And then you definitely need to be following VoltFi Labs. And I'm sorry, Guy, what is your X handle?
It's GZANI. It's right beside my name here. Guy Zanirato at GZANI.
All right, so I'm just going to show you up here if you don't mind. You got your Pizza Ninja. Nothing wrong with that. So guys, follow Guy. It's G Zanny at VoltFi Labs is the project voltfi.xyz, and Guy's a big brain. Okay, just saying, Guy has a lot of intelligence going on up in that in his head there. So don't sleep on the project. Guy, we got about 4 minutes left in the segment, and I don't know if you're familiar with the general format of the show. At about 9:30, Zenitron from Skullcoin comes on, and we play Find2Earn game rounds, where it's really fun. We have a bunch of people come in. They love playing. We have a bunch of regulars. It's like a treasure hunt game. We're sponsored by a bunch of the meme coins on Stacks, and we give away a little bit of the meme coin to the winner for each round. It's super fun. You are absolutely welcome and encouraged to hang out and play with us. However, I appreciate your time, and I don't want to make you feel obligated to stay around and play. Would love to have you hang out. I know Zenny would love it if you did, but if you're not available, that's totally cool. Do you guys have any other questions for Guy?
Yeah, I wanna be able to test too. Where is the best place to go and get in touch with you to get whitelisted for testing? Do you have a testing group for this?
We're gonna open the testing group next week. Just shoot me a DM, and we're gonna hook you guys up.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Fun.
So
And
if you
for
want
sure,
you got to talk to GP. He's in with Guy.
Yeah.
listen, everyone is welcome. The
Let's
first
go.
few days we got on board just a few, a small number. It's a smaller number of people, but we're gonna open big really soon, and we love the feedback. Your guys' questions and concerns and ideas help
So
us build something cool.
when you put us on the test net, is it okay if we play around with it live and show people?
Oh, 120%.
All right. We love doing that, actually. We've done that quite a few times. We actually find it to be really great content when we find bugs and break stuff. People like that too.
And then the next day, you guys are gonna be able to see if you got it right or wrong.
That's right. And then we have
You make money.
follow-up content the next day. It's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. We will definitely play around with that. Hero Gamer wants me to remind you, or wants to remind me to mention that we actually do have a small test group. It's a DM group on Stacks. If you want, I can add you to it.
Yes, I'd love that.
Sometimes if we're all kind of like doing our own thing. So sometimes people are more responsive than others, but it can't hurt to be in that group when you're building something, especially. And it's a lot of developers in there too. So you get some decent high level feedback when people are available. So I'll add you there. We'll add them. Hero, if you're available right now, add them. It's GZANI, GZANI at GZANI on X. And if Hero doesn't get around to it, I'll get you in there before the end of the day.
That is fantastic. Thank you so much. Love to contribute.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I do got to play a quick word from our sponsors before we transition to Find2Earn. Feel free to hang out. You're welcome to hang out. But again, if you need to drop off, awesome. Great.
I'm here.
Awesome. All right. We'll be back, guys. We will be back with Find2Earn rounds momentarily. Stay tuned. And remember, first rule of Find2Earn, you got to share out the live stream. Share out the live stream. And with that, I'll bring on the homies. I think GP's running a little late. He was having some technical issues. We got Hunter in the house. How you doing today, brother?
GM, bro. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Yeah. Everything is fresh this side. I'm just in the space, and something happened to Gwin. It got drained. So, hey, it's just crazy.
What happened?
Gwin got drained. His wallet got drained, so he doesn't know what happened.
In the
so
space?
right now they're talking about it. They're talking
Oh,
about
man.
Gwin. So he doesn't know if he interacted with a token or connected a wallet on a website that he doesn't know about. So he just saw that his token got transferred to another wallet.
Guys, that's why you got to always be careful. Always look before you leap. And if you're interacting with something new, it might be a wise decision to use a separate wallet, a test wallet, until you know what you're dealing with. Yeah, we'll talk more about that after. I want to bring on Guy from VoltFi. Really excited to talk to you today, man. How are you today, Guy?
Oh, I'm better now. Thank you so much for having me here.
Yeah,
Amazing
Jim,
thank
Jim.
you
time,
for
you know.
joining. I'm really excited. I know you're. I think we talked. I don't remember which. A couple of different spaces. Maybe the Bitflow space, or maybe one of the DGrant spaces, or
Yeah, I believe we first met at the Bitcoin Beach event in Vegas this year.
oh, probably. I was definitely
Yeah,
there. I
yeah.
was. Yeah, I was all over the place that day.
And from then on, just like bumping into each other's spaces and out there, you know. But amazing. Thank you so much for having me here, you know, to talk about what we're doing, about the space, you know.
Yeah.
Exciting times.
So the project is VoltFi,
Yeah.
and why don't you tell us a little bit about what? So what is VoltFi? Tell us what VoltFi is.
Yeah, VoltFi is a startup building Bitcoin derivatives on chain. We explore the space that's more advanced on the DeFi side, that's brand new to Bitcoin. It's still a very small niche, but if you compare to TradFi, it's a huge space. It's a huge possibility. Today, the derivative side on Bitcoin, it's less than 5% of the total market cap. But if you go to TradFi, it's multiples of the total market cap. So the
Right.
possibilities are
Right.
endless.
Derivatives are usually way more than the actual market cap of
Yeah,
whatever whatever you're deriving from.
yeah.
So
But
yes,
there is, but, but those tools are very complicated. So we at VoltFi are taking a different approach. We are creating a gamified approach to options trading, following our roadmap, which we start at a very simple one-side liquidity pool structure, and then we move towards our end goal, which is to become a deribit on stacks. We began building around 10 months ago, but we just pivoted to stacks. We spent 9 months on Arch Network, but we recently were very fortunate to get a SIP 10 grant, and we were able to bring our community, our product, our ideas to stacks.
nice.
So
So
we're just at a
you guys qualified for one of the interim grants.
the larger grants.
Nice, very
Yeah.
nice.
So we're at that critical stage that next week we open our alpha testnet to selected users. The week after we do our beta testnet to more users, and then we aim towards mainnet sometime soon down the line. You know,
So
really exciting.
alpha testnet starts this coming week.
This
of
coming
November?
week, yes.
Wow, very interesting.
Yeah.
And that's for so right now there's no actionable testnet yet. It starts next week. Alpha test is usually just making sure that you get all the bugs and everything out. And then beta test is a little bit more like user feedback and that kind of thing to make sure that it's the right product for the consumer.
Yeah, we launched an earlier testnet on Arch Network last May. We're able to have 4,900 wallets connected, and we had 77,000 trades on the product. It was an earlier version
Wow.
of what we have right now. It was Rust based. So the first step on the stacks milestone was to change our coding to Clarity and improve the solution on a lot of feedback that we had gotten in the past. So we're very confident with our alpha. It's not a very, it's an early alpha, but we believe it's advanced, and we're gonna be able to go from alpha to beta really fast. And let's see how the community will see and use. I gotta say that we're amazed by how welcome we've been to the Stacks ecosystem, out of this world. We know people all over the place. We talk to everyone anytime, but the Stacks people, just unbelievable. From early users to more advanced developers to the people doing business development, marketing. Wow, it's unbelievable. And I feel that we're very lucky because this is such an awesome time for Stacks. So many things happening in 2025, and we believe that Stacks for DeFi, it's the right thing for in the right time. You get the speed, you get the low fees, you have the SBTC cap that's been raised, so you have all this new capital that will come to Stacks, and we aim towards building this advanced product, but in a simpler way. But the key advantage of what we're doing is that it's very scalable. So we can start with very early users, and in a very short period of time, by iterating on feedback and talking to people, we can reach institutional people. So this is
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think that Stacks is definitely a great place for Bitcoin centric DeFi for sure. So, real quick, a lot of our audience, this is a little bit, derivatives is a little bit over their heads. So, can you give us a simple explanation of what a derivative is
yes.
in this sense?
A derivative is a financial product that its price derives from a main asset. So a Bitcoin derivative, it's an asset class that its changing price will be directly correlated to the changing price of Bitcoin. But why did we go towards the derivative side? First, because my co-founder and I have a financial background in this kind of products. My co-founder lives in San Francisco. He worked for AWS Database, Commvault. He's a full deck developer and also has a quant certification. So we feel that we're really prepared to create these more sophisticated products. But we're doing it in an easier way. What we're doing right now on testnet, we call it Satoshi options, because we start with a gamified price range play. You're gonna be able to. Let me give you some of the steps that you do once you go to access our product.
Yeah.
You go to votefi.xyz. You're gonna open the app. You're gonna get your Xverse, then down the line your Ledger wallet and connect it. You're gonna see the Bitcoin price. You're gonna see daily expiration. So you're gonna bet on a Bitcoin price range that expires tomorrow. And users, by betting on this,
they're all just 24-hour expiry contracts.
Yes.
So you're making it's an option bet on just a short-term time frame.
Yes. But the key point here, that's our differential, you don't need to understand option Greeks. You don't need to understand volatility. We're doing it all under the hood. So the pricing of this Bitcoin price range prediction, let's call it a prediction, it's determined by all this complicated math under the hood. So you don't need to understand that. So the closer you get to the expiration, the more expensive you pay because there's a higher chance of you getting it right. So that's a benefit for early bettors because they enter the pool very early with a lower price. So this is the approach. At the end of the day, on settlement, you divide the price range. That's the first step. Second step, we emulate options. So even though you don't get the price range right, but you got the direction right, you still profit from it. So we're finding ways, and in time,
keeps flowing, and hunters tools they be showing. The AI guild keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks another L2. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bag. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game has arrived. Bringing the game to satisfy the hype. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Stacks is where it's at. Fast transactions are fat. The leading L2 is making maxis look bad. Stacks is where it's at. Fast transactions are fat. The leading L2 is making maxis look bad. Keeps flowing, and hunters tools they be showing. The AI guild keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks another L2. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bag. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game has arrived. satisfy the hype. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovate in the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Stacks is where it's at. Fast transactions are fat. The leading L2 is making maxis look bad. Stacks is where it's at. Fast transactions are fat. The leading L2 is making maxis look bad.
Every post is a signal. Give it fuel. Boost eggs, the social value layer.
Let's go.
DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and Stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects.
Good morning, my friends. It's your old pal, Peace Love Music, with another episode of the Let's Go Good Morning Show, brought to you live by DeOrganized Media in partnership with our amazing friends at Bitcoin Live Decentralized Broadcasting. It is Tuesday, the 9th of December, well into another week. We only got a few more days, a couple weeks left to crush the year. What are you doing? You packing it in, or you showing up every day? We're showing up every day. We're chipping away every day because we want to get to where we're going. We know that the only way to get there is to keep pushing through. And so that's why we are here today. We are giving away 200 STX for the month of December. All you guys have to do is answer the daily question. Kind of like right over here. Right there. There's a pin post on the DeOrganized page. It's at DeOrganized BTC on X. It's pinned to the top every day. We go live at 7:30. We drop the question. You have all day. The live stream goes until at least 5 p.m. Eastern time, usually until at least 6, sometimes a little bit later if we have later guests that want to come on and do a segment. We're always open to that, by the way. If you're interested in coming on anytime during the day, let us know. We'll get you on here. We're covering a lot today. We've got the Clarity Working Group call at 9 a.m. with Seth, Zeus, and Gary Reiger. We will be picking that up. At around 9:30, we will be joined back again by 3Hunna with the STX AI Guild. We'll be getting into it on the latest with the AI Bootcamp and the showcase Honda does with us regularly. We're probably going to have 3 episodes of that this week. Today, Thursday, and Friday, we will have Find2Earn again back at 9:30 tomorrow, but it might just be the 2 episodes this week. We'll keep you guys informed. We might do it at another time live. We might do it other ways. Not entirely sure yet, but no Find2Earn today. The Game Master is actually unavailable today. That's actually the situation. That's why we're shuffling things around. And we might start doing Find2Earn at a different time, or maybe different times, different days. We're not entirely sure how that's all going to go. So you'll have to just stay tuned. Make sure that you have notifications on for both DeOrganized and for Skullcoin so that you see when we do drop these games on the timeline. We also have Stella or Sita, depending on how familiar you are with her, coming on from the Go Rosen project. That's going to be at noon today. So we'll have our normal live segment. I'm going to do the news in a minute. And then we will have a series of things going on throughout the day. I do want to shout out Bitflow. I haven't had a chance to crop out the clip yet from yesterday's live stream of our BFF Army boot camp for the HODLMM, but that did go well. Lots of great information. Diego really broke it down how it all functions, gave us a lot of information on there. And we'll be rebroadcasting that throughout the next couple of days as well. So stay tuned. Make sure you tune in to DeOrganized throughout the day. You might see some stuff that you missed, some featured content that was worth replaying. And we're going to start doing that more regularly as well. So guys, make sure you participate in the contest. You have an opportunity to win STX. You can do that daily. As long as the live stream is open, the contest entries are available. There's no excuse for you not to enter every day. It takes 2 minutes for your chance to win 200 STX. And if we do get a lot of participation in it, we'll keep going. So if you guys want us to keep giving away stacks every month, like 200, maybe we'll even do more if we get more participation. But you got to participate. You got to answer. You got to participate. So go to the pin post. Let us know what's one crypto habit you do every day. Friendly reminder, this is a news show. We're providing news and information, some education, hopefully some entertainment, but never financial advice. Always do your own research. Never invest money you cannot afford to lose. We talk about things that people put their money into and a lot of other things on this show. We want to make sure that you do not consider anything we say as a specific endorsement or direction or investment advice. Sometimes we like projects and we're wrong. Sometimes we don't like projects and we're wrong. And whether we're right or wrong, that shouldn't weigh in on your decision on what's good for you and what your risk tolerance is. Don't invest money you cannot afford to lose. Very important. That all being said, let's take a look at the numbers today. And we got Bitcoin coming in at 90,353, down 1% off of yesterday. Just dropped a little bit short in the recent time frame here. Ethereum coming up at 3,100 and EMB under 900. Solana's back down to 132. Things are dropping a little bit. They're stabilized, but dropping a little bit from that relief we had earlier in the week. Stacks holding on. Almost flat. 0.22% down at 30 cents. I do feel like this is probably a bottom. I don't see it getting a whole lot lower than there. Personally. Definitely not selling at 30 cents. So take that for what it's worth. Let's take a look at Fear and Greed Index, still 25. It's been in that 24-25 range for several days, I think going back to last Friday. The top three gainers in the last 24 hours are Zcash, back on top again, making a run back. It had gone down into the 300s, now back up to 430. That's a very healthy price for Zcash. Meme Core, which I'm not super familiar with. I do see it pop up every so often. They're up 10%. Floki in the house as well. So some interesting projects in our top three gainers for the last 24 hours. Let's take a look at what Stacks is doing on STX Tools. STX Tools is the place I like to go to get a handle on what's going on in the Stacks ecosystem, where the Stacks price is, what's the meme coins that are doing well, what they're doing. Holy mackerel, Skullcoin with a big rip. Something. Wow, that's impressive. 152% run on Skullcoin. I did not know that. I have to go check my bag. I have a little bit of that somewhere. Not selling it, by the way. I just want to look and see how much. I don't remember how much I have, and I don't know how much it's worth. We also got Miami Coin, Leo Coin making another continued run. They've been up the last couple of days. That's good. Welsh Corgi Coin. Not familiar with Wen Coin. Someone's going to have to clue me in. NYC's another one of those city coins. Nasty. And the Orange Frog Bitcoin Pepe in the green today as well. That's looking good. And this actually, we got a little bit of back consolidation, but we got a lower high. We really need to get above this. Well, I think yesterday too, when we were talking with GP, we really want to get above like 33 to get a higher high off of this, higher low scenario. We had a lower high, equal low. Oh, maybe we're on this scenario. Lower, higher low, higher high, lower low, higher low, lower high, lower low. Maybe we're going to stabilize along this consolidation line here, this support line here. We'll see. Hopefully. Could test back down again. Who knows? We might need to test that support just to make sure it's solid. You never know. Not financial advice. Let's take a look at the news. If I can find my news stories. But you know what I didn't do? Oh, good. I did. I set this earlier and it stayed there. That's great. So I didn't have to worry about it and fumble around with it as much as I normally would. I want to also check. GM Pablo, GM Megaphone. Good morning. And A. Agaro is looking for new Solana and base tokens to trade every day. I think everyone is. Oh, is that maybe even a response? A. Agaro, you got to put that in the comments below the live stream because I don't have access to the live chat once the stream is over, so it's hard for me to count entries that way. That's why we don't do it that way. It would be great if we could get more activity on the live chat too, but we got to pick our battles. All right. Let me take a look at the news here. Where is the news? Oh, no, here it is. Oh, we're not getting... All right, I get it. CoinDesk dropped an image, so we didn't get it, I guess. Circle secures Abu Dhabi ADGM license. Circle has taken another major regulatory step by securing a virtual asset service provider license from Abu Dhabi, strengthening USDC's global compliance footprint at a time when stablecoins are rapidly becoming essential financial infrastructure. The approval allows Circle to offer a fully regulated platform for issuing and redeeming USDC in the UAE, reinforcing the region's ambition to position itself as a global hub for institutional crypto activity. The move also expands Circle's capacity to partner with banks, fintechs, and payment institutions across the Middle East, where demand for compliant digital asset rails continues to grow. With U.S. stablecoin and legislation still stalled, Circle is increasingly building outside the U.S., and this license underscores a strategic pivot. Win regulatory trust abroad, scale institutional access, and ensure USDC remains the most widely accepted regulatory-friendly dollar token globally. It's another signal of widening global divergence in crypto regulation, and the Middle East is clearly stepping into the leadership role the U.S. hesitates to embrace. I'm just happy that we're getting USDC X on Stacks. That's native USDC on Stacks, and it's coming very soon. Be on the lookout, my friends. Bitcoin and USDC gain elite regulatory status. Crypto Slate reports a striking regulatory divide emerging in global markets. Bitcoin and USDC are being elevated into a category of assets with the highest institutional clarity, while major networks like Ethereum, Solana, and XRP remain trapped in offshore limbo due to unresolved compliance questions. The analysis notes that multiple jurisdictions are converging on a shared narrative BTC as digital commodity money, and USDC as the safest regulated stablecoin, positioning them as the primary rails for traditional finance integration. Meanwhile, assets lacking equivalent regulatory consensus face higher institutional friction, reduced ETF prospects, and tougher exchange listing pathways. The shift effectively creates a two-tier crypto ecosystem, one aligned with banking standards and acceptable to global regulators, and in another navigating uncertain classification risk. If this trend continues to accelerate, BTC and USDC may become the default settlement pair for institutional crypto markets, reshaping liquidity flows and strategic positioning across the entire sector. BTC and USDC are going to become the default settlement pair for institutional crypto markets. They are going to. It's Bitcoin and the US dollar, and then everything else. And that's where it's going. That is absolutely where it's going. The rest, you might get some in Ethereum. You might get a little bit less, significantly less, but some into Solana and XRP and other alt layers that have some large user bases and large liquidity. But it's only going to be in so much that they are actually vectors, legitimate options for Bitcoin and USDC. That's what it's going to boil down to, fam. Anything beyond that, you're lucky. Yeah. And count your blessings. Hashkey pursues historic Hong Kong IPO. Hashkey, one of Asia's leading digital asset financial institutions, is preparing for a landmark IPO push that could make it one of the first fully regulated crypto exchanges to list publicly in Hong Kong. The timing is significant. Hong Kong is aggressively positioning itself as the regulated entry point for global crypto finance, offering clarity around licensing, custody, stablecoins, and tokenized assets, areas where the U.S. remains gridlocked. The U.S. needs to get this straightened out, by the way. An IPO would mark a major validation of Hong Kong's framework, signaling that compliant crypto exchanges can operate like mainstream financial institutions and attract public market capital. Hashkey's move comes after strong institutional interest in compliant Asian crypto markets and growing demand for tokenized financial products. If approved, the IPO could catalyze additional listings from digital asset firms and accelerate Hong Kong's bid to become the leading regulated crypto hub in the world, setting up a geopolitical competition in Singapore's Dubai, and if it ever gets its act together, Washington. That'd be great. Get your act together, Washington. I'm not holding my breath. We might have to all relocate someday. Who knows? You never know. Polymarket is facing insider risk scrutiny. Polymarket, the fast-growing on-chain prediction platform, is facing questions about whether retail traders are being placed at a structural disadvantage when markets resolve around insider-sensitive events. Regulators and analysts warn that political events, corporate announcements, and real-world outcomes often create asymmetric information environments where insiders may know outcomes earlier than the general public. They are invaders. As Polymarket's volumes explode, especially around U.S. elections and geopolitical events, scrutiny is intensifying over whether the platform structure adequately protects retail users or if it unintentionally mirrors traditional betting markets where sharper players consistently outperform casual participants. While Polymarket emphasizes transparency and decentralized settlement, the regulatory debate is shifting toward whether prediction markets should offer additional guardrails or disclosure requirements as they move into mainstream visibility. With the platform now too large to ignore, policymakers are increasingly treating prediction markets as financial products rather than novel internet curiosities, because that's what they are. They are absolutely financial products and need to be viewed as accordingly, at least by their users. There's, I think part of the problem is that some of the stuff is it is entertainment, but there's a huge risk of loss with this entertainment. And so I think education is the way to go, actually. Just making sure people know what they're getting into. New analysis. Whoops. A report pushes back on stablecoins enabled laundering claims. Stablecoins, people claim the stablecoins enable laundering. A detailed analysis from Bitcoin.com pushes back against the persistent claim, often promoted by banks and policymakers, that stablecoins are a meaningful vector for money laundering. The report highlights that public blockchains offer full transaction traceability, making stablecoin movements far easier for law enforcement to track compared to opaque fiat systems. The argument suggests that traditional banks may be overstating crypto-related risks to deflect from their own long history of compliance failures, including billions in AML penalties. The piece notes that virtually all major law enforcement success involving illicit crypto flows, such as ransomware takedowns, were enabled by transparent on-chain records, not hindered by them. The conclusion is clear. Stablecoins are not the threat. They are, if anything, anti-laundering tools. The real problem lies in legacy systems where audit trails disappear. Intermediaries obscure flows, and enforcement relies on imperfect reporting rather than immutable ledgers. I think it's silly at this point to say that on-chain stablecoin transactions are any kind of method for laundering money. I feel like actually perpetuating that concept is actually maybe like almost entrapping money launderers. It's like, no, this is a way to do it. No, it isn't. The best thing to do is just not be a criminal. That's probably the best way to go moving forward. Bitflow, trade with zero slippage using HODLMM. You guys, if you missed it, we had a great boot camp yesterday with the BFF crew. I will be making a clip of that and distributing it out throughout the day and the next few days, so you guys will have an opportunity to catch it. It'll also be live on YouTube. Actually, it'll be available on YouTube for you to watch anytime at your leisure on the DeOrganized channel on YouTube. And there will be more boot camps to come. If you are interested, head over to bff.army and you can get started. There's a self-guided learning process. You can actually take you go through the whole boot camp. You can actually take the quiz and pass the quiz. Once you pass the quiz, you actually get your role as a BFF Army recruit. And you definitely want that role because it's going to open up opportunities for more learning opportunities, more earning opportunities down the line. So go get started at bff.army today. On the schedule for today, we had a great whatever morning space. Blockface joined us with Binta and GP and 300, and the gang was all there. We were chatting around. We do this new show here at 8:30 a.m. every day. We bring on the homies in a little while. We will segue quickly into the Clarity Working Group call, which is starting in a moment. And then at 9:30, we will begin the AI Showcase Bootcamp with 300 and the Stacks AI Guild. Do not forget the Stacks DeFi show with Stacking DAO is at 10 a.m. At noon, we have guest Stella Zhang from Go Rosen coming on to talk to us about that awesome SocialFi project. Stacking DAO screen share with GP at 1 p.m. and All Things Crypto with Dave Cool, Nat Landy, and the gang at 5:30 is the roundup of what we got going on in the spaces today. And with that, I'm going to bring on the homies. Let me bring this down. GP, 300. Are you guys with us? Good morning, brothers.
Have a good one, guys.
GP, 300. Hunter in the house. What's up?
Yo, oh good. Hope you
guys
well.
It happened again.
You guys still talking to Binta and everybody? It happened again.
Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah.
I'm signing out over there.
They're still in the space.
That's okay. To be honest with you, I gotta jump into before they don't let me in. Oh, they ended the space anyway, so that's that. was gonna say we could even jump back into the space. Let me get into the Clarity working group before I miss the opportunity. Zeus doesn't like when people jump in late.
Oh, Zeus. Oh, boss man. Let's go.
Let me oh, hold on. Do I get the link here?
Saw that Nakamoto One launched their own merch shop with a lot of different merch from different protocols and stuff. And
I saw that yesterday. I didn't have a chance to jump in.
Their own hoodie.
Nah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Gotta get Cryptonauts, Boost Stacks,
MGM.
Organized. Gotta get those on there. But yeah, good morning, guys. How are we feeling?
Feeling good. Looks like the Clarity working group is just waiting
Better,
for people to pull up.
Good. I heard you got some rain on your side, Hannah.
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine, bro, and hope you well. And I know you've been cooking and crank it up,
Bro, it's been non-stop. But I appreciate the game from yesterday. 3 put me onto some.
All right, couple
Killer
minutes, I guess.
I think they're just waiting for people to join in. I'm gonna jump in and say hi.
Yeah, we're here.
It's definitely a holiday season, eh, guys? People taking some time off. It seems. How y'all doing?
Yeah. We're the ones that are left to hold the bag, if you will.
Fortunately, I'm really good at holding them, especially like once it's down here. We'll just. I mean, what are we gonna do with it anyway?
I'm an expert round tripper for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm more of a collector than anything else. I just buy them and that's it. That's all I do. I don't ever sell them. Sometimes I deploy them for liquidity options and when that's available, but otherwise, definitely hold too long.
Jesus, do you think we're gonna have a call in like 2 weeks? I don't know what date does that fall on.
We can skip it if you want. That's the 3rd, right?
Holidays, yeah. I'm assuming if today's gonna be slow, then 2 weeks.
Yeah, let's see who shows up. I actually don't have much on the agenda, anyways. That's out of like some open floor questions to discuss. But we will see. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hey, Hugo. Thanks for saving us. We were kind of lonely here.
Oh, it's getting quiet.
End of the year.
Yeah. I do notice that we have, I think, a bit less builders around these days. Less people complaining about Clarinet, less downloads. And I know there are bugs, so when people don't complain,
Yeah, that's good.
It means that they don't use it.
Yeah. So I guess the opening question: what Clarity function can we write to pump the price up?
So actually, what do you think about the tools around like Stack.js and other frameworks? How Stacks Connect? How does it integrate with wallets and everything? Like, where do you think the focus should be? More on Clarity, on the blockchain, on the tooling? I think that's a good question as well.
Yeah, so again, I guess with Ryu here, I don't have too much in the agenda outside of some open floor questions that I wanted to ask. I think contract block sell. Yeah, there we go. I think one of the questions that I have that is very interesting, and maybe there's some good answers here from other people. How do we leverage clarity and stacks to take advantage of the friction popping up in L1 right now? So if you like, is anyone here not aware of what's going on with core versus not, and BIP 444, and now this new BIP that's been the cat. Okay, cool. So Gary, you're not.
Nope.
Okay, cool. So long story short, there's a really, really big civil war brewing in Bitcoin right now between two camps. One camp is core, one camp is knots, KNOT. Knots started their own node client that basically filters out what are inscriptions and other types of quote-unquote arbitrary data or quote-unquote spam. Knots is very mad at core because in V30 there was a very controversial update to op return where it changed the limit of the op return opcode from 83 bytes to I think it was like 10,000 bytes. And so the camp in Knots saw that as an explicit acceptance of spam and almost an encouragement of spam and arbitrary data on the L1. Core's argument, which is, for what it's worth, guys, I am on the core side here. Core's argument is that it's inevitable that people try to put arbitrary data in the L1. And so after seeing this battle play out cycle after cycle after cycle, the best way to deal with this issue is to create a venue for putting arbitrary data that is least dangerous to the network, which is why that increase in op return happened. Since then, however, things have only gotten worse, with the Knots camp having first proposing a BIP that has a few controversial changes to stop inscriptions. Again, two of the things like I really push back on are, one, they want to remove op-if from TapScript, and two, they want to limit the depth of branches in the taproot script to a depth of 7. So that means you can never have more than 2 to the 7 different tap leaves in a tap tree. Yesterday, someone else from the Knots camp came out with another BIP that is, in my opinion, even wilder, called The Cat. And the idea of this BIP is basically to make any inscription or any UTXO that has less than 1,000 sats and has arbitrary data attached to it not spendable. So basically they want to confiscate like any UTXO that seems like it's an arbitrary data play. I think all this is, and for what it's worth, like I'm some of you guys will even disagree with this. I actually hate inscriptions and ruins and meta protocols. Like I think they're poorly designed. I think the UX will never be good. I have a lot of like pushbacks against meta protocols in general. However, I will say that Core is definitely arguing from a technical standpoint, and I'm still in that camp where it's like that increase in op return is simply because you can never stop people from putting arbitrary data in L1. This is the least dangerous way for them to do it. So the Knots camp seems to paint Core as like explicitly want spam, and that's just like not the case. I think Core is coming very much from a technical standpoint. Okay. I guess like I'll open with some questions, but the better question with this is like, how do we leverage stacks and clarity and take advantage of this friction that is coming up between the two parties? DeOrganized, what's up?
Yeah, so it just occurs to me, from a stack standpoint, it seems like a benefit to our ecosystem and what we do if they limit what you can do on the L1. Because it makes more, well, I guess that also limits how we can facilitate certain things on the L1 too. Like, but it does seem to maybe in general make a more use case for stacks.
Yeah, I agree. I think if anything, I'm in the camp of we should be like anything that is inscriptions, ruins, arbitrary rate data related works better on the L2. And I think Stacks is very much proof that like we actually built a pretty sick and slick UX and ecosystem around that. So how do we, like, what can we do to take advantage of this, again, this brewing battle, and position ourselves in a way where we're appealing to both camps?
Yeah, I mean, I've always liked sort of the mother chain to be, you know, free of from like central bank kind of policy that constrains the net, you know, how the network works. I understand it has to be super simple. So I think like I like that about Bitcoin, that it's like most common denominator in the sense that it's just very primitive and but that's why you have L2. So I actually like I'm with you on it. I don't know why you need not, because then I mean it just seems like sort of a very specific kind of like a use case for a group of people that want to kind of whatever rip on what they don't like and then create their own kind of thing. I just don't see it being massively adopted, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Hero Gamer. Bitcoin friendly POX. I look at how we can make our stored data more efficient. Yeah, it can be it can be without much sacrifice. Yeah, I think if I think the things that come to my mind is like, how do we make it seamless for anyone working on the L1 to bridge over any of the two meta protocols, so ruins and inscriptions? Honestly, we should ask ourselves, why haven't they done that in the first place? Because, you know, the people have been able to. So the question is, why haven't they? And then are there any other potential things that we could build that would appeal to those crowds? Yeah, go for it, Rafa. And we definitely don't have to raise our hands here. Yeah, I know you're right. Cool. Yeah.
It's a pleasure to be here. I can finally make it. I recognize a lot of you guys. I'm not entirely sure what's the TLDR because I arrived 5 minutes late. So perhaps like for a couple of us, if you're not against it, like I know time is of the essence, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure about the TLDR. In terms of, I don't know if this is the topic of today's working group, but what is your opinion of OpCat versus CTV and why in like two sentences?
Yeah, we talked about this during that in that DM. I've always preferred CTV versus CAT, mainly because my understanding is that CAT can do a lot of things okay, but nothing particularly very, very well. And CTV seems just like a very straightforward update to me. Though what you explained about Merkle being able to push Merkle proofs on chain, yeah, I mean that is appealing. I guess the only question I was going to shoot back with that is, like, I guess, how is that different from having proofs that can be verified through op return statements already? Yeah, I have no strong pushback against CAT. I would not like, you know, position against it if it were proposed. I just have always preferred CTV because I understood the upsides a lot more easily. That's my perspective.
Yeah, I guess there's some education I need to do on that CTV stuff because I don't grasp sort of in depth what's happening there. But at the high level, the pushback we get from people is, you know, the SBTC bridge is not trustless. Like, you cannot write back to Bitcoin. You know, you have a trust minimized setup, etc. And they don't go deeper into, you know, this is still best in class compared to, you know, other stuff, or essentially, yeah. My understanding is like OpCat is allowing for that write back to Bitcoin that is going to, you know, allow SBTC to potentially upgrade when this comes out, and other rollups and other L2s to scale without that, you know, that always like what's going to happen if there's a hack, what are the edge cases, etc. This removes completely. I don't know if the op return proof that you're talking about is actually also helping on that front. But anyways, I do a webinar every Sundays at 4 p.m. Eastern time, building a trust minimized bridge for runes. Everyone is welcome. It's at fact.fund/capsule.
Do you want to share a little more about Capsule? Because I haven't really been on the up and up. I've seen a couple of posts, but I'd love to hear a little more about it.
Yeah, man, I'd love to have you on Sunday at 4 p.m. Essentially, so I use Freeger's and Hank's libraries, Clarity, and when you deposit your runes into stacks, it's entirely governed by Clarity. Clarity is able to read your Bitcoin transaction. The way it works is you create a multisig where you are a signer. So on the peg out, you have also to sign. There's no honeypot, so to speak. Like everyone has their own capsule. And on the peg in, again, Clarity is able to, and that's what I've been demonstrating. It reads your Bitcoin transaction from your wallet to your multisig, where you own your signature, alongside with a set of other signers. I'm actually inviting people in the ecosystem to for this to become a signer as well, and talking to different entities. My cat is saying hi to everyone. Clarity is able to read the amount that you send in the up return, the runes ID in the up return, UTXO that your multisig is receiving, therefore being the owner of that runes transaction that you send. So there's no ambiguity at all when you're depositing your runes into stacks via the capsule.
That's pretty cool. So it's like almost like a stacks wrapper around runes kind of thing, like high level.
Yep, exactly. You put your runes in a capsule. That deposit is read by Clarity, and then the minting is the privilege of the operator, meaning that it's not it's the oracle is Clarity, it's not the signers. And then when you want to withdraw, obviously you're going to burn the runes L2. I call it the square runes, and then that's when we don't have that capacity to write back to Bitcoin, and the signers are going to read that you've burned it, see that 6 blocks have passed, and then approve your transaction along with your transaction on L1, along with your signature that you want to send back your runes back from your capsule to your wallet.
So like for like a noob, like what's an advantage? Like what could I do with Capsule that I can't do just with like runes directly?
So Stacks is programmable, so you can imagine anything. Obviously, the obvious use cases are being able to trade, leveraging something like concentrated liquidity, where even if you have like low liquidity, you'll have low slippage. Obviously Slack is under 5 seconds, and cheap transactions. Nobody in Africa, for example, from some target segments are using Bitcoin L1. They use Lightning because it's much cheaper. But you can imagine any other stuff. Trading on L1 is like you have to do it per lot, or sometimes it's gated. I know there's advancements with companies like RadFi.co, but things like experiments, like having a merchant. If you do XYZ, then you can buy pizza using pizza. Stacks is the limit is your imagination.
Got it. Yeah, makes sense. That's awesome.
Question for Jesus. The way you described it, arbitrary data is either being seen as or becoming a vector of attack. I don't want to put words in your mouth. How would you describe it?
I would describe it again. My stance, and I want to make it very, very clear. My stance is meta protocols in general on Bitcoin are poorly designed, will not scale, and do not have good experience. But just by the pure nature, the pure mechanical nature of Bitcoin. That being said, I'm wrapping all of those around arbitrary data. And I'm saying I don't think there are any good solutions for stopping arbitrary data in an L1. And in fact, there are much more dangerous solutions that if we start pushing one or two pseudo solutions, we push people to use those worse trade-offs. And so to me, like that's what I'm trying. That's what I think we should try to avoid. And more importantly, the point of this clarity group, or how like we ended up having this discussion during this group, is what can we do as as builders and stacks to appeal to sort of both camps that, hey, yeah, like we want to be able to do stuff on top of Bitcoin, but the mother chain isn't the best place for this, but maybe an L2 like Stacks is.
So you're saying for the people who are interested in such and such transactions, attract them to Stacks as a target market segment? Am I getting that right?
Yeah. So to push arbitrary data on Stacks instead.
Gotcha. No, I understand now. Okay. So I put a link in the chat. I can share it on Twitter. I wrote down everything you said because like if you're talking about it, it's probably important. You're in security. Right? So I took down everything you said and I put it into Grok. I'm not sure if it's correct, but I'm glad you're talking about it.
Thank you. Yeah, and yeah, anyone else, like feel free to jump in. Again, this is very much like an open dialogue. But I think it's very, very interesting point we're at with Bitcoin culturally, where there's two really big camps splitting up, and I haven't seen this since 2017.
Can you give us a TLDR of your position for those who missed the first 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure. The TLDR is that spam is 1, undefinable, and 2, impossible to stop on Bitcoin L1, but just impossible. And to give you guys an example of something that again is arbitrary data that to me is much more dangerous. We can create a multi-sig script where every symbol pub key is actually just a piece of arbitrary data, and those pub keys put together from this multi-sig are actually the data source that we want to put in Bitcoin. That is a much more dangerous way of stuffing data on chain. And so my position is, I think Core is right in that they're trying to make the path for adding arbitrary data to be the least dangerous possible to the network, which is why they raised the limit of op return from 83 bytes to 10,000 bytes in V30. Again, Knott's position is that update explicitly embraces spam, explicitly embraces arbitrary data, and I'm in the position of no, it doesn't explicitly endorse that. In fact, very few core devs actually want spam and arbitrary data on the L1, but they're coming from the technical argument of this is the least dangerous way to the network to allow people to do so.
So just to clarify, it's dangerous because then you create a multisig that people send Bitcoin to, and your Bitcoin is trapped?
Right, because you're creating UTXOs that can never leave the UTXO set.
Okay. And today that's not possible, or is it possible?
It is, and there's been an increase in unspendable UTXOs. But unspendable UTXOs are one of the worst way, or like one of the worst ways to affect nodes, because again, you don't need to have every block in a node in order to verify a transaction, but you always need the UTXO set, or like the set of UTXOs. And so bloating that pool is what we should try to avoid as much as possible.
What do you think of the debate between bloating and having actual transaction? Because in the past, I don't know, I saw a stat from the DeOrganized Twitter account that 36% of, I don't know what period, but past period of transactions were made by Rune's protocol.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't particularly care. I think it's a bad UX. I think it's poorly designed. I think it's bad mechanics. Again, like look at what we did in Stacks. Do we have a stack? The Stacks 20 standard that we made for like a couple months, right? Like, I'm sorry, stuffing JSON into a transaction and then like moving off that is just not a good UX, right? Like SIP10 tokens were designed a specific way for a specific reason, just like ERC20 tokens were, just like et cetera, et cetera.
How would you design a good UX but on L1, not on L2? And don't you see a use case for it?
I wouldn't. I think that's what L2s are for. That's why I'm in L2 world, right? Like that's why I came to Stacks, because I think that like short of pushing hashes on the L1, which is again how Stacks works, right? Every single block has a block header hash, etc. Like that to me is the perfect trade-off of, hey, this is very verifiable on the L1, but hey, we're putting all this extra activity on the L2. Like that's why I really like working in the L2 space on Bitcoin, because it's
how much more the L2 has to scale for activity on Bitcoin to become relevant.
That's really the question, right? Is like, I mean, it may not even. It's a matter of like which L2 is going to continue growing and winning, right? And I think we at Stacks definitely can't take it for granted that it will be us, especially after the last 2 years where we saw a ton of L2s get funded, launched. There's Arc, there's Spark, there's Arcade, there's Satria, there's teams building on BitVM, there's Alpin. I'm missing more. There's Arch. Yeah, so there's a bunch of L2s that have launched. Like, we really can't take it for granted that people are going to flock here. The question is, what can we build to get people coming here or two, what can we build that shows to L1 like, hey, this is where all people that want to do this extra stuff that is still verified on Bitcoin, you should do it in our ecosystem.
Respectfully, I think my opinion is the opposite. I think seeing lots of L2s and L1.5, right, something like Arc popping up is actually showing that the thesis is playing out. And competition to me is always a signal of like, yes, expansion is coming. Like, if there were no competition, I would believe, okay, this is no good for Stacks. And yeah, I don't know. I don't have the in-depth of like other chains, but I love clarity.
Me too.
What
bow tie looks like you're gonna space him. Sorry, go ahead, Gary.
Do we need do we know what the general, like, why would somebody be motivated to build on the L1 versus coming to an L2 to Stacks? I think that understanding what the pain points are there is how you figure out how to make something more attractive on Stacks.
Let's ask the Runes believer, Rafa. Why do you think so?
I think Gary had a similar question, like cheaper, faster, like depending on your audience, like cheaper, faster transaction is really, really big, like Lightning in Africa, like a lot of audience only use Lightning, but they don't. The thing is, like, yeah, perhaps something like Breeze is working on that is interesting, like to be able to reflect automatically or instantaneously, like for the UX, for the user, is something that interests me, like for that target segment. But yeah, obviously, it's expensive, it's slow, it's it's not programmable. All you guys are, most of us here are tech, so we know these things.
Yeah, go for it. We don't need to raise hands.
Yeah, just checking in. Jesus, I share your opinion. I think this is the most important strength Bitcoin has and the edge Bitcoin has compared to Ethereum, for example, because these separate the concerns of storage and programmability, which sounds great because programmability can mess up stuff. So yeah, this is why you cannot break Bitcoin so easy, and you cannot see as many exploits as you can see on Ethereum.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, curious. Is anyone here pro knots? I would imagine no.
That was an open question.
Well, Gary asked that in the message. Hey, go for it, Kwame.
Hey guys, thanks for having me. I do have a question with Clarity 4. It has a new timestamp feature, and I'm porting a standard from Ethereum over to Stacks. And I was wondering, like, is Clarinet updated to support Clarity 4? And if it's not, how do I go about working with Clarity 4 deploying smart contracts on testnet? I could only get it to work with Clarity 3 in Clarinet.
I believe it does. We actually had the maintainer for Clarinet here like a couple minutes ago. Look, Kwame, if you look at the messages in this video, you can see that Frigo responded.
Yeah, so 3.11 has the default for all Clarity contracts as Clarity 4.
Do I just, like, because when I switched it in the configuration, it only said like 1, 2, 3. It didn't give me an option to use 4. So, like,
you need to update your Clarinet version.
Okay, I thought it did,
and
but
also,
I'm not really new to this, so.
Yeah, and then also if you're using Visual Studio Code or an extension, you need to update that as well. So there is a document where it says what you need to upgrade. Let me see whether I find it.
Also, are you like the guy who runs the pool?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh man, I've been on that since like 2020.
I love you.
It's really good to actually see the person that sends me like stacks twice a month. Nice. Cool. Nice to meet you, man. I wish I could go camera. Hopefully we'll be able to talk in the future.
Cool.
Frieger is a legend. Absolute legend. Crazy. It's hilarious.
Okay, cool. That was basically like the only open floor question I had. Again, I think there's a really interesting time period going on right now with with what's going on with core knots. And I think we as Stacks should try to take advantage as much as we can of this current friction.
Also for Kwame, you may want to use the epoch as 3.3 in the Clarinet configuration file, because maybe that's why a version is not accepted, as 3.3 is not yet latest, and 3.2 does not have Clarity 4, so maybe you want to check that as well.
Okay, thank you very much.
What are you building? I'm curious.
It's a standard on Ethereum called ERC 8001. It's a agent coordination framework, and I'm bringing it over. Well, I'm trying to bring it over to Stacks. I have a compiled version that I deployed last week with the help of WoBuddy, but the timestamp part would be perfectly mapped to the standard, which is in last call right now. So it's at the stage where you can have this communication layer between agents running on Ethereum and communicating with agents that are running on Stacks, and being able to transfer value from chain to chain via agents and a trustless communication kind of language between the two.
That sounds exciting.
Cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. The community here has been helping me out, and it's been a really great experience. I do have another question. In my search, Clarity is not really it's tough for me. I'm learning it as I go, and everybody's been really helpful. But I found this this project. Sorry, it's called like Clarity Script. It seems to be like an ancient project. Well, it's like 5 years ago, so probably at the beginning. And I was wondering, like, could this be updated? Like, would this help like people who are new to the Stacks ecosystem and kind of get scared off by a Lisp style language? Like, it's great, but it's kind of like a, you know, hard to wrap people's heads around. Do you think like things like this particular project would be beneficial to bringing on new developers from other ecosystems to Stacks?
We're gonna give these guys like.
I think you're right. I think the theory to that's always been yes, but for some reason, none of the compiled developers
AI segment
have gotten like, significant traction over the last couple of years. And I feel like there's been multiple attempts at this. Like there's people that have written Python ones, JavaScript ones, Rust ones.
Cool.
But I feel like for some reason, none of them have gotten like serious traction, and I can't tell you why.
But there was recently some activity around TypeScript to Clarity.
Yeah. So as far as I know, there are some internal efforts from Stacks Labs to turn this into a real thing. There was, I think, Eric from Stacks Labs was discussing about this.
Yeah.
So yeah, there were some public presentations describing this. So there is something that's being worked on, but I don't know the status.
I feel like we've seen these multiple times, though. I feel like I saw grants for this basically once a year, with different languages, or maybe I'm completely misremembering. But
honestly, all my efforts honestly, all my efforts lately are bringing tests for Clarity smart contracts closer to Clarity. So yeah, I'm totally against wrapping. And yeah, because wrapping, like there is a difference. TypeScript types are different from Clarity types.
100%. Yeah.
So it's another point of failure that you can insert there. It's just personal opinion.
I guess, Kwame, an interesting reflection here is like, have any of them caught on to taking over Solidity as well? Because like anytime I've gone over to like writing anything in EVM, I've always just jumped on Solidity. Yeah, and even though it has like fallbacks, like I also haven't seen like a Solidity wrapper that had a lot of traction either. Or maybe I'm just like misinformed there.
No, you're totally correct. I mean, everybody goes, but it's the mind share. Like if you want to build on Ethereum, the first thing you see is Solidity, right? Even though that there's been Viper that was like shilled around for like the big dawn of time. As soon as Solidity was out, there was a Python version because Vitalik writes Python, but that never hit, even though it's better, quote unquote, to do so. And when I came and started building on Stacks, I didn't see anything else but Clarity. So you just kind of go with what you know. And after a few months of writing a few programs, you kind of get the hang of it, and you just kind of go on your merry way. But in the back of your head, I wish I could write in something that was similar to the language that I write every day. And it's more of like an ego thing. It's like, this is the ecosystem. Clarity is the main language. There's a ton of support. It's just me really going out and asking for help, which, I'm a human, and sometimes, I don't want to ask for help. But this is really being in the Stacks ecosystem has really humbled me, because I have to ask for a lot of support from basically everybody. A little ego death coming over the Stacks, and I like it.
Well, we're happy to have you here, man. And yeah, feel free to like tap into anyone here with any questions. Cool. Rafa, do you want to ask DeOrganized that question, and then we can move into Clarity.
On that topic, I just wanted to say that in my humble, like non-humble and egoistic opinion, Clarity is the best for security, and it's really enjoyable. And second, if you really need help, there's something called AI. You can really build a lot of stuff, and you can figure it out. So I'm not entirely sure what StackSlab is doing with TypeScript. Probably they have a target segment there, but AI. In terms of the question for you, Deorg, like I think the inverse question was interesting. Why would you want a fungible token standard on L1 rather than L2? What are the properties that you get on L1 that you don't on L2? But yeah, I'll pause here.
Personally, I wouldn't. You know, I think that's why your capsule project right now actually has some opportunity here to provide value to the existing Runes token communities if they're engaged. You know, and that's part of it too. We gotta give those communities something to engage with on Stacks. You know, it's just having the opportunity to bridge it in here isn't in and of itself going to bring them here. I think we need to actually create experiences here for them when they get here as part of the equation. But then at that point, why don't they just make a SIP10 token, right? Why don't they, if those experiences exist? So I think a lot of what you're getting in the meta protocol level is more just experimentation. What can I do? It's cool shit. You know, it's kind of interesting having, art is interesting. That's why it exists. And so people like it. And then there's novelty because it's on the L1, but we're all kind of coming to the same conclusion here that it's not really functional there. And I don't know that the value trade-off is there for just being able to say it's on Bitcoin, because you can actually say that about Stacks to a large degree the same way. And if it's more functional, then that's what people are going to use. So, sorry, I that's what I do. I say something in too many words sometimes, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get your answer. I just wanted to say that it's a question for the people on L1. Like, why do they want it on L1? There's probably something there, but I think it's just an open question without an answer.
Right, because we're not actually, we all kind of agree, we're not really trying to build tokens on the L1. We're trying to give the people that would do that a better option and help them see that. And understanding what the draw is for them to build on the L1 is actually how we're going to be able to figure out the best way to get them to the L2.
So just last word, like if you are an entity, you're going to be on L1 for the security of Bitcoin. So you have Bitcoin, the asset itself. Why not having something else that can represent an IOU or bond, which is backed on other layers, for another entity to own, and you cannot freeze their asset. And if they're unhappy with your sort of behavior, they can go on the different layers. This is very vaporwave use case, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, honestly, and after this comment, like we can definitely switch over to Gary, because I want Gary to do his part as well for the new people here. I think Rafa, I think if I had to like think about it, at length, I think what is actually the subpart experience is, again, like trading or doing anything with those assets in the L1. But what is by far the best experience is the authenticity and the verification that happened on the L1. So I think actually what the setup I would prefer is the L1 is where you go to create a supply, or to initiate a supply or initiate a mint, and that's all you do, and then everything else is done on the L2, because it's where you start doing things on the L1 where, for example, right, the fact that Ruins you have to trade in lots, that's not serious, right? That's just not a serious thing. I'm never going to take that seriously. But I think the fact that you mint that asset on the L1 is the powerful property.
I have to counter here, because if you look at the real world, and maybe we can do a video debate with on a pod or something, but you see in the real world that the Fed wires is almost like the L1, and it's probably very slow, and it probably makes no sense, etc. But they do it once in a while against commercial banks. They have Fed accounts. Most of the activity happens on the L100, right, where you trust you 100% trust, these Web2 companies, right? But the L1 still makes sense because it's supposed to be secured. Sometimes it's been hacked, right? In the real world, not Bitcoin, but yeah, that's my metaphor.
Yeah, but I feel like we're saying the same thing though. That we're saying like the Fed wire or the Bitcoin layer is slow and clunky, but the most secure, and all the actual like hard activity happens further away from that. So it feels like we're all saying the same thing there.
Yep. But the only nuance is adding a something other than capital itself. So yeah.
Cool. All right, Gary, go ahead and take it away.
All right. Let me see where I'm at. Okay. So you guys see anything yet? Okay. So yeah, I found this. I was like looking through these new docs. They look really good. And so kudos to maybe Eric. I'm not really sure who's working on them. But there was this SBTC integration that I thought was kind of cool. And it does a lot of the heavy lifting for anyone that's sort of playing with SBTC. And I just I figured we can just like run through it really quickly. Probably take a few minutes and just get it up because all the work is really done here. But essentially what it does is it leverages Clarinet. And as you see here, what you're able to do is add the SBCT contract into the project, test the contract with SBTC funds in DevNet, work with SBTC as a fungible token, and deploy the contracts to testnet and mainnet. And really all you need is Clarinet. And so, yeah, I'm just going to go through really from the beginning and create, like a project or whatever. And I think here it's called NFT Marketplace. So we'll just call it that. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to CD into that. Cool. And then from here, what I'm going to do is just really copy and paste this code, which, like I said, does the sort of the heavy lifting here and brings in the SBTC token, the registry contract, and the deposit logic. So if I do that, it updates the Clarinet Toml file, brings everything in, which I think is really, really cool. And then if we go into our, oh, right. Okay, so it's not going to let, give me a second here. Let me open this up. Okay. Get the terminal in, get rid of this. Get rid of this. All right. So yeah, so we have our contract. We can put in our, I guess, Clarinet contract new, and then call it the NFT marketplace or marketplace NFT, right? Or what was it? It was NFT marketplace. Perfect. So now we've got our contract, right? In the contracts folder. We've got all this stuff. I'm just going to remove it, and I'm going to keep going down here. Copy and paste this example contract, just so we can kind of play around, make sure that it works as intended. And, maybe make sense to kind of just go through this. So looks like we're defining a NFT called Marketplace NFT. We've got our variable mint price. We've got our variable ID. We've got our mint with SBTC function, which calls that SBTC token contract. Transfer, does the transfer, mints, gets the mint price, sends it to the recipient, mints the NFT itself, updates the ID and sets the new ID. And then it lets us get the balance of the SBTC. So if we were to continue this, and get into the actual Clarinet console, which I love, we could start seeing our contract. We've got the contract functions, the ability to mint, to get the balance, as we just saw here, and the assets map. And yeah, let's just go ahead and sort of test these. We've got our, so as you can see, I don't know if it might be a little bit small here, but very quickly you could start to call the contract and run some tests. So for example, the initial balance, okay, and now we can go ahead and start minting. So here is our emitted event, as we're minting with SBTC. And if we want to go in, we have our recipient. But if we want to sort of follow the what's wrong here? Expecting 2 arguments, got 3. Do we need? Let's see. Do we have a get owner? We would need the ID, right? So I'm not sure. I don't think this would this not work? What thing it's talking about? NFT get owner. Why is that not working?
You're missing an argument?
What am I missing? Is it the address?
Look at the code and you'll see the signature of the function. Marketplace NFT, right?
Yeah, what am I putting in here? No, it's NFT Marketplace. I have it here. You mean the actual, the principal?
Look at the function in your Cloudy code, like the one you're calling, and you'll see the signature of the function, what arguments you need.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. The NFT get owner is not even a function, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe that's, I don't know if that's a typo or I'm missing something, but okay. I'm just going to skip this one for now.
So you have, oh, NFT get owner. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, but we minted. If we do get assets map,
you got one more. You got one more too many arguments.
Yeah, I saw that, but I'm not really clear. Anyway, I'll kind of review that separate myself. But yeah, so it looks like the mint did work. So we see here we've got the marketplace, we've got the token, the money has transferred. So yeah, I think this is really cool. The other thing that I saw here that I thought was really cool was the DevNet functionality. I don't know if that's here. But essentially just being able to spin up the DevNet with SBTC, I think it's part of these docs somewhere. I thought it was really awesome as well. Let's see. Yeah, I think maybe here. Yeah, so we've added the requirements, right? So if we start the DevNet, then, right, so assuming, I had an issue, I don't know what it is, that's the other thing, is like I wanted to sort of figure out if this thing was going to kind of run flawlessly, but I did have an issue setting up the Bitcoin node and the Stacks node. So that's just something interesting to kind of look at. I don't know if that's like a personal thing with me or just kind of figuring out if the Docker, if the container is set up right. But it should, let me see if it opened the clarity option. But so it should sort of spin up all the DevNet container. It started, but it's failing. Driver failed, program externally comes at the end. Okay, so there's some issues to work out. But generally speaking, let me just go to let me actually see. So yeah, I've got it running here, but there was some issue. I know that
that it seemed like there was issue with the Bitcoin node and the Stacks node. But assuming we can get this working, I just wanted to sort of showcase how good these docs are and how good sort of the entire infrastructure is right now to get us up and running with SBTC. And that's basically it for today. Thank you. I don't know if anyone has any questions. We meet every 2 weeks. I don't know if we're going to meet in 2 weeks from today, only because the holidays. But we'll be back after that in January, and we do have our our DM group. People from Clarity Working Group and Zero to Clarity are both there. So if you have some simple questions, I can answer those. If you have more complex questions, obviously you've seen that people that are writing Clarity and Clarinet are hanging out with us as well. So they should be able to support you. And Hero Gamer is the one that sort of binds us all. So if you have any questions, he's a great point of contact. But otherwise, that's basically it for today, I think, right? Setsus, anything on your end? You're good? Awesome. All right, everybody. So, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry if I cut you off, but in complement to Gary's session, Hero asked how do I start learning, and same Kwame. Kwame, I'm sure it's not for you, but I think it's good to mention that both Gary and I have gone through 100 Days of Clarity, which is a video course by Setsus, and it's pretty cool. 15 minutes every sort of session, and the best way to learn is just to start. And this is from scratch, from zero. So there's a couple of them on YouTube. It's not entirely free, but it's worth it.
Yeah, and actually, I don't think me and Rafa planned this, but it was sort of right after the release, I think, and me and him kind of started right around the same time. So get a buddy, because it, kind of motivated both of us to stay on track and get it done. So that's the other thing I would recommend. And if you guys want, we can even do something like in the DM group, get a group together or something like that for you guys if it's helpful. So.
Yeah, and at the time there was a boot camp as well. I don't know if it's still the case. I would definitely join Gary's sessions if I were to start from scratch and complement with the 100 Days of Clarity if you're serious. Just do everything you can to learn.
Definitely. Yep. Well, I'm still learning. I'm always learning. I just I love learning out loud because it helps me and hopefully helps some of you. All right, everybody. Kwame, you have a question?
Sorry, one last question. What is the best resource for learning how to integrate the Stacks.js library with your with your Clarity smart contracts?
I mean, for me, it's the Stacks.js docs. I don't know if you've seen. I think they're on version 7 now.
Yeah, it's good for doing more like the tests and just kind of running a script and having it go through a bunch of stuff, but actually getting the UI with say React.js that more touchy feely from a an end user's point of view.
Yeah, I think I started when we first started this a year ago. I think I had a couple of classes on it, and I probably have a Canva. I got to take a look, but I feel like that would be good to have maybe someone that's a JavaScript pro to go in and kind of run through it all. There's something to think about, but yeah, I mean, I remember referencing the docs, but
there's some video made by Rosar. I don't know how advanced it is for you, Kwame, but he goes.
All right, guys. There was definitely a lot of good information, a great episode, a great session of the Clarity Working Group. Tons of big brains in the ecosystem and new blood coming in all the time with lots of great questions. I hesitated to even cut it off there, but I'm pretty sure they're wrapped up, and I didn't want to delay this any further because we do have some really great stuff lined up with 3HANA and the AI Guild. Apologize for the delay, guys, but here we are. We're ready for you. If you guys are ready for us, we're happy to have you. real quick, just want to shout out Eric from X Inc. in the live chat. What's up, brother? And that was a great clarity session, by the way. Like, awesome stuff. Michael got to jump in. By the way, Mike, keep that link handy because that's the same link they do every 2 weeks. You should absolutely be jumping into that when you can. So what do we have on the agenda today for the working group? I mean, for the for the AI guild.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to have Binta in here, so she can show us what she learned from the previous lessons, so we can finish it off. My slide.
All right, so is she? Oh, did she just jump in?
We got Hero jumping in now.
All right, here's Hero.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep, coming
up,
through
what's
loud
up?
and clear, bro.
Awesome.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. We're just waiting on Binta. I guess we're waiting on Binta. I think she's coming. Let me actually make sure she. Did you send her the link, Hannah?
In the meantime, in between time, I can kind of kill time. You know what I'm saying? If you need me to.
We call that filling.
That's what they said.
Sheesh. So while we wait, I have this bookmark I wanted to show you guys, which I thought was a pretty good development. Let me pull up my bookmarks real quick. Check this out. So the financial system is changing. Eligible PNC Bank private bank clients can now access Bitcoin trading directly within their banking experience. No extra accounts, no extra friction. This is what the future of finance built on Coinbase looks like. So this is a pretty big deal. I wonder if this will create somewhat of a domino effect and other banks start to allow their clients to trade Bitcoin directly with banking apps.
It's part of a domino effect that's happening right now.
Yeah.
Actually. This is becoming this is, I think, the third bank I've heard kind of getting into this. Bank of America. It was either earlier this week or probably not earlier this week because that was just yesterday. Must have been later in the week last week. Bank of America announced something, and we talked about that being like a domino effect.
Yeah.
And then there's been two since then.
So it's two more since
right.
when we talked about it.
Have you heard of CBBTC?
Yes.
Yeah. I wonder if that's how they're transacting.
Is it the traditional? Does it mean traditionally what CB means? Like, I used to call one of my sons CB when he was little because he would always get in the way and interrupt.
I think CBBTC is SBTC by Coinbase, from what I understand.
Oh, it's like SBTC, but on Coinbase rather than on Stacks. So it's not Bitcoin finality like on Stacks. It's a substandard Bitcoin derivative.
I don't know that to be true. That could be true. We could ask Grok right now.
Ask him.
Want to try it, GPSC?
By the way, I like Coinbase. I use Coinbase. I think that having a player like Coinbase legitimizes crypto. But I want to make one distinction here. What's being offered here with PNC Bank is Bitcoin, not crypto. I mean, Bitcoin is a part of crypto, but it's specifically Bitcoin that they're adopting here. But it's not everything else.
No, but I'm asking, is what's powering this solution BTC or CBBTC? That's what I want to find out. I think it's CBBTC.
Well, CBBTC doesn't exist without BTC anyway. So it's BTC anyway.
Yeah.
Right? But I get your point. Why is Coinbase announcing this? Yeah, Coinbase is announcing this because they're the custodial agent for most of these entities. However, I don't think that necessarily means that the asset is CBBTC. It just gives them more liquidity with which it strengthens their network, and so further adds longevity to the CBBTC, the existence of CBBTC. I don't think you're holding CBBTC in PNC Bank. I think you're holding Bitcoin.
Also having access to trade, you're able to, buy and sell, place limit orders and stuff like that. Like, I wonder what the trading experience is like over there.
Because you can trade BTC on Coinbase and it's not CBBTC. You have to swap them to have one versus the other.
Can you GPSC? Can you compare SBTC with CBBTC? I'm just curious.
Or SBTC.
SBTC, specify that it's on stacks. We're waiting for Binta. Let me see if she got my message. It's always hit or miss now.
All right, let's break this down. So, overview. SBTC and the CBBTC are both one-to-one Bitcoin-backed tokens designed to bring BTC liquidity into DeFi ecosystems, enabling uses like lending, borrowing, and trading on programmable blockchains. SBTC is native to Stacks, a Bitcoin layer 2, emphasizing decentralization and Bitcoin security model, while CBBTC is issued by Coinbase for Ethereum and compatible chains like Base and Solana, prioritizing seamless integration with Coinbase's infrastructure. Launched in September 2024, CBBTC has seen faster initial adoption due to Coinbase's user base, but SBTC, launched in December 2024, is gaining traction in Bitcoin native DeFi with uncapped deposits since September 2025 and rapid TVL growth. So here's your key comparisons here. Got the issued protocol, of course, Stacks Foundation launching SBTC, and then Coinbase with CBBTC backing and peg. So with SBTC, there's a one-to-one BTC backed trust minimized two-way peg using Stacks smart contracts and Bitcoin rights. Records transactions on Bitcoin L2 for finality, whereas CBBTC is a one-to-one BTC backed custodial pegged managed by Coinbase with an internal audit, but no public proof of reserves yet. Ooh, wow. Here we go. So for decentralization, SBTC is high, secured by 100% Bitcoin hash power via proof of transfer, uses a decentralized network of 150 plus signers, requiring 70% consensus for deposits and withdrawals, permissionless reclamation via taproot addresses, audited by asymmetric research, and immune-fi bug bounties. CBBTC is low on decentralization, relies on Coinbase as a single custodian, introducing counterparty risk, integrated with centralized minting and redemption. And we get into other. Is there any specific category that you'd like me to check out? Like,
no, I'm good. Again, I don't know the answer to any of these questions. I'm happy you did this. It further helps me understand what Stacks' positioning is vis-a-vis the other options. Oh, hey, Benta, how's it going?
Seems she might be having some stability issues. What's up, Benta? You with us?
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Hey, yeah.
My screen is black. I can't see anyone.
Oh, you can't see your camera is also black. Actually, there's no camera going.
Your screen is 300.
I've been trying to connect and it keeps taking me out. I don't know why.
So you can't see us. That might make it hard.
Wait a minute. Coinbase delisted WBTC in 2024. Interesting. Huh.
Getting ready for CBBTC.
Well, that's what CBBTC is WBTC, but
Coinbase's
by
version.
Coinbase.
Yeah.
Which I can see. Well, like, would you want to trust a not very decentralized third-party asset when you're already a centralized entity and you probably have more security than they do with WBTC? So why would you support it? You're muted, Mike.
Can you read the last two sentences? Those last two sentences, I think, are key for Stacks not being the Stacks CMO.
All right, let me see here. So the last portion, I'll just read this current status. So SBTC's TVL has surged post uncapping. Is that what you're talking about, or this?
Yes, please. Yeah, the current status. I think that's really key.
Right.
Yeah.
So as of December 2025, SBTC's TVL has surged post uncapping, with protocols like Zest and Bitflow driving 10 to 30% APYs. CBBTC dominates ETH DeFi, but faces criticism amid WBTC centralization issues. Coinbase delisted WBTC in 2024. For BTC holders seeking yield without custody, SBTC edges out the more trust minimized option. Edges out as the more trust minimized option. CBBTC suits Coinbase loyalist. Watch dual stacking on Stacks for SBTC's next growth phase.
It's not bad, right? So if you were going to describe, if you're sitting in front of someone with 100 million of Bitcoin, let's say, and Stacks might have the same customers as Coinbase. Am I wrong on that in terms of yield and where to park your thing? And right,
there's definitely overlap. There's clearly overlap,
right? But I'm really trying to understand, again, as I'm traveling to places and I'm explaining, like at the Monad Hackathon, what Stacks is to folks. How do I position Stacks vis-a-vis the competing offers that a Bitcoin treasury company might have in terms of generating yield with their assets?
There is definitely so the biggest differentiator is that Stacks is built to be Bitcoin centric. The whole purpose for the Stacks ecosystem is to act as a program layer to add to the functionality of Bitcoin. And so it's been built that way. And so SBTC is unique in that it has the bridge is secure. It's secured by a new way. It's not just a federated bridge with a multi-sig. It requires the user signature. The user has to have the assets. There's a lot of security there. Plus, you have Bitcoin finality. All of the transactions on Stacks are on the L1. You
So
don't have
everything
that.
you said there, like that to me is the pitch to institutional investors.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Like,
that is the pitch. That's the pitch to builders.
Yeah.
That's the pitch to users that are, it's Bitcoin is the underlying asset that makes everything else in crypto work. Without Bitcoin, there is nothing. There is no Ethereum without Bitcoin. Ethereum doesn't get built without Bitcoin having been adopted first. Ethereum was built for the same purpose as Stacks, except for it wasn't tied to Bitcoin. Stacks solved the problem of being able to do programmability with leveraging Bitcoin blockchain security. So that's the difference.
yeah, my only point is let's emphasize that as like a 60-second thing. You know what I mean? Right? Because again, as I travel here, there, and everywhere, I'm talking to Ethereum folks. Dev Connect, right? Buenos Aires, a lot of Ethereum folks. I'm going to Monad. Monad is in layer 1 that's EVM compatible. And everywhere I go, I don't care if they are on Ethereum, they own more Bitcoin than Ethereum. You understand?
Right. Ethereum users are Bitcoin users.
Come on. They're the same people.
So Blockface, I think the stuff that you're touching on is kind of marketing question, right? How do we position ourselves as a narrative? So just as I've been kind of coordinating working groups lately, I think this is a valid suggestion to bring up to Brandon, who is hosting the community marketing working group on
think it's on Wednesdays now.
Wednesday. So I think this is something that can be brought
Right on
up
top of the Zest Town Hall,
officially
unfortunately.
and say, hey, you guys, we've been hearing this, and I think it's important that we do some content or narrative around this.
And the reason I think of it is because one of Stax's, I think, core target market segments are Bitcoin treasury companies. And I think about, if they haven't gotten it yet, is it that they haven't been pitched yet, or they have been pitched, and maybe these features, attributes, and benefits haven't been articulated, or maybe this is the perfect time to re-articulate them with such and such clarity. Pun intended.
So, shall we?
Yes.
Yeah, marketing. I call it sales. I wrote a book called "Fuck Marketing" on the plane, but sales, marketing. Right? Here, here's a book.
I cannot wait to see it. Are you releasing GitHub?
Yeah, it's on GitHub already. Yeah.
Really? Can you send me the link? Because I'll definitely feed it through AI.
Look, I already fed it through AI. I'll send you the link here, right now with it. Yeah, it's a notebook LM.
So, 300, do you want to start your class?
Oh, wait a minute. Bench is gone.
Oh, is she here? No, she's gone. No, she dropped out, but we're going to get started. So we're not prolonging this for the whole day. I do have a noon.
No, you don't.
I do have a noon segment, so we have about an hour and 45 minutes to go.
But I thought Bento was the whole reason we were doing this. Am I wrong, Diana?
Well, that was the plan. So, Hunter, you with us?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm lagging a bit because it's now raining and sun is down. So I have a few minutes to do this if there's still time.
There's definitely time. Binta's not with us, so you're just going to have to kind of go solo, I think. Are you prepared for that?
Born ready.
Yeah, I shouldn't have even asked. I've already got the answer to that 3 times now. All right, take it away, man. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Who's driving the bus?
Look at me.
All right.
I'm driving. So, yep. As we continue the lesson that we started few days ago, right now we just want to look at the platforms where we can publish the songs that we already created with Suno. So let's jump on the slide and go into the slide a bit. So the slide is here. So that is AI music. AI music features created by machine learning, generates lyrics, vocals, creates beats effortlessly, supports all genres, enhances creativity, encourages experimentation, makes music accessible. And also, we saw that AI music is fast compared to IRL. AI is now helping us to make music much quicker, much faster, effortlessly. So we have these powerful tools that we have here. So we only touched on Suno. And also, I recently discovered another one called Moesis. I'll look at the link. So that Moesis is also another tool that can help you get the stems. So can you hear me, guys? Because I'm seeing that it's saying that it's muted my side.
We can hear you. There's a little bit of static coming from your mic, I think, but we can hear you.
Okay, how about now?
I can still hear you. Still a little bit of static, but it's not.
Oh,
It's
static.
it's not that
Okay.
bad. It's just a little. It's like more like background noise.
Oh, it's rain. It's raining.
Oh, that's okay. That's what it is. Picking up the rain.
Okay, so let me check. Let me check my. Oh, now I see. It was talking through my webcam mic. Let me try to connect my mic, but I have to like restart. Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, and much clearer.
Oh yeah, I saw that it was talking through my webcam mic, so I think now I'm
Yeah,
talking
now
through
you
my
sound damn sexy. Keep going. Let's go.
yeah. So yeah, I was saying that I discovered another tool called Moesis. I'm still learning it. It also does almost the similar thing with Suno. So yeah, let me look at it. Moesis. Let me get the link and share it right away. Okay, give me a moment here. Moesis. Okay, so it was still loading. So we also talked about how you can prompt a nice song and AI music. You can prompt from style, mood, genre, theme, audience, tempo, keys, and content of the song. And what else did we touch on? So we touched on Suno, writing, generated track. We wanted to talk more about editing the song and the extending and downloading. And we want to touch on creating album arts using Gemini, Nano Banana. Those are the best tools. And jump onto exporting the music to these platforms, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, ads, or even kids' content. So, I'm going to teach you also how to post this on your socials using hooks. So, yeah, this is the tool that I've been talking about, which is called Moesis. You can check it out. Let's say you're finished making your song and you want to get more stems. You can do it with Suno, but this one I saw that there's much more tools here. There's mastering of your songs. I'll post this link in the description. Let me share it. Let me share it. So, um, so let's go to Suno right now. Let's go to Suno. So, little music.
Looks like Hunt is getting a little. Yeah, you were lagging out for a minute, but you're back.
Okay, seems like I'm lagging this side. I can't hear you.
Ah,
Can you hear me now?
whoop. We lost his screen share. Oh, no, it looks like we lost your screen share. I don't know if you can hear me or not.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh, apologies. Yeah, apologies. I'm lagging because, yeah, the rain is too much outside. It's storms this side. Yeah, it's kind of a connectivity. So, yeah, it's going to be a wild.
That's how we do. It's the DeOrganized way. But we'll keep trying. See if we can get it going. All right. Your Suno looks to be working better now. I think he's just having too many connectivity issues. Dropped off again.
300, if you take off your video, do you think it might work? So that it's not competing for bandwidth? Yeah, try it.
I can't see
you. We can hear you. It's definitely a little laggy.
Oh, 300 is DJ from Street Fighter today.
And every day.
Oh, damn. It is raining.
Oh, I thought he was going to show. I thought he had another cow at the window. What were you going to say, Hero?
I was just saying it's incredible. Like 300 is having difficulty despite having Starlinks.
with rain. So right now, even my headset, I can't hear nothing because the rain is too much because of our roofing.
Rain link.
Or, the rain's breaking the chain link.
Yeah, I was gonna say we were talking about with Blocklift, another project from DeGrant.
You guys gotta explain that one to me. I haven't had a chance to catch up much. I've seen them all over the place.
Essentially, social impact, like to put it simply, going to school, helping the kids.
They've been given the backpacks, right? They've been given the backpacks.
Yeah, that's as far as I actually know. I haven't actually read into the project itself. There are too many DeGrant projects. It's really hard to have the visibility of everybody. But yeah, I think essentially they are going to school, helping the kids, giving them stuff. But I think they do it seemingly very professionally across several places. But anyways, my point was I was talking to him about how like if we can do something with them, basically, because Resh had an idea. What if we taught them AI? I was like, yeah, that's a great idea. Why don't we teach kids AI? Anyways, and I was thinking, okay, what do the kids actually have equipment wise? And only 50% of the kids have probably a cell phone, and some of them might be old. But also, the school might not even have electricities in some of the places. So they needed to get a electricity generator on the day of their arrival in order for them to visit properly. Anyways, just some challenges there.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do. Oh, Hannah, you back?
Apologies, guys.
Yeah, you're looking good.
Apologies. Technical difficulties, natural nature is against me now.
Yeah, your video is looking sharp.
Yeah, you're way more stable now.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, it's a bit lagging my side, so I don't know if I'm able to present. Yeah.
Well, let's try one more time, and if we can't, we'll push it to Thursday morning segment.
Yeah, if we cannot, maybe Blockface. I heard he has some Gemini stuff he can teach us.
I think today it's a difficulty.
All right,
So
we'll just move over to
did you see the video that I showed you? It's the way it's how it's raining outside.
yes. It's definitely coming down today in your neck of the woods. All right, so let's do this. We'll segue into Blockface. What do you got for us, man? You ready? Were you born ready, like Hannah?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to DeOrganized. That's right, DeOrganized. Today we are gathered in a game we call Together Alone. That's right, Together Alone. Have you ever wanted to hang out with other people but just hated being around other people? Well, that's why we created Together Alone. So the next time someone asks you to hang out, say, sure, let's get together. But this time, let's get together separately. I'm going to start sharing my screen. Boop-a-doop. All right. See, this works. Pinch, zoom, like AOC on campaign trail. Sorry. You see that? You remember AOC used to do those videos and she used to be really pissed and she used to Instagram, pinch, zoom. Right? You remember those? I know, I'm old. So Gemini has like $500,000 in API credits. So imagine 300 wanted to do his Gemini Nano Banana services, like 300 Banana, right? This would be the perfect, boost to that business. And so the deadline, well, we can find it here, right? And by the way, the whole idea of this is, sure, we can learn how to vibe code, but let's start competing and finding out where our skills lie with the marketplace. Again, we won a hackathon recently, and it did a lot for our brand. And I dare say that people are asking us to do work now because we just happen to win a hackathon. You know what I'm saying? So now, how do you win a hackathon if you're like me and don't know how to code? Well, what you do is you can just go like this and go over to Google Gemini and say, hey, I'm a vibe coder. Help me win this hackathon. And I just paste
That is actually what you can do. Here's the hackathon. Here's everything about it. And that's really part of it's prompt engineering and making sure that your AI understands what the hell you're asking it and the data around it. Don't assume that just because it can Google that it's going to do it effectively and get all the information. You got to feed it, right? That's part of it.
So I fed it this thing, not knowing what it's going to create. And so it just created something.
What do you mean you fed what?
See this? The whole
You fed the dog, right? Okay.
He copied and pasted all of the text on the website.
Prompt, like assistant?
Yeah. The tool they want me to use to win the hackathon, I just pasted the details from the hackathon into the thing and said, hey, can you help me win a hackathon?
Okay, and what did it tell? What did it spit out?
Look, it's right here. Look at what it created, the Omni board. And what I can do is I can add things to the Omni board.
So it's like a notice board.
Yes, but I can also add audio. I can also add images. Right? I can do all these things. And then I can...
Okay, it's like a smart notes.
A smart board.
A smart bulletin board?
Because you have like typical notes and...
So you can have text, you can have audio, you can have images, and then you have an AI that synthesizes, and then you can chat with the board.
You should make it like, like how Notebook LM takes so many different formats?
Yeah.
It's almost like that plus a notice board.
By the way, Notebook LM has gotten crazy. So long story short, that is my first attempt at using this updated Google Gemini to do anything. And for anyone at home for whom it's their first time participating in a hackathon, I did the most stupidest caveman thing I could do, which is I looked at the details and I was like, man, that's a lot to read. What if I just pasted the requirements and asked the Gemini to win the Gemini hackathon for me? And look, it got me off zero, and it's a working prototype. And we're going to continue doing prototypes like this. I recorded this whole session, by the way, so chop it up and share the video after. But December 12th is the deadline. And I think this is a good way for anyone listening, Stacks AI Guild, to actually put together a hackathon solution, even if you have 20 minutes or half an hour, right? Put something together. We'll, take this solution. I'm not sure if you've seen what NotebookLM has done recently. NotebookLM started creating you know how we have NotebookLM to like tell you about stuff? It has infographics now. It'll turn your whole NotebookLM stuff you feed it, and it turns the content into infographics like this now. So there's a lot we can do on the marketing side. I'll stop there. But again, December 12th is the deadline. Google has 500,000 in credits. And if all you have to do to get off zero, if you don't know how to code and hate the word code and never want to touch code in your life, is just take the requirements and paste it into aistudio.google.com and say, hey, I don't know what I'm doing. Want to help me win a hackathon? And see what happens.
I'll tell you what, like what I did for the last Stacks hackathon, and I'm pretty sure I mentioned it before. I asked the ChatGPT, I pasted in the requirement, blah, blah, blah. I said, help me brainstorm a few ideas. But I asked the ChatGPT to rank the ideas for the best chance of winning the hackathons. And the quiz one came up fairly at the top. And that's one of the decisions, one of the factors that went into me selecting that specific ideas. So, I mean, I didn't win, but I think it was an interesting process to go through, like getting the AI to examine or analyze your idea maybe and help you potentially select.
I had to be a part of I was counting in my head. I was a part of maybe 5 to 7 or 8 hackathons before we got runner-up and then winner, if that makes sense. And so I was a loser for most of my time in terms of hackathon, but you only need one win or one third place, like Davek just got, and he has attention on him, or Drew from this weekend who got second place, and now he has attention on him from San Francisco. So these are people that I met in San Francisco. These are people actually I want in the UDC. So Davek and Human already, but you don't know Drew. Drew built a buy now, pay later for agents using X402 Monad.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Yeah, second place. But yeah, again, Davek's really on it too. Again, I'll stop there. This is kind of impromptu, but again, I like the idea of there's a deadline, work expands to fill the time allotted, and there's a lot of people in the Stacks AI Guild, UDC, BTCU, that would do a lot of damage if they were to win, $10,000 worth of Gemini credits. That's like a pre-seed kind of startup, because what would you do as a startup but spend money on AI credits anyways, right? So it's a good seed funding. But again,
it's a good idea. Actually, I'm gonna paste it in the bootcamp or CTSN Discord, the Gemini competition. I'll paste it in the group chat already, but I'll do it again in the Discord.
Yeah, and again, I'm going to be doing spaces every day just to invite anyone who's interested in participating in the Google Gemini Hackathon to just come learn, get off zero. The only thing I don't want to miss from this conversation is actually going back to the marketing thing. I think having a marketing working group where we actually talk about how to best position Stacks with people who have options with regards to generating yield on their Bitcoin. Like today's discussion was really good. And it's really relevant when I'm traveling to places that may not know about stacks, but are interested in generating yield on their existing holdings.
So, Blowface, if I may ask you specifically regard to this and maybe demonstrate with this hackathon, would you mind just doing like a super quick 1, 2, 3 step? For example, reading the doc, I guess, or not reading the doc like you did. I think typically you go read the doc. Second step, where would they go about going about the next step? They need to open AI Studio, presumably, have an idea. If you can sort of condense that into super simple couple of steps for people who may be hesitating to enter, but just just help them get off zero a little bit, if you could.
How to make the stupidest hackathon entry of all time.
Yes. Yes. Let's say somebody has an idea about health, or I don't know. Do you want to just show that workflow a little bit?
Yeah, let me see. So hold on, let me open up.
Because I think they mentioned a few different categories like health, like real world problem stuff, you know?
Yeah,
maybe just pick an idea, like prompt it, just to show people how easy it is to enter this hackathon, maybe.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to do this on the fly. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
I do plan to enter, by the way.
There you go.
And I'm a non-coder.
Okay. So you see what I'm doing here, right? These are the requirements.
I don't see your screen share, by the way.
You know? Oh, I'm sharing, I think. Oh, I'm sharing. Let me try again. Come on, everybody. What do we do? Oh, I think
where is Peace?
I think he's loving music right now. But what I can do is, as soon as we're done, right, I'll record an example. In fact, I'll record like 3 different examples of this.
That'll be good. Yeah, then people can.
I'll do one for like each category and whatever. But yeah,
you almost want like 30 seconds to start your hackathon.
Quick start.
You know, and that could help people to just, because I think a lot of people don't do this out of fear. And we've seen that in so many times again and again, myself included. And I think it's just like...
Trip pointed out, it's not lack of intelligence, it's fear.
No,
That's the barrier.
Fear. So making it seem easy to get off zero, I think is one of the things that we can help people.
And so, to the point of it being fear derives usually from a lack of knowledge and understanding. So, or being unsure of what to expect. So the more exposure you can get to people to these ideas and these concepts, the more you will allay the fear of trying.
I also think that people who are very senior in their positions are sometimes loath to be in the position of a beginner.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. I think many people do. I don't have any issue with that. I'm quite happy to be on the same level as...
You know what I mean, right? It's sometimes when people are used to especially when people are used to being the expert at technology, and then you're introducing a technology, right? And they're a beginner. Like sometimes, you know, a beginner's mind is very crucial for things like this. But I'm going to put together some videos, quick start videos with Google Gemini for people that are interested in participating in their first hackathon. That'll be the target market segment.
Yeah.
But again, let's talk to Brandon about the marketing positioning thing, because I'd like to. I realized in my travels that I don't have a single prepared way to kind of talk about stacks, leveraging a lot of the stuff that Peace mentioned today. You know how Peace can like rattle this shit off, right? Because he knows it and he believes in it, right? Not to say it's not true, but you know what I mean? Like he knows it, so he can articulate the counter positioning of stacks to entities like Coinbase. Not to say that Coinbase isn't important, of course it is, right? But for clearly Grok thinks that if you're looking for a self-custodial way, right, to access smart contracts on Bitcoin, then those are the unique properties that I think, if emphasized, can bring people over. Stop there.
I dig it. I dig it. And it's true. Like there's, like I said, we said earlier, we both use Coinbase. I use Coinbase. I think that they've done, Coinbase is one of the biggest entities that has actually moved crypto forward.
Yes.
You know, if it wasn't for them doing what they've done, we wouldn't be anywhere near institutional adoption like we have it at the pace we have it now. But that doesn't mean, you know, it also, Bitcoin in general was built on the premise of decentralization. So you don't want the whole purpose doesn't end with a centralized entity controlling all of the Bitcoin transactions. You need something that is decentralized. Coinbase cannot be that thing.
So
Stacks is.
Yeah, it's interesting. So has anyone built Coinbase on Stacks? Is that like a dumb question? Is that not even a question that makes sense? Or why isn't, just like there, you know what I mean?
Alex was kind of Coinbase on Stacks for.
Okay. So it's because, look, FTX was supposed to be Coinbase, no? 3 Arrows, like there were previous competitors vying for the role that Coinbase currently has. And if it wasn't Coinbase, we would have been all using Binance, right? If it wasn't.
Well, if honestly, even if Binance hadn't hosed US users and made it a separate platform for US users, a lot of us might still be using Binance too. Like, so there's a bunch to unpack there as far as that goes. But we absolutely need more exchange options on Stacks, and I'll put it that way. I think well, because Bitflow's great. Bitflow's great. I love Bitflow. I love the guys on Bitflow. I love what they're building with their HODLMM. But Bitflow started as a DEX aggregator.
Yes.
You need multiple DEXs to aggregate in order for an aggregator to be.
Is it DEXs? Like plural of DEX?
Well, I pronounce it DEXs, but yes, it would be pronounced. It could be pronounced as DEXs by people that are reading it that way, with the X and all that. DEXs.
Okay. Again, we can go on about this for a long time, but I just think, okay, well, if Coinbase is being underwritten by Base, right? More or less, technically.
Base is being underwritten by Coinbase, actually, factually.
Okay. Yes, I just think, why can't that mirror happen? But tune in next time on the AI show, where we teach you how to participate and one day win hackathons. We won one, and we were runner up on another. So we're kind of fancy boys now. And maybe
you were always a fancy boy, sir. Let's not get it twisted.
But just because I'm a Canadian doesn't make me a fancy boy.
No, that's not entirely what makes you a fancy boy.
Oh, it's a component. We can go down this rabbit hole forever. But thank you.
Please, you have sorry.
No, please go ahead. Thank you, Hero, for indulging us.
Oh, I was just curious what pieces. You have a guest coming?
We have a guest at noon. Her name is Sita Zhang, and she is the founder or one of the participants of a project called Rosen. It's at go_Rosen. It is a social fi app. I don't know a whole lot about it otherwise. I'm really excited to have her on. And she was brought to us by P-Lord. Pip actually put that together. I think he's an ambassador for their project. And he asked me about talking to her. I talked to her last week. We scheduled to have her on. And so going to talk to them about that. We actually have Power Wallet coming on tomorrow morning. So we got that going on. We also have Dano Ferrin coming on Thursday. He gave a talk at the Bitcoin Builders Conference about quantum. He's an OG in a number of projects, a number of crypto projects, developer. So we're really excited about that. And then Toonie is coming on Friday morning to talk about X402, which Michael filled in last week, but we're going to get the man himself on Friday morning. So we're chock full of guests this week.
Tuning. Who's tuning?
Antonio from X402, the X402 project. He was at
Tony.
Hacker House.
Tony.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The other thing, this will be spicy. Do you know who Kurt Walker Jr. is?
I know the name.
So we were talking with Setsus about the Schism Part 2. First it was SegWit, now it is Knots. Knots is turning Bitcoin into nuts. Anyways, I did an interview with him over understanding kind of proof of work and what SegWit really meant back in 2021. And because of today's discussion with Setsus, I reached out to Kurt. I'm like, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And so I wanted to interview him. But again, when it comes to interviewing people with this level of technical knowledge about Bitcoin, I was going to think of inviting him on the show and maybe having people like Rafa and other people who really understand the technical history. If Setsus is interested in something like this, I'm interested in something like this. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, and absolutely. I don't think I have anything scheduled specifically for next week yet. So we can absolutely, obviously we have the live stream, so we can be very flexible, but it fits our regular model if we can get people in at 9 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, gotcha.
If that doesn't work, then anytime after 10 o'clock, we'll just sort it out. And if we have to juggle, we'll juggle.
So if you get people in 9, so if AI go, well, I think 300 might have to carry his glass on next week. It will be like
9:30 is when we normally. So the regular model, Hero, right now is 8:30 we start. I do the news. I bring on guests and or the panel. If we don't have any guests, it might just be me, Hannah, and GP talking, whoever joins us. Or we bring on guests. And that's usually, I say 9 a.m., but it's usually a little bit before 9 whenever I'm done with the news, depending on who's available and what we have lined up. So guest segments at 9, and then 9:30 is where we normally segue into Find2Earn, and or we've lined up to have the AI bootcamp segments today. So oftentimes I'll just drop out of the Clarity Working Group because so usually they do Gary's segment first and then set Zeus's stuff, and a lot of times it's less engaged than what it was today. So I wasn't expecting it to go.
Yeah, I think because Clarity Working Group is not every week, it's every other week. So actually next week they might not be on.
Well, next week they definitely won't be on, and then they said that the following week is Christmas
might
week.
not,
So they probably won't do that for another
the next
4 weeks.
3
They'll probably be in
weeks,
4 weeks, right?
Taking days off at a time like this.
We'll still be here.
Thursday, so we could do Tuesday next week, I guess. Hopefully, depends if you have guests. But yeah, Tuesday next week will be okay, right?
Yeah, we can do Tuesday next week. We're gonna do I have you guys lined up for Thursday. I do have a guest at 9.
Oh yes,
but I don't expect it to be more.
I need to get back to him because that guy is like in Thailand or something, so he can't do the time that we wanted.
Oh, that's
So
right.
I
That
need
other
to-
guy too. We targeted for like, I think it was noon. What day was that? Was that this week?
Yeah, because it was after Stacky's. But I think that time maybe he can also.
When
I need
is
to
the
rearrange a new time.
Stacky's is the 18th.
What day is it today?
Yeah, that's Thursday.
Ooh.
That's a Thursday next week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got nervous because I actually have scheduled my meeting with Boom to talk about their launch coming up is on Thursday this week, but that's not a live thing.
Oh.
Okay, yes, and I do have 18th Spotlight with Hero at scheduled for 12:30 next week, but it's right after the Stackies.
Yeah, that one might have to move just because I didn't realize he was in Thailand. I thought he was in the UK. But anyway,
he's in Thailand, so that's like midnight for him.
Yeah, I'll figure a new time out. Sorry.
Okay. All right. No problem. So I'll take that off the calendar.
It's always midnight in Thailand.
Cool. Blockface, are you entering the hackathon, man?
Oh, yeah,
I am.
yeah.
I will try anyway.
No, all of us will. Yeah, 100%.
Cool.
Hold on.
Maybe
Send me the details for the hackathon. I'll
put it
vibe code
into
something. I'll vibe code some garbage
Vibe
to make
talk.
you guys look better.
It's called vibe talking, guys. There's no
Vibe
coding.
talking.
Bro.
That's all I know how to do, Hero. Come on.
There's no coding.
Vibe talking.
Maybe we can do like vibe voguing, you know what I mean? And then like develop applications based on like voguing. And anyways. All right.
That's interesting. Interpretive dance for
Do you
AI.
have what's on tomorrow then?
Tomorrow morning I have Find2Earn at 9:30. But we have a guest from Para Wallet I think it's Para Wallet.
I just wonder whether we should take this opportunity and leverage tomorrow. I don't want to take 300 off or anything like that, but maybe it's addition that we do a special bootcamp with Blockface.
Yeah, for the hackathon, we all built together a
Or
program.
the hackathon for people who want to
Can
enter.
we do that on Thursday? Can we do that
So
on
we
Thursday?
group hack together and with the facilitation of, because I think that will be one of the biggest ad that we can actually do as part of AI Guild to say, hey, we got this opportunity coming up. Yes, we didn't plan into our bootcamp, but this opportunity arise. How about we help you enter the hackathon? And we can even say, yeah, we help X number of people, even if it's Peace or Binta, first time hackathon participant, or Polypig, Landy, maybe, I don't know, whoever want to join. We help hack the solution live on DeOrganized and enter the hackathon live.
I like it.
When is the hackathon entries due?
12. So it's in a few days. So we got to do it tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, tomorrow's perfect. Work expands.
Tomorrow so we could do it tomorrow after so we could do it like later on in the afternoon tomorrow.
Yeah, it gives me enough time to prepare all the stuff, make videos, prepare like a guided vibe code experience, like a guided meditation where you move your fingers.
Yeah, when that's ready, like give me the link. I'll post it into Discord group chat for the CTSM. That's where they currently sort of facilitate with the bootcamp students. Maybe they can read it ahead of time or something.
Gotcha.
Cool. Awesome stuff. So we'll touch base on a time for tomorrow, but really basically anytime after the Zest Town Hall / working group meeting, the marketing working group meeting, so sometime afternoon we can get together and we can just meet up in the studio here and do it to it, however you guys want to work it out, we can do that. I can't go too late tomorrow because I have an office Christmas party for my broker. I'm going to go order $100 prime rib on his dime, and he's going to have a cow about it. And I'm going to be like, no, 3 whiskeys. All right.
I went to the House of Prime Rib in San Francisco. It was really good.
Oh, I had a prime rib down in BA, Buenos Aires. I call it BA now because I've been. It was amazing. It was so amazing. I took pictures. I'll share some. It was
I wish I chose the primary, but actually I should have went for that.
Oh man!
Right, guys. I'll jump. I need to write up some notes.
All right, sounds good, guys.
All right. Thank you, Hero. Always a pleasure. Thank you for keeping us somewhat on track. I know it was hard to do. It's like herding cats in here. Thank you, Michael, for joining us. Wait, is that Michael or the reasonable facsimile of Michael? The Minecraft Michael? Minecraft Blockface? All right, guys. Another great episode of the Let's Go Good Morning Show and all the other things we do on this platform every day. Stay tuned. In about half an hour, we'll be live with Go Rosen. Excited about that. Cannot wait to chat with them about it. Oh my God. Landy in the live chat. What is up, my brother? We got to get you back. Landy's going to come talk to us soon too. We do miss you very much, man. Plus, I haven't been trading as well. I mean, let's be honest. I do got to sign off for a little bit. We'll be back at noon. We're going to leave you guys with some content to share momentarily. We'll be live in a minute, and y'all have a blessed rest of your day. Peace out.
DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back.
We can just play them on. We can do you share your screen and play one, then I'll share my screen and play one, then you share your screen and play one. We'll play 4. We'll each play 2.
Oh yeah.
I'll let you go first.
Oh, you want me to go first?
You know what? I'll let you decide. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I think 3 wants to go first.
Let's go. I'm sharing my screen now. Is my screen showing?
Hold on. Let me shut this music off here. And yes, you're ready.
Okay.
Find it, earn it, stack it up. Stack it. Quest for Bitcoin, never give up. Never. Stacks on chain, we light it up. Light it. Find2Earn, yeah, we level up. Find it, earn it, stack it up. Play the game, let your score multiply. Send it trons, well, you know the vibe. Bitcoin energy, stacks for life. Drums hit heavy bass lines insane. Guitar shred through the blockchain range. GBSC drop codes, fans go wild. Peace, love, music with the energy style. Stack your wins, unlock the loot. Quest complete, now earn that proof. Every clue leads to digital gold. Bitcoin mission, brave and bold.
like it. That was really good. That was good. That
Oh,
was
nice.
good.
Incredible. How do you get so many changes?
Oh yeah, I told you that I need.
I need to go to a Suno class with you guys. We talked about Suno like a month
You have
ago,
to.
and then like a month later, you guys. I remember the first time I showed 300 Suno. I saw the tweet where he's like, "If I win a Grammy, you're gonna buy me a Lambo. I'm gonna keep you to that." But like,
Definitely,
there's a
yellow
lot of
Lambo.
changes there. There were like, what? I came halfway through the song, and there were 7 changes. How do you do that?
I told you that I need a rock, dubstep, and a trap. So it mixed all the 3. So I put on the lyrics and I aligned that. I need the rock part to be this type, this segment of the lyrics, and I need the trap part, and I need the dubstep part. So yeah.
Look, you know how I've been teaching you guys like vibe coding and shit. You need to teach me what this magic.
We will. We showed Hero last week, and he
It's
made
time
like
for me to be the
awesome
beginner
shit.
again.
There's a Suno episode where we just did nothing but like breaking down how to put in like bridges and like chorus and all of that.
All right. Are you guys ready for my first entry here? We
Let's
got
go. I'm rooting for you, peace.
Maps up, game on, coordinates flash, let's go. Let's go. The crib, the drops go light in the show, it's loud. No cap, DeOrganized on the flow. Find2Earn on the rush, only legends in the know. Why don't we on 100 again? Thousands drop, can you find and win? Locked in life, fair play, no turn. If you ain't tuned in, you'll never learn. Skull coin signal, boost stacks fire. Stacks that's higher while the crowd gets wired. Clues in the code, GPS desire. Heart rate climbing, stakes get higher. Why don't we on 100 again? Cinetron lit, piece got the spin. DeOrganized worldwide, no concern. If you ain't playing, you'll crash and burn. No scripts, no cheats, all proof of skill. Bitcoin layers, stacking for real. Decrypt, compete, and seal the deal. Corner forever, that's the thrill. Winners rise, maps fade to black. Fair game, live stream, never look back. Skull coin legend, track to track.
That beat was kind of sick. I ain't gonna lie.
That was the best one of like.
That's incredible.
Made. But there's another one that
wow.
I saved a different one. It's a little bit longer, but Hannah, I actually think Hannah's was more dynamic, to be honest.
I agree.
Hannah's
You
was
cool,
more
bro. I like
related to Skullcoin, or at least
You're the founder, so I believe you won. You know? I'm trying to get a DeOrganized grant over here, you know what I'm saying? So, you're the leader. I think you won.
Yeah. So are we ready for the second one? Or you still?
Let's do the second one. Let's do the second one.
How many minutes should I play this? Because this one is long.
Play it all. We no one's stopping us.
Run that.
Find2Earn.
You have until 10.
Welcome to the Game Masters world. Built on stacks. Powered by Bitcoin. Let's go. lane. One wrong move, you're lost in the chain. Digital thunder, the data ignites. Every clue coded deep in the night. We don't play safe, we play to discern. This is your mission, find to earn. Stacks up, find to earn, keep your focus, learn. Don't get lost, you got to earn. Raw Bitcoin powered. Pay attention, feel that burn. Share the tweet, light it up. I wanna find a word. I wanna find a word. Every block is a test, every clue's in the feed. Retweet for the alpha, attention is the key. Signals and riddles decode the scene. We the hunters in this crypto dream. Game masters thrown electric crown. One slip up, system shuts you down. But the wise ones ride the lightning turn. Victory belongs to those who learn. Stacks in motion, time to shine. DeOrganized energy, global flame. Bitcoin's heartbeat in the game. Wherever to find to win. Stay awake, don't you blink or you'll break. Stacks on check, power surge. Share the tweet, feel the urge. Stay awake, don't you blink or you'll break. Stacks on chain, power surge. Share the tweet, feel the urge. Find to Find to earn. Built on stacks. Powered by Bitcoin. Do not get lost. Pay attention.
Oh yeah, that was a
That
mix of
was
dubstep,
sick.
trap, and rock.
That was dope, man. Very dope.
The build up was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was good. I actually like your first one better. I did like your first one better. So far, your first one, in my opinion, is the best one. You guys ready for this?
Most def.
This goes hard. Club banger made swagger a battle. Trash figures, I'm a swagger a battle. Trash club banger made swagger a battle. Trash. It's over hard. Club banger, banger. This goes higher. Maps up, game on, cohorted slash, let's go. Decrypt the drop, skull light in the show. It's live, no cap, organized on the flow. Find earns the rush, only legends in the know. Find earn, we on the hunt again. Thousands drop, can you find and win? Locked in live,
fair play, no turn. If you ain't tuned in, you'll never learn. Skull coin signal, boost stacks fire. Stack sets higher while the crowd gets wired. Clues in the code, GPS desire. Heart rate climbing, stakes get higher. Find we on 100 again. Cinetron lit, peace got to spin. The organized worldwide, no concern. If you ain't playing, you'll crash and burn. No scripts, no cheats, all proof of skill. Bitcoin layer, stacking for real. Decrypt, compete, and seal the deal. Find on forever, that's the thrill. Winners rise, maps fade to black. Fair game, live stream, never look back. Score coin legend, track to track. Find yeah, we on that stack.
Peace, love, music, it's got money.
Peace, love, music. DeOrganized.
Wow. Dope.
Fire.
Blockface left because he didn't want to say that Hunter won.
Yo, I liked the lyrics in Peace Love Music's. You know, it was very. It seems like the lyrics were kind of like almost like focused on, whereas like in like Hana's music, it was like the structure of the music, how it was like had little different changes, and I really dig the beats. The beat drop was sick on Hana's second song, as well as like the first one was really well rounded. Had a lot of, it was very dynamic. So I'd have to say Hana took the cake on this one.
Orange.
I have to do it to you, peace. 301.
Let's go.
Let's go. No, that's not, listen, you're not doing anything to me, man. We're just here to have fun. I don't want people to like. We have to. Oh, where are we? Wow.
The change.
10K views now.
Cook the change.
Wow, that's good. Maybe we have to do the format differently.
Yeah. Another. So the next battle. What's the topic? So the judges are going to choose the topic.
The judges will choose the topic, and we'll figure it out from there, I guess.
Yeah, I think that doing something surrounding like GameFi, getting ready for Cryptonauts, maybe like something like that, and streaming gaming, DeFi, you know, how they all, I don't know, how DeOrganized can cover all bases.
Yeah,
we could do that.
Encompassing all aspects of the blockchain technology on which we build.
I like it.
Hey, Peace, is there a possibility that I can get the instrumental of the last song that you played? Because that beat.
Yeah, definitely. I'll get the stems for you. So that last one, by the way, so like part of my prompt for all of these was like as I'm iterating, I'll add things in the prompt and I'll be like, so like where I put like this goes hard and like this is a club banger, you know, that kind of thing in the style section on Suno. And it brought out only one time did it actually put that into the lyrics. I don't know why. Like I had that in a prompt over and over again, and then just one time it was like, put that in the lyrics. So that last song I played had 1 minute and 10 seconds of, you know, this goes hard, something about being in a battle, club banger and all of that. Had nothing to do with Find2Earn. So I was like, but that beat actually was the one that goes like that beat was bananas. Like I couldn't. So I was just like, to be honest with you, how easy is it though to make like 6 songs? You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Can make
Yeah.
whole albums within a day.
Yeah, exactly.
In a
Like,
day
you
about
can be
whatever subject you want.
Just all of it, all in one, through prompting. It's insane how powerful Suno is shaking up the game. And there's a couple different ones that do the same thing, like a couple different AIs that can cook you out a whole song in less than 5 minutes. But yes, it's crazy how Suno is changing the game.
It's nuts.
Yeah, and also it's changing the game for people like me who are facing these legal issues with producers. They sending copyrights of the songs that I already did back in the days. So yeah, imagine what I did over the weekend. I managed to write like 3 songs using Suno. I made the beats and I told the type of beat that I want and then the style that I want, and then it makes me the beat, write the lyrics, record, then ship it to iTunes without even fear of getting copyright claims.
Yeah, and that's the like you can ship these out. You can make playlists. You can really do some real stuff, and it's crazy, but it's amazing what we can do with this stuff. So I do have a hard stop in about 30 minutes, and I haven't done the news yet. And I screwed up the news post, by the way. Like I didn't do that all exactly right. I'm a little bit off today.
Love you, dude, man. It's all right, Steve. Man, dude.
Somehow we got 11,000, 12,000 viewers now. Thank you, everybody. By the way, those that are watching and tuning in, welcome to DeOrganized Media, where we play games and have fun as often as we can, while also informing you about what's going on in Bitcoin and crypto. And what's going on in the world to the best of our ability. You know what I'm going to do with the news today? We talked about doing this, and we never did it.
Yeah, dude.
I'm going to do the news stories with you guys.
Let's do it.
We'll do the news stories here. I'm going to read the stories out live, and then we'll have a little bit of a conversation on it, and it should take us through the rest of the half an hour. And then after that, we'll play some content from last week, some of the highlights. Stuff we had going on, and we'll have some carriage throughout the day, and then we'll go from there. So let me get into the news here.
Let's go. And all that good energy.
Some interesting stuff happening for sure today. Our first story today: Elon Musk. Oh, let me actually hold on. Let me get our. And get our groove back on a little bit. All right, so Elon Musk says America can't solve its debt crisis. Elon Musk warned that America is on the verge of bankruptcy, arguing there's no way to resolve the nation's soaring debt without massive systemic change. His comments sparked fresh macro anxiety as investors weighing rising deficits, ballooning interest payments, and waning global confidence in the dollar. Markets opened the week under pressure as the debt theme re-entered the mainstream conversation around Bitcoin's role as a hedge against fiscal management. So this has been a problem that people have been talking about my whole life. The debt is growing. It's going to be too much. We can't possibly maintain this level of debt.
50 years later, we can't possibly
keep doing this. But
100 years later.
Yeah, I mean, I am 48. I mean, it's and as long as I've been aware of them talking about this.
1,000 years later. Won't this be an issue in 1,000 years, right?
Well, here's the thing. Inflation gets us out of the problem temporarily, but they got to keep spending in order to make inflation.
Look, we did the same thing at Stacks to spur on the economy. Step 31 is quantitative easing on the blockchain to spur on, the achievement of nation state or network state objectives.
SIP31 is kind of actually an equivalent of quantitative easing. I can't really argue against that.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be the CMO. I'm not supposed to talk about the truth like this, but yeah.
Well, I don't think that that's a exclusive role. And I don't think that's a role or a capacity exclusive to the role of CMO, to be honest about things. In fact, I would prefer the CMO be brutally honest and set the ship right rather than lie while we're heading towards that iceberg. You know what I mean?
I find I'm better at the honest part than steering the ship right.
No, that might also be
half of the job.
That might be my skill set as well.
Hey, Hyundai, Toyota, and Sonata.
Hey, honey, in the house.
Purcell, Lamborghini,
MGM,
Ferrari.
Hi everyone, how are you? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
I heard you woke up late.
And early.
It wasn't really late. They changed the clocks on us.
I like the fact that Africa is like, you know what? Nah.
I wish we could all do that, to be honest.
I think we can, right?
And also Halloween.
It's like decentralized time.
The problem is I can't start doing the show any earlier than I do.
Hey guys, how do we decentralize time? Sorry. Continue with the news.
In other news, October's crypto flash crash. Did market makers make it worse? Yeah, probably they did. Benzinga reports that October's steep market drop may have been magnified by market makers and thin liquidity conditions. Analysts say forced liquidations triggered a cascade of automated sell orders, driving a temporary disconnect between spot and derivatives pricing. Despite the shock, on-chain data shows long-term holders continued accumulating Bitcoin, underscoring how the L2 ecosystem is absorbing volatility even as speculative flows reset. So yes, in the short answer, yes, I do think that the market makers kind of made the situation worse, especially with things shutting down the way they did and people couldn't get access to markets. Long-term holders continue to accumulate Bitcoin during the process if they could. Part of the problem was people couldn't actually get in to buy the dip, and I think that's why the dip went so severely like it did.
I heard that recruiting is about buying the deep.
Maybe.
You know, like the Punjabi coder.
No, I don't. I didn't understand what you were saying. I still don't quite get it.
It's okay.
Only that it had to be some kind of Punjabi joke.
Yes, a lot of Punjabi names end in Jeep, like Jagdeep.
Oh, Sandeep.
Sandeep, right?
Yeah,
So,
okay.
You know, DeepSeek is a Punjabi doing research, you know, in India.
It is?
No, but it could be.
Like, what? I missed that entirely.
Did you know there was an Indian AI startup that just had Indians giving the answers? You hear about that?
No.
You think I'm joking?
Tell me that. Wait.
There's an AI company that just hired Indians to answer instead of AI.
They didn't create an AI. They went to the call centers that were no longer hiring people.
Yeah.
They're like, you guys all have Chat GPT. Just answer these questions.
So the joke is DeepSeek is DeepSikh. Continue with the news. This must be some sort of affliction, autism or something. Continue.
Balancer. This is actually a crazy one. Balancer faces $70 million exploit. Staked ETH drained. That's DeFi platform Balancer is probing a suspected $70 million exploit involving staked Ethereum. that was moved to a new wallet over the weekend. The incident renewed concerns about smart contract vulnerabilities and cross-protocol risk as attackers target yield strategies linked to Ethereum staking. Balancer paused affected pools while security teams trace the funds. Another reminder that trustless DeFi still requires vigilance and rapid incident response. Even more vigilance, I would say, actually. Trustless means you have to verify. That's the whole point. If it's trustless, that means you do not trust it. You have to make sure you know what you're getting into, and if you don't, you're risking your assets.
I like that. Risking your asset.
Yeah, you're risking your ass. Set.
You know what they call an Indian on a tightrope? Balancing. Continue.
Balancing. Scott Besant praises. Michael, you're going to give me a racial.
All right.
Scott Besant praises Bitcoin. Macro investor and former Soros Fund CIO Scott Besant described Bitcoin as a global reserve grade asset that could anchor the next monetary cycle. He praised its finite supply and decentralized security model while contrasting it with governments running record deficits. Besant's endorsement adds institutional credibility to Bitcoin's long-term case and signals growing acceptance of digital hard money within macro finance circles.
I trust anyone with a neck like that.
What?
Look at his neck.
Oh, block face, come on.
You're setting
I
me
go
up.
the other way. If I see a neck like that, usually anything that looks kind of like that, I'm a little sus.
That, you know how much money that neck has?
I just don't know how it earned that money, is really what
That neck has some stories.
And it's like sideways. Like he's got two mouths. What's going on there?
That's incredible. It looks like he has the Unilever logo in his neck. I have to stop.
He loves Ben and Jerry's. What do you want?
Ah, nice. Teeters.
Standard Chartered CEO, all transactions moving to blockchain. Yeah, I tend to agree with this one too. Excuse me, guys. Standard Chartered CEO Bill Winters said he expects virtually all financial transactions to migrate to blockchain in coming years, driven by efficiency and transparency demands. The bank has already run pilot projects with tokenized settlements and cross-border payments. His comments highlight the continuing shift from experimental Web3 integration to mainstream financial infrastructure, a trend that supports stacks and Bitcoin L2 adoption momentum. I think it's only a matter of time, right? All of us here are expecting that all transactions are going to end up being on chain eventually. You guys agree? Disagree? What do you
I agree. I mean, it's a ledger. It's a public ledger. Yeah. You could go. It makes things easier to kind of track, right? And you can't go in there and mince the data.
Oh, this bank is still operating.
What's that? Standard Chartered? Huh? What were you saying? Did I freeze up?
No, you're good.
Yeah. So, do you guys disagree that pretty much every financial transaction will be on chain eventually? Or what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think that they will be, depending on I don't know which blockchain it will be that will be used, but I do agree that they will be on chain. Everything's going to be on chain. It makes things transparent, and
You can't spoof shit if it's on chain.
It's true. I mean, really. So that wraps up the news. I went through all the news stories. What do you guys have going on today?
So I got a new activity schedule for Zest and Stacking DAO dropping in a little bit. You're gonna select the content contest winners as well as like a few other things, send out some prizes, stuff like that. We have a new participant in the Zest Meme Coin Sprint. The Nakamoto Droid team is joining the sprint. So big shout out to the Nakamoto One crew. You want to follow them at Nakamoto and the number 1. And the ticker is Droid. So that's a huge one. Big shout out to Jerry for setting that up. And big shout out to Joe Vez and the Lunar Crush team.
Very nice. Very nice
stuff.
Take it.
And I want to take a look at these hoodies. I've been waiting to do this unboxing for X Inc. Big shout out to Eric from X Inc. I can't wait to check out these hoodies. I'm going to do a little refill. Also, taking a look at Nova. We launched a bounty on Zero Authority. So I'm going to go into the Discord and the Stacking DAO Discord and, take a look at the entries today. You can also submit entries from the Discord as well with a couple slash functions. So I think that's pretty cool. Just getting November started off on the right foot, getting things kind of solidified and getting mobilized, man. It's been a good start so far. Hanging with you guys.
Yeah, for sure. So far, it's been a decent start to the month. Aside from being a little bit under the weather, had a great day yesterday with my boys. A really interesting show this morning. A little bit of a different. So what do you guys think? Do we want to maybe do Find2Earn earlier? Does that make sense?
I don't know. I mean, it does seem like tuning straight into the games and then doing the news together could be a feasible format. I like being able to kind of discuss what's going on in the space with you. I don't think it's a bad idea at all. I think it'd be a lot of fun for people to just tune in. The first thing that they get to do is play some games, and then we have our our hunters ready for the rest of the show. So I mean, I don't think that it's a bad idea.
All right. Well, you know what? We'll try it this week. We'll do it for the week. We'll keep it at so.
So we are keeping we're keeping the same time, same format like we did today, right?
We did today, except for the news will actually probably come closer to 9 o'clock instead of 9:30 because we won't have the battle every day. We will definitely do that again, though. And I will definitely come harder next time.
Sheesh.
Bring it on. Always here. But yeah, I like your beats more. So yeah, make sure if you get that instrumental right now,
I'll download the stems and send you all of them.
Awesome. So yeah, I managed to make my monitors working because I had some cables missing because of the renovations. Everything was just all over the place. So I managed to find the cables. So now I'm able to mix and master professionally using my monitor speakers. So yeah, we good to.
Awesome. I haven't actually even gotten into my DAW. That was all just the AI, by the way. I didn't do anything with those beats. I just made them. And then I picked the ones I thought were the best too. Actually, I couldn't pick between the two that I had because they were both different kinds of. Yeah, Eric, I will absolutely be rocking mine tomorrow, for sure. I have just some stuff I got to get through to the end of the day today, and then I should have that open. I must come harder next time.
Soundbite. Let's go.
Isn't that what we're all working on? Coming harder next time.
Damn, son. Where'd you find that?
Oh, damn, son. Where you find this? This should be played at high volume.
All right.
Do some
So
cooking.
for everyone in the know, for everyone to understand, we go live at 7:30 a.m. Eastern time. At that time, we open up the weekly giveaway entries, and then we play some content from earlier in the week, and or some content about some of our marketing partners and other projects in the ecosystem, letting people know, making sure everyone's aware of what we're doing in the ecosystem, and then. Hannes,
Blame it on the Jameson. Blame it on the Jameson. Yeah. Yeah. Blame it on the Jameson. Yeah. New format because Jameson. Yeah. We just blame it on the Jameson.
That's a good hook, though. We could probably sell that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro. We can do that. Blame it on the Jameson. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we'll go live at 7:30 a.m. like we've been doing. At 8:30, instead of the news, we'll play Find2Earn rounds, which is the same time for most of the hunters anyway. And then when we're done with Find2Earn, we'll go into the news, and then we'll bring on any guests or anything after that.
That sounds like a plan, dude. Sounds fantastic.
All right. With that, I actually have like meetings for the next like 4.5 hours.
Forever.
I'm in meetings until tomorrow. Yes, we do. Hannah, yes.
So we have to check with the time of CAT because most of the guys will be CAT.
Right, probably an hour later than you guys are using.
Yeah.
So it's not in like 45 minutes. It's in like an hour and 45 minutes. Our meeting. So I will just I'm gonna figure out some content to throw on for a little while. You guys stay tuned. Keep tuning in. By the way, if you have anything going on in the ecosystem today, you got a space, you got a show, you got some content you produced, you got a contest, you got a mint coming down the line, drop it in the comments below this live stream. It's pinned to the DeOrganized page. If you're not following DeOrganized, it's at DeOrganized BTC. The pinned post is the live stream, and the comments under the live stream have anything you want going on in the ecosystem today. You go in there, drop it underneath the live stream, and let us know what you got going on in the ecosystem, and we'll get you shared out. GP's showing you. Oh, GP, this is exactly what. So GP's got his screen share going on. Share it out, and we'll put it on the screen. We'll put it on the screen. So make sure you get over. Wait, what are you sharing out there?
So I had a little giveaway over this past week. I'm giving away a memo bot.
Yeah. Nice.
V2. So I'll be selecting a winner today. So I'll be closing this out here in a little bit, but I'll leave it open for just a little while so others can go in here and get their entries in. We got quite a few already, so go get your entries in and drop your SDX ID, tag 3, like and repost, normal stuff for the giveaways, and a chance to win 2 different NFTs from the Gigaverse. So let's go. And all I did, guys, was I went to this post and I clicked the URL, the link, grabbed the link, and then you go over to DeOrganized, just like Peace Love said. Click on this pinned post here, boom, and you just drop it right underneath the comments in a comment here. You scroll down, you can see I have this here, and it'll be covered on the live. So if you need exposure to anything, this is a very easy way to get it up there on DeOrganized, guys. Go share what you need us to amplify, and we will do that. So yes, all the peace and love to you.
Very good, very good. And whoops, hold on a minute. Didn't want to do that just yet. Sorry. So guys, make sure you go. If you're not following GP, if you're not following Orange, you're not following 300, you're missing out. Make sure you go like and enter into GP's contest. You're getting some OG art on Stacks NFT stuff that you should definitely be getting some. Where's that top hat come from, by the way? That looks kind of familiar.
That top hat, little asset that I found online. I was like, hey, I like this top hat. I think I might have used this top hat. This top hat looks
like it.
It's a magic hat. That one.
Reminds me a little bit of this guy's top hat.
Oh, look at that guy's top
Oh,
in the building.
You got it 3D printed?
Yeah, like I paid way too much money for it too, like 2 years ago.
Dude, I get one so bad. And then I was looking at like heat presses and stuff like that for like Lolo was looking for heat presses for shirts and like cups and stuff like that over the weekend too. Just taking a look at what's out there on the marketplace, and I mean, I think that we should do some merch. We should do some merch drops.
Word, bro. You're getting into the field that we're in with Wi-Fi, and that's a good trade. You gotta have like a laser, 3D printer, heat press, Mac press, bro. You're good. You'll be good.
Oh yeah, dude.
I dig it. Guys, I do gotta kind of transition to the next segment because I gotta get the show roll. I got to get the content rolling. There's a little bit of Jesus for your day. I love you guys. I really do.
Awesome. And
we have way too much fun on this show, but it's if it's not fun, why do it? As Ben and Jerry's once said. That's 2 times we mentioned Ben and Jerry's today.
Damn, I gotta eat some Ben and Jerry's. Let's go.
Let's go. And GP, just know that I caught some wins for you on the finals. Against Crypto Dude, bro.
Let's go.
I was cooking yesterday. Yes, sir.
Let's go, dude. Congrats, dude. Working on the gameplay. We gotta do some streaming for that. But yeah, peace. I shall see you in the meeting. And
yeah, I'll see you guys in the meeting. I'll catch you guys later. Orange, much love, man. Good to see you back. Don't be here. Make sure you keep coming. We love you. And,
always coming.
I am Peace Love Music. We are DeOrganized Media, coming at you live on Bitcoin Live, decentralized broadcasting every Monday through Friday, bringing you the news, some fun, some entertainment, hopefully some education and entertainment. Never financial advice. Always do your own research. Never invest money you cannot afford to lose. And with that, we are out. Catch you later. Stay tuned throughout the day. But my best advice is just be consistent. Keep doing it. Push it every day, even when you don't feel good. You wake up with a sinus infection, you take a little bit of Claritin, and you do the show anyway, because that's how we do. You know what I mean?
Speaking from experience.
Speaking from right now.
Thank you very much for that. It's actually interesting because now we have been some actual requests for if we will be adding some other extra languages to our spaces when we try to onboard people, because some people are kind of requesting maybe we can actually go extra mile in trying to adopt other languages. Yeah, we've got some requests about adopting the Kenyan language, the language that is in Kenya, but it's going to be a tough one, but I believe we are going to get there. Yeah.
That's coming from Freddie? Is that coming from Freddie?
No, it's actually not coming from Freddie, but I believe Freddie would so much love us to have that particular language adopted into our editing schedule.
Yeah, he's an absolute Chad, man. I love Freddie. He's a good dude, and he will steer you the right way. So you guys are obviously part of the Stacks Africa team and all of that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly, I really love what's coming out of there. I'm a huge fan of Sam and the Let Africa Build Lab project. I think that there's a huge, and it's not just Africa, really. There's all places all over the world where this crypto is creating an opportunity for people to develop skills and engage in a broader global economy in a much more holistic way than has ever been possible before. So I think that it's really I love seeing this, the growth of opportunity for people all over the world, and you're helping facilitate that, brother. So don't sell your projects short. This is important work you're doing. Keep pushing forward.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm actually feeling pretty confident in myself because now we have Let Africa build solidly behind our backs. Once I feel there's a place I'm actually having issues, or maybe I feel I'm actually confused in this particular place. I have Sam to actually reach out to, because I believe he's one of my mentor. He's actually very available anytime you try to reach out to him. So I'm very confident in myself now.
Yeah, Sam is a great leader in the ecosystem. He's always been reaching out and help. I first met Sam through GP. GP was creating his collection, and Sam was just helping mentor him on how to create NFT how to work with the contracts in a little bit, just helping because he knew GP was there and needed some help. And that's just how he is. Back in cohort 2, he did it was actually called Stacks Labs. They took the Stacks Labs account over from him for now the newly minted Stacks Lab entity. So, Sam's a trailblazer big time, and absolutely a good ally for what you guys are doing. I'm sure he's happy to help out. But man, I'm really I'm proud of what you guys are achieving. I think it's good work, and I cannot wait to see. I can't wait to see you hit your first milestones.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. We can't actually wait for that. It's actually going to be an exciting and also a tough one for us. But I believe we are not going to get better if we don't actually try. So obviously, we are going to be putting ourselves to the challenge. Yeah.
I dig it, man. I dig it. Guys, here's the thing. I don't know. We have about 15 minutes until our regular Find2Earn time. Noam had to drop off. It's too bad. I wanted to ask his opinion about dual stacking before we dropped him off. Dual stacking goes live at 10 a.m. like in just 45 minutes from now.
Crazy.
44 minutes. So we got 15 minutes to figure out what we're going to fill in Find2Earn with today. I wanted to do Cook to Earn, and Hero had suggested that we show people how to make the songs that we're doing. Do we want to make what do we want to make a song for?
Make a Suno banger? I don't know. I think we should do maybe something for Stacks Tribe.
Yeah, do we want to make a Stacks Tribe song? Maybe we'll do that.
Dual staking song.
Dual
Stacks Tribe song. I would so much love that.
Yeah, let's do it. I was gonna suggest. I already have a pretty fly dual stacking song anyway.
DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI
What's up, fam? Just dropping in. We're going to pause the rewind segment for a little bit. In a few moments, I will have the Go Rosen representatives here. I believe it'll be Sita from Go Rosen. Excited to talk to her a little bit about the project and get to know more about how it functions and how we can use it to maybe better serve our community and or our ecosystem here on Stacks. Looking forward to it. We're going to just stay tuned. We're just going to play a little bit of maybe some ad reel or something while we wait. So in about 5 minutes, we'll be live with that. Hang tight. 43 minutes.
Every post is a signal. Give it fuel. BoostEggs, the social value layer.
Step in the future, no permission when we move. Bitcoin on the chain and the flow stay true. No middleman hands, only money that's yours. Tap into the source, this the key to the door. Let bit flow, unlock your Bitcoin with a real one stack, let the signal make noise. Let bit flow, unlock your Bitcoin, swap smarter, go further, we control the choice. Let bit flow, unlock your Bitcoin, where the market gets deep and the liquidity deploys. Let bit flow, unlock your Bitcoin, hit the chain, feel the game, watch the power get enjoyed.
Never bow to the banks, let the freedom go live. We ain't talking about the future, we already arrived. No cap, no delay, this is real block time. Bitcoin in the engine and the yield stay prime. No keys held hostage, flow stay trustless. Stacks to the core, but the base chain rugged. From the chain to the swap, everything on demand. If you're built for the winners, then you already understand. Not a trend, it's a net evolution in motion. Liquidity unlocked like the gates in the ocean. You can flex when you own, I beg for permission. Bitflow is the tool, execution with precision. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin with a real one stack, let the signal make noise. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin, swap smarter, go farther, we control the choice. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin, where the market gets deep and the liquidity deploys. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin, hit the chain, feel the game, watch the power get enjoyed. No ceiling, no borders, this the true free world, where the builders get paid, where the vision unfurls. Rooms BTC, stable flows in rotation, new era on the chain, this the price of innovation. You ain't gotta ask twice, it's non-custodial might. Every swap locked tight, every rate optimized. It's the layer for the legends and the ones getting in. No luck, only skill, this is where you begin. Every click in control, that's the anthem we preach. Bring value to the people while the old bank sleeps. Say the name with conviction, that's a lift off code. Bit flow, now watch the Bitcoin flow explode. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin with a real one stack, let the signal make noise. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin, swap smarter, go further, we control the choice. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin, where the market gets deep and the liquidity deploys. Let Bitflow unlock your Bitcoin, hit the chain, feel the game, watch the power get enjoyed. Yeah, Bitcoin on the base layer, stacks on the surface. We build bridges, not banks. Let's make Bitcoin productive. Dual stacking, yeah, I'm dual stacking, both chains active, yielding BTC, that's pure attraction, self-custody flow, no centralized action, is BTC, meant sustainable traction, different state of Bitcoin, watch it align, proof of transfer in the rhythm, in the rhyme, stack your sats and your stacks at the same damn time, we making Bitcoin productive, bottom line, yeah, born from the block where the hashes don't sleep, I keep my keys cold, yeah, security deep, but my capital's chilling, I had to make it leap, so I bridged that BTC, now the yield runs steep, no custodian holding sign, assess rolling, threshold 6 glowing, the network is golden, 1-1 ratio, cause the only omen. Now my Bitcoin working while the chain stay open. Stacks in the system, synergy divine. SDX boost, watch the curve incline. Reward function clean like math in the shrine. Pox be the priest, blessings paid in time. I'm dual stacking, both chains active, yielding BTC. That's pure attraction, self-custody flow. No centralized action, it's BTC. Meant sustainable traction, infrastructure to Bitcoin. Watch it align, proof of transfer in the rhythm, in the rhyme. Stack your stats and your stacks at the same damn time. We making Bitcoin productive, bottom line, yeah. The equation in motion, M equals power. Boost that multiplier, compounded by the hour. Square root curve, keep the whales from the tower. Every user eats decentralization's flower. SDX, BTC, ratio divine. Yield boost, climbing, that's design refined. Retailer will get your seat in line. We stacking all sides of the capital spine. No fork, no fuss, no trust, I must. Signers verify, no man to bust. SBT flowing, that's DeFi dust. Turn idle sats to an engine of trust. Decentralized sign, a set, that's consensus. Economic alignment, relentless from liquidity locked to freedom immense. We bridge Bitcoin's peace with stacks defenses. BTC in the wallet, yield in motion. Code is the law, that's proof through devotion. We ain't selling hype, we are building an ocean. Liquidity deep, that's Bitcoin promotion. Jacking both chains, active yield in BTC. That's pure traction, self-custody flow. No centralized action is BTC. Meant sustainable traction, different stacks to Bitcoin. Watch it align, proof of transfer in the rhythm. In the rhyme, stack your sats and your stacks at the same damn time. We making Bitcoin productive, bottom line. Yeah. No trust fall, no paper call. We proof it all from mainnet walls to DeFi halls. BTC yield, but the code stands tall. That stacks evolution, the protocol ball. Governance adaptive, transparent math. Align the incentives, clear the path. DeFi composable, the builders lab. Cause Bitcoin finally got a yield that lasts. It's the bridge between two worlds that rhyme. Sound money meet smart contracts in time. We ain't changing the code, just expanding the climb. Bitcoin productive, the paradigm. Bitcoin productive, the paradigm. Yeah. Non-dual stacking, no cap, no slacking. Yield in BTC, that's satisfaction. You're from proof to profit. The blocks keep stacking, Bitcoin in stacks. Perfectly matching us, BTC. Stack it up. STX, stack it up. Dual stacking, level up. This is Bitcoin going up. SBTC, stack it up. STX, stack it up. Dual stacking, level up. This is Bitcoin growing up. Yeah, yeah. Bitcoin productive. Stacks align. The next chapter is dual stacking. DeOrganized. We live on chain. Yeah, 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 yeah. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters Tuesday be showing the
Hello, my friends. Have I got a great treat for you? It's your old pal Peace Love Music, and we are here with Stella Zhang from the Go Rosen or the Rosen protocol. And I'm going to bring her in now. And then I'm going to make sure my music's not too loud because I think I was playing the music a little loud there. We keep it in the background, but I want to be blasting out my guest. Welcome, Sita. How are you today?
Hi, I'm good. Yeah, really nice to see you again.
Yeah, great talking with you again. I'm so glad we were able to do this. Little bit of a not common time frame for our purposes, but absolutely the exact reason why we started doing the all-day live stream, so we can actually be more accommodating to have projects like yours come on and spotlight and show us what you got. So I'm gonna, this is really your show. I'm just here to facilitate. You're going to tell us all about Rosen and whatever else you want to talk about. If you want to give us a little bit of background about yourself and or where the project started and all of that, and then we can definitely go through everything you want to get to.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Yeah, because I was here in the San Francisco, so I understand the time is really hard to coordinate. So I think it's quite like my early morning. But I'm not sure if there's fits for everybody's here, but I definitely would love to use this kind of time period to introduce myself, my project, and then more people to know about us, and if they have any questions, just it's really easy to reach out to me or like reach out to our teams through the apps, through the social media. So yeah, it's like a good time, to meet everybody here. So my name is Sina Stella. You can call me Stella. I was the co-founder of Rosen. And before I doing this project, I was working at a accelerator in Silicon Valley as well. So at that time, I was the program director in China, and it's really interesting now. I feel like at that time, I have a lot of like colleagues, friends, and families. They're in different countries, and the interesting part is like I have to download a lot of applications. Like in China, you use the WeChat, and here WhatsApp, Telegram, to communicate with different people, and even the social media, even the payments, everything was different, totally different when you do those cross-border business. So, and this is the turning point when I have the idea. I would love to build a really borderless social platform that enable everybody, no matter if you are a international person, right? If you speak in English or if you have the international banking account, it doesn't matter at all. Everybody here in this platform are same. And you just use this unified platform. You can connect with the people. You can transact with the people without any friction. This is the initial idea. And then 2 years ago, actually, I with my co-founder, Xiaobing, we built such a platform called Rosen. And I think this is like a a really unique journey for me and for my whole team. We are just build something really unique and really new. So at the beginning, basically nobody understand what we're doing here. And 2 years ago, the stablecoin is not a buzzword. People don't understand how you can use a crypto, use a blockchain technology to facilitate your dream, right? I mean the borderless social network things. So I think at that time we faced a lot of challenges, but this is really appreciated for me. Like we finally made this. We made this application live on the App Store and the Google Play Store, and right now we have over 34,000 users around the world, and our users are mainly coming from this South America, North America, and Asia and Africa. So I think we are still trying to grow our application in different countries as well. And yeah, and we are still hiring our ambassadors. We already have over 40 ambassadors in different countries, in different cities. We are still hiring more so they can help us to do some like ground level marketing. I just saw like we have some ambassadors in Nigeria, like they hosted those community events, represent Rosen, and we pay them in stablecoin as well through Rosen. This is like kind of like new working style, new lifestyle that we are definitely encourage everyone to join us and to experience this kind of new style of your new life. Yeah, so this is what we're doing here. I'm probably gonna pause here. Like if you like as a listener, if you have any question or you curious any part of our platform, just let me know. Or yeah, okay, just let's still continue
Well,
to talk.
let me actually. So the purpose behind Rosen is to facilitate lightweight, low, microtransactions or crypto microtransactions amongst peer to peer, like across the globe. So it's solving a problem as far as making it utilizing stable coins, which
Yeah.
is obviously less volatile when you're making
Yeah.
payments and transacting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because like if we're looking at this like nowadays cross-border business, I think the pinpoints, the first one is language. So this is why we utilize the AI-powered auto translation in our application as well. So you can chat with anybody in any language. The second pinpoint is the payment. So like the people, if you want to, for example, if I was here in the US, I want to transfer like $5 to Nigeria. That's totally nonsense, right? If like I want to transfer 5,000 US dollars to Nigeria, maybe I can do those traditional bank wiring through the Swift, and they charge me like $30 and waiting for 5 days. It makes sense somehow like that. But if I want to transfer $5, the bank is still charging you $30, and just make no
Right.
sense. Yeah, so and they still need to wait a long time, and even sometimes they will reject you because this is just like a really weird transaction. So they don't support this from those traditional finance sectors. So these people, like they are doing this micro task, they just are micro earners. They basically are ignored by this traditional system. But actually, this is not fair, right? Even though like their transaction amount is small, but they are active, they are the real people, they have the real demand. Why not we use a new technology to serve this bunch of people? Right now, if you transfer like $5 on Rosen through this stablecoin like USDC, USDT on those different blockchain with super multi-chain. So it's just like take them like 1 second or 2 seconds, and it will arrive arrive immediately and no any fee at all. So and we're gonna cover the gas token for our users. So it basically no any cost for them to do such a transactions. And this is when they can start considering like, hey, I was in Nigeria, but this it doesn't matter. I can earn the money around the world. I can find a client in Australia, in the US, right? In Brazil, they can support me. They can ask me to do some job in Nigeria for them, or maybe they can ask me to do some online content creation, or maybe they ask me to participate event representing them. So something like that, they can start to imagine like they can do this. Otherwise, if we have no stablecoin, we have no crypto, they can never think about that. They just are trapped in their local market and with really, really limited resource and opportunities. This is the past decades, like people never changing this before. But right now we have this AI, we have this stablecoin technology and other like, blockchain, crypto infrastructure. They are more and more mature. We can consider to build such a new digital world. So this is what we're trying to do.
Very cool. Very interesting. As most of our my viewers know, we're very oriented with Bitcoin and the stacks layer too. We are definitely chain agnostic, but I bring up stacks because there is an app on the stacks ecosystem being built by good friends of mine. It's called Zero Authority DAO, and they have a gig marketplace, some infrastructure for that kind of thing, similar to part of what your project is, where your users can basically they can post tasks and assign a value to those tasks, and other users can come along and complete those tasks to get paid. They essentially that's how the process works. Do I understand that correctly?
Yeah, exactly. I think, on our platform, not sure like about that platform, how they doing, but I think, this is quite like similar if you consider as a gig market, but in a new way to interact or transact. So what we are doing is like if you're the job poster, like you have a task, you want some like helpers to complete with you, and you just post a task on our platform. And for example, I can set up like I need 10 people to help me, and each one can get like maybe $1 or even lower. Like we also enable our users to post a post on our platform as well. Like you can do a survey to test out if this market people they are interested about your service or product. So this kind of post you can put some like coins, stable coins into it as well. So that's gonna be a post that with the rewards and the task the same. You can decide like how much the task it could be, be rewarded to people. It can start from like 1 cent, as low as 1 cent, to up to like $200 on our platform. So this is how it works. And for those like job takers, like these micro earners, they just choose like what kind of task or what kind of post they want to complete. That's just based on like what they love to do, right? So you don't have to work on each task. It's just based on your criteria and how you can engage with that. And so once you complete a task, you just upload a proof image, and you maybe need to communicate with this task owner, like say if they thought you already delivered this job well. And once they approve you, like they think, oh, you're doing a great job, and they approve that, and you will get these stable coins in your wallet immediately. And this is how it works. And on Rosen, we call it like coins. The coins like 100 coins equals to 1 USDT or USDC. And the thing is like once they want to withdraw, then it's like the same page, like you deposit, you withdraw. Once they want to withdraw, then it will occur these kind of transactions online. And before that, you need to connect your wallet in according blockchain. And once your asset reach to 1,000 coins, that means like $10, you can just do this withdrawal. It's really simple. And if you thought like you don't have reached that bar, you can actually definitely deposit some stable coins into your pocket and to make sure your assets is over 1,000 coins, $10. So you can do the withdrawal immediately. Yeah, so this is the process. And we usually request you to connect with your like crypto wallet or some like exchange wallet or whatever, so that make it more simple. If you want to cash out, you can just do it from your private wallet. And this part is like totally controlled by you. You can just remove the money from Rosen to your crypto wallet. Then this is like something out of our application. On our application, we just process this this part of like how you can get this macro task, how you can prove that you do this job, how you can get approved, how you can communicate with the boss, right? The people who give you the task, and the rest of the things are on chain. So this is the some like our website page.
And one thing I want to point out, like people will notice that there's 3 different chains I can interact with right now. It's on Solana, Polygon, and BSC. And I created this account, I think the other day when I talked to you, and I hadn't had a chance to log in and check it until like a little while ago. So I reconnected my account and I noticed and I created my account just with my email address. This is our email address for those that want to get in touch with DeOrganized. I'm showing it publicly, which is fine. I didn't actually have to create a wallet. I didn't have to write down a seed phrase or any of that to set up my account on Rosen. I was able to just connect with my email address, and it created these addresses for me. I'm assuming that Rosen is actually technically custodian of these wallets because I don't actually have a passkey or anything, or is it just tied to my email address through like Privy or something?
Yeah, it was custodian wallets. So that means like everybody, because we are more targeting those like non-crypto native users. So that
Right.
means, once you like log in with your email or like Google authorization or maybe Apple ID authorization, we will automatically give you a wallet for the multi-chain. So yeah, just like you mentioned, maybe in the future Stack will be also show on this multi-chain wallets as well. And then we will give you like some like channels for doing this deposit for the USDT or USDC. And we are also working with PayPal for the PYUSD. So this will be launched very soon as well. And then this is kind of wallets are custodian. And if you want to deposit money, you just copy the wallet address and put the money to your Rosen wallet. And if you want to withdraw, then just like I mentioned, you need to connect with your private wallet, which one is definitely non-custodian, right? So that one was controlled by yourself. So then you can consider to move some money from Rosen wallets to your private wallets. This is going to be more even like safer for you to control, because if you don't connect or remove the money from Rosen to your wallet, it's still on your Rosen wallet, it's still on a custodian wallet. So if you feel like not secure, once you earn some money, just immediately move them to your private wallet. But if you usually you need to like maybe spend money or transfer the money to another people on Rosen, then you just use you don't have to move this kind of coins to your private wallet. You just keep them on your Rosen wallet, and it will help you to do those transactions to others people.
Very cool. Now, so what I'm not finding on here is how do I get to the marketplace? How do I find like if I want to go complete tasks, or is that still not quite? So I'm sorry, you answer. I won't answer for you. I have a tendency to do that sometimes.
Actually you can just find this on the application version. So it's on the mobile end, and you just open this Rosen application. On the home page you will see like different tabs. There's like explore means like you can explore like different people, different land plots. We have some feature called land plots on our application. The land plots are usually given to those like business partners, like maybe some startups or events or creators that they do have a brand, they do have a business, they want to promote their business there, or maybe they want to organize their community members in this land group. So this is like some features that you can explore. And if you find out, hey, this is like the organized land plot, I feel as quite interesting, and I want to join them, or I want to see if there's any future like giveaways, future airdrops, there's yeah, just to join their land and just to stay tuned with this kind of community. And we launched this feature because we see there's a lot of Web3 companies or Web3 communities. They already have a global audience around the world from the day one, even though they are really small, but they have the people from anywhere. So I think they also lack a unified platform or unified tool to help them to do some like airdrop or giving away or like incentives, right, to engage with their community members, even though they are distributed in different countries or they are speaking different languages with different currencies, whatever. So this is something that we help our partners or this small business to manage with that. And the other side, it called Earn. The Earn page is that what you mentioned about these tasks, and they can see that different micro tasks in different pools, and they can choose what they want to complete. And usually on our platform, I can share like some examples so that you can understand what the task could be. So usually the task is just like, hey, just help me to engage with me on the social media, or please follow me on the social media, or something like with more a specific location. It's like, hey, I'm gonna have a marketing plan, for example, in Brazil, right? But I don't speak Spanish and I don't understand your cultures there. I'm afraid like it costs too much to test a new market, and I don't want to take many risks before I really landed there. So this usually I can say, hey, I want to hear some like hire some like ambassadors or hire some like interns, and I'm gonna pay you in stablecoin, and you help me to run a small booth or maybe participate in events in Brazil in the upcoming week, something like that. Or maybe you can help me set up a Instagram page, and with the Spanish language, right? Help me to do this part market. Something like this are usually really common tasks on our platform. So we also help our partners like Circle, PayPal, Stella, and other like business partners, Ant Group to help them to use the Rosen app as a new market enabler, so that they can get more chance to meet like people in different countries. And if they have any upcoming business plan, they definitely can use our platform to easily get in connecting with our users, with our ambassadors, and easily to pay them as well. So this is the future that you mentioned about the micro task. So we usually call the micro task, but it's including a lot of different tasks and different pools. Sometimes you can even ask your targeting audience, right? Say, hey, if you're gonna like this kind of service, if you need these things in your country, and use that to do a survey, and usually give them like just 1 cent, and they will let you know their data, let you know their insights or their demands. So this is really efficient way to test a market. Yeah, so this is like basically some really common posts and tasks I see on our platform.
Very cool. And so I guess it would say that really, based on your mission page too, Rosen's goal is to basically abstract away language, background, and location barriers to economic activity, to a creator economy or any kind of economy, essentially, any peer-to-peer economy. You guys are solving that issue of connectedness and or the capacity to engage at without large intermediary fees in the equation for lower value tasks.
Yeah, exactly. So I think for our project, it just like you can our mission. We definitely want to take care about this bunch of people. They are invisible or they are ignored by this traditional system, and maybe just because of their location, geography, or maybe because of their finance system in their country, or maybe like different culture, language, whatever. So I just thought like maybe there's too many barriers when you want to be global or when you want to be international. Especially just I mentioned this Web3 companies, they definitely should go global from day one, right? And since like you have the crypto, you have the crypto audience around the world, they should be borderless. But right now, I didn't see a really domain or really mature platform like doing this for everybody. They still have some like barriers for both like Web2 and Web3 people. For the Web2 people, I think the major barrier is like they don't have the Web3 knowledge, so they don't want to take care about those gas token or like just like you mentioned seed freeze or a lot of those complexities about like how I can cash out if I earn or something like that. I previously hosted a webinar with a South Africa university. They call like Vanda University. It's a really large university in South Africa, and I co-hosted this webinar with their dean and professor. And I still feel like a lot of people, they probably are students from that university. They are really eager in opportunity. So this is why they are super active on our webinar. They're continuously to asking questions, and they really want to join this platform to find a new way to living and working, because it's really hard to find a traditional 9 to 5 jobs anymore in different countries the same. So they want a more more flexible working style, right? More instant and borderless earning opportunities. But the thing is like they still asking the questions like, hey, is that a real money? Is that USDC a real US dollar? Like how can I see them just to reflect on my Visa card if I earn something like that? They are just keeping asking. So they don't have such an experience. So that means like they are totally blind like about like how this system are working at the back end, right? But they want to figure out like is to make sure they are really secure, they are really a real money that they can use, they can spend. So this is some barriers I see still happening on this like Web2, this traditional internet world, that quite like hinder them to join this new era, this new digital world. So this is why we try to design it more frictionlessly. It's like you can just use your email to join, and you don't have to connect any wallet. You don't even have to have a wallet at the beginning. You just start to earn. Once you earn some like stable coin, you will try to figure out how it gonna works, right? So at that time, we will help you to link with our ambassadors in your country, and they will guide you like one by one, or like maybe even you can meet him in your city and ask him to help you to set up everything when you have the time when you are available. So this is like our really stupid way to help our early users, these seed users at the beginning phase. But we definitely believe that we need to bring more and more those like non-crypto native users to join this new world. Otherwise, this market want to grow, want to scale. So we definitely see this like this young people, younger generation, they are struggling in finding a good job. They are struggling in locked in their local market. They want opportunities. They want to be seen by the world. They want to be visible, right? So this is what we can provide to them. The only thing is like we need to teach them or maybe help them to at least experience at the beginning how to use the crypto, how to set up this kind of crypto wallets or accounts for them. So this is we are considered. So this is why we also take care about the gas token. We don't ask our users to deposit a gas token in our wallet at the beginning to activate your wallet. This is like too complicated to them. And how you can buy like maybe just the one gas or like maybe 2 gas token, right? It's too, I would say that too small to start with that, and it just make no sense. So this is why we do the custodian wallets, but we definitely sponsor those like gas token to them so that they can have a more frictionless experience.
Interesting. So they're custodial wallets, and that allows you to do a couple of different things. Actually, one, sponsor the transactions. 2, you're also limiting deposits to USDT and USDC. that probably also helps you make sure that the tokens that they're getting are the legit ones. They're not getting scam tokens and that kind of thing, because you're regulating what tokens can actually access the platform.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think the same for those Web2 users. I think that to make them feel safe or secure is really important. Because they are curious about this new world, but they are also hesitate. I think we need to reshape some like reputation about the whole industry, and by giving them a really reliable platform. So they will say like, oh, this is the real dollars, and they're like no price pump up down or whatever. They're just a real digital dollar. So this is quite simple for them to understand at the beginning. And maybe in the future we can support more tokens, but I think at this phase we need a good reputation. Make sure everybody feel like I just doing a task and I can get the different clients around the world. I can earn this kind of small money, although it's not a large bunch of money, but I can step by step to accumulate some like stable coins on my wallet, and they feel good about that once. So we just want to make sure like everybody understand this part, and then they can start to deep dive right about more crypto or whatever. But at the beginning, I feel like this kind of really traditional users, they haven't in touch with the crypto before. For anything, right? And they should start with a stable coin, a digital dollar. It's easy for them to understand, and everybody, on our platforms, they love the US dollars. So this is why we only support the US based stable coin, and usually there's like regulated ones or really famous ones, so that they can easily to cash out. No any other complexities.
And that all makes a ton of sense. I want to make sure, because people might have missed it. There is you have built into your platform an AI powered real-time multilingual translation. So it is very easy for people of different languages to connect. It abstracts away that awkwardness of trying to figure out what each other are saying, and just kind of does it for you automatically. Is that like pretty much instantaneous?
Yeah, so you can see on our website there's a page. Actually, you can scroll at if you want to specific in different. I mean, scroll it from like to right or left for this kind of pictures. You can do that. You can point any pictures to like zoom in or zoom out, whatever.
okay.
Anyway, yeah, you can scroll it. Yeah, anyway, yeah, you can see we have a auto translation in those like chat box. So if you want to chat with anyone, we support those like multilingual translation. You will see like a lot of our users are speaking in Spanish, and some of them are speaking Mandarin or like Japanese, and yeah, maybe a lot of others from the Europe. They have a lot of languages there. So if we want to do a global business, definitely the language, yeah, you can do this. And the languages hinders a lot of people to join this global economy, right? So I think the auto translation is really important. So this is why we embedded a app native AI powered the real time multilingual translation. So even in the chat room, that means a group chat, we can translate every different languages in your language. So this is really easy to use, and we also keep the original sentence the user sent, so that you can just do a comparison. Like if you see the translation is not good, you still can copy the original part to paste on the Google Translate or whatever to compare to do a double check. And we also support the users to post a task on this group chat as well. So you can see like here as like a blue message, right? As a task, like I say, hey, if you can do something like that for me or whatever, and I can pin this on the chat room, the chat group. And also for the P2P, I mean, direct message DM, you can also transfer the stablecoin in your DM chat box. So yeah, in that page, you can see I transfer, or not I, so like Barbie, transfer like 1,000 coins to AFGU, right? So this is just like a transfer, like a message. So you can do this immediately if you want to transfer stable coins to anybody, if your friends, or you want to tip in, right, someone you like, or whatever. Yeah, you can just do those P2P transfer in the chat box directly.
Very interesting. And so, for those that might have tuned in a little late, you guys, the app is mobile only, so you have to go to Google or Apple Play Store to get them. There are QR codes here to find that, to make sure you're getting the correct one. Always best to go with the local the link from direct from the provider. And so basically, because I already have an account with my email address, I would just download the app onto my phone, log in, connect with my Google, my Gmail, and my account's already in there, and then I can just start participating in the economy there. It's that easy.
Yeah, exactly. Super easy. And I think I also create a land for the DeOrganized media, and I post some tasks here. So if anyone, you join today's session, it's your chance to earn more from us, from Rosen, because we are doing some like stablecoin giveaway. As long as you prove that you joined today's session with some like screenshots or whatever, you can upload this as a proof image on my task, and you will earn like some stablecoin. And we also will choose like 2 lucky person after this session. Everyone will receiving like 5 USDC on our platform. So yeah, just make sure you stay tuned. Yeah, we're doing some like giving away. Let me know like if you join, and we're gonna randomly select like 2 person to give away.
Very cool. So you guys need to go. Maybe we need some timestamps. Make sure you're doing it during the live stream session here. Make some comments in the live stream, or make some comments underneath the live stream in the replies on X, and take photos with those timestamps so you can submit those. Go download the Rosen app, set up your account, and show your proof of participation, and you will be entered into some opportunities on there just for trying it out today and tuning into the show. I love that. So very interesting. I'm definitely going to jump on there, try it out, play around with it. I also am very excited about the prospect of bringing this. We need to get Stacks into this list. Stacks actually has a deal with Circle right now. We're actually might even launch this week, probably next week. We will have native USDC on Stacks, which makes it obviously a lot more viable for us to participate in a platform like this. I realize that it takes time to do some stuff like that, but I would love to see Stacks on here and help tie Rosen more directly to the Bitcoin economy, and also leverage our user base, which we do have a lot of engaged users that already kind of participate in these kind of gig and bounty economies with our friends over at Zero Authority. And I wonder if there's maybe some things that you and Zero Authority should talk shop together too. Just what works for them, what works for you. You guys can leverage each other's experiences and make better products for your users together. I would that's the spirit on the Stacks ecosystem is very collaborative. We help each other out, even if it might seem like we're competition. You know what I mean? But Stella, I love your project. I love what you guys have brought. You guys should absolutely be following at go_Rosen. Let me bring that up so people can see it. It's Go Rosen. Yeah, let me bring that up. I'm going to share that with you guys. Make sure you guys go follow Go Rosen. I am following. Great project, great opportunity, some social fi, some connectivity. This is about growing outside of your local economy and being able to contribute on a global scale. Great stuff. And so people should go to follow you on Go Rosen. Anything else they should know? Where should we be directing people to?
Yeah, I think they just can follow us on the social media like as Gaurav, and we also have other social media profile on the TikTok and Instagram, but mainly we are still operating on the X. So yeah, you can find more like latest updates on the X platform. And just like we mentioned here, we are a AI and stablecoin powered social app for easy global opportunities, and we're powered by the Circle's USDC and PayPal's PYUSD. We are the PayPal's PYUSD Global Hackathon winner this year, and I think we are the only stablecoin track winner at their PayPal Dev Day, their annual Dev Day this year as well. So me myself also a PayPal champion, Dev champion. So we are also doing really exciting collaboration with the PayPal for the PYUSD part as well. Though like it's still in the early stage for the PYUSD adoption, but we definitely see these opportunities here. As for the Circle, we are also their partners. So we previously working with them for their developer tools like programmable wallets, and we are also working with them for a lot more users adopting the USDC. And I'm really excited to see to hear that you mentioned the stack will have the partnership with the Circle for the USDCX as well. So yeah, we're just really looking forward to see this kind of partnership, and we probably can build up together and to bring more users to this Web3 digital world, and to teach them how to use that, how to adoption with like massive opportunities right here. So this is our major partners, but we're also working with like different blockchain layers, different like wallets or other partnerships. Even some of them are really traditional partners like Ant Group, where their U and SDG initiatives partners. So we help them to reach a goal for like no poverty in different countries. And we also a partner for the Cyberport in Hong Kong. So this is our really traditional partners in different countries that we help them or facilitate their growth as well through our platform. So yeah, this is like current like our projects backgrounds and some like backgrounds about myself as well. And maybe you can tell like we are quite like a little bit like different with other pure Web3 projects. So that means like we are more like this Web 2.5. We use these blockchain and crypto technologies, but we are focusing a real world problems that we are trying to solve. And some like our backers and partners are half, like half of the traditional world, but half of them are from the Web3 world. So we are trying to combine these powers all together and to bring a really unique and new frontier like platforms to our users.
Awesome. So, and you have your ambassador program. Are you guys also on? How do you meet with your ambassadors? Is it in Discord? I know most projects kind of do organize from Discord. What's the is the Discord on here? Is it on the, or it's probably in the link tree?
Yeah, in the link tree, but we don't run something for the Discord. We usually still ask our users to reach out in our application, so the chat room or like group chat, whatever. To
Oh,
find
well, that
us.
makes sense. Yeah, you have a social account, so why would you send them out of the app to do that? So you're
Yeah.
organizing right inside the app. That's where your ambassador.
Yeah, the best way is to sign in the app to find our people and also the ambassadors. The easiest way to find our ambassadors is to log in the app and find the planet page. Planet means like the map. We use the Google map, so you will easily to find the different like headshots. If they are in a blue avatar, that means they are our ambassadors. So if you zoom in the map in the smallest level, you still can see this blue has on the map. They are in the highest display level. So it's really easy to find the ambassadors on the map. Otherwise, you can definitely explore them on the chat room or on the homepage, right? You can explore different people in different country. There's a filter button if you want to see someone specifically in any country. Like for example, I want to find someone in Argentina, then I just filter the place, the location to Argentina. Then the homepage will pop up all those face these people in Argentina for you. So this is another way that you can find a specific ambassador or specific person in a specific region. So this is different ways to find people. As for the ambassador program, I really would love to promote that once, because we are still hiring more ambassadors. Our ambassadors can get some stablecoin incentives and bonus from us as well. So usually it should be help us to onboard like some new users in your country, and also you need to have some like maybe ability to organize a small event in your city or maybe in your region as well. Usually we work with those universities, just like I mentioned. We target on those like younger generation, even though they are not crypto native. It doesn't matter, but because like we do see this our users age is usually like 20s or maybe even lower. Maybe they're just like college students or high school students, and they want to have some like they are digital native, right? Even though they are not crypto native, but at their early age, they already starting to use the mobile phones, and everything for them is just like based on the cell phone, and they want to use a cell phone to earn money in the future. They don't really like a traditional working style anymore. So this is kind of people are our target. So this is why we usually working with those universities. So our ambassadors should have this the skill or the capability to manage those conversation or facilitate a event, or they should be really independent to working on them own. And for me, like I will approve some like budget for them to organize a local event, and also if they get some like outcomes or the performance is really stunning, and we can give them more as a bonus to cover their like expense, and also give them some supporting, right, so that they can get the benefits from by contributing, by helping Rosen to grow in their country. And also another responsibility for the ambassador is like help our users to understand how to do those on-ramp off-ramp. Just like I mentioned, those like traditional users, I think the most headache things is like how to do the on-ramp off-ramp, and it's really hard to explain like virtually, like how can I teach you through a virtual workshop. It's really hard. So I really usually hope them to can do those like in-person meet up and help everybody to set up immediately. This is the easiest way. And once they do it this one time, they can teach their not students, like they can teach their classmates, roommates, whatever. It's really easy to spread into more people. But yeah, this is why I see the ambassadors really important, because from our perspective, I cannot understand every like regulation or policy or which is the most popular wallet or most popular exchange in your country, right? As was like out of my knowledge as well. So we usually hire those local ambassadors. They are the best person. They have the Web3 knowledge. They have the passion to working with us and to earn from us. And this is the best way. So we're still hiring the ambassadors. Just let you know, if you are interested, you can just reach out to me or maybe our teams on Rosen app or maybe on the social media.
Very good. And honestly, I think you got a bunch of ambassadors chiming in our live chat here. Many of them seem to be in Spanish, but we got Mary saying what's up. We got Bachi. We got DPAV. We got Marlene. We got Fernando. Marlene again. Angelus. Bob XBT, and now the last one, my ambassador who put this together, P Lord, Pip, my buddy. And actually that's why I wanted to ask you, like, even though obviously you want the boots on the ground so you know what's going on at the local level, but Pip is very integrated into the Stacks ecosystem. So we essentially do have an ambassador that, like, it's not a local, it's a broader, it's a decentralized community, right? So would we would still be able to kind of lean on Pip for our purposes as an ambassador for the obviously I can always reach out to you too, right? I have your contact now, You're never gonna get away from me. But I just wanted to like, Pip is probably a good point man for connecting Rosen with the Stacks ecosystem.
Yeah. I
So
really appreciate, he linked us together, and he was like a really good person. And I usually was quite like busy, so I may be missing out messages, but yeah, people definitely help a lot to facilitate our conversation and follow up every time. So yeah, I really appreciate that.
well, and they honestly, let's just say, call it what it is. The DMs on X are like just messed up now. The chat versus DM versus whatever the heck they're doing over there. Elon, please get this fixed. I'm having to go more and more on Telegram, and now I'm using Signal on a regular basis because I can't communicate in X ray. And that happened with us. Like the messages aren't showing up on my phone that are on my laptop. It's a nightmare. So having Pip has been instrumental. I just want to give him some flowers because this has been a great episode. I love what your project is. I really appreciate you taking the time to show this to us. I really hope a lot of people test it out. By the way, there are more opportunities. Pip isn't the only ambassador, so you guys can go try out the app. You take some photos. You might have an opportunity to earn something just from participating and watching the show today, trying out the app. And then there could be some ambassador opportunities down the line, or you might just find a new way to engage with your peers in a peer-to-peer exchange way that's a little bit more seamless and functional for you. So Stella, thank you so much. Awesome stuff today. Really appreciate you coming on. Anything else we need to touch on?
I think for me, it's all good. Just like you mentioned, we can reach out at any time. Yeah, and I think just keep in touch. And if there's any updates from Stack, I definitely would love to learn. It's quite something new to me, but I think it's really really exciting and interesting. And I don't want to miss out any updates or information that's happened in this industry. I was quite new to Web3 to be honest, but I definitely would love to learn from you guys as well.
Awesome. Yeah, and that's what the community is about here. We're always lurking to learn and learn and earn, I guess is the way to say it. But I love what you're working on. I will tell you this. A little bird told me, I don't have any actual insider information that I can share, but USDC X, which is native USDC on Stacks, is launching possibly as early as this week. It's definitely coming by the end of next week for sure. So we will have it. And then from there, it's just a matter of putting the right people together, which realistically speaking, we're heading into the holidays. Everyone gets a little lazy this time of year, well earned for most of these people. So I wouldn't expect a whole lot to happen before Q1 at this point. But also, please don't be a stranger. If you have new developments you want to let us know about, always happy to have you come on and chat with us anytime. Keep us informed as to what's going on with Rosen, and happy to have you come on as things develop.
Yeah, sure, definitely. I will keep you updated if we have any, updates or progress, and we definitely would love to get you help us as well. So yeah, I think really happy to chat with you. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you, Stella. Thank you all for tuning in today. I am Peace Love Music. We are DeOrganized Media. And guys, go check out Go Rosen and open up your horizons a little bit more. Thank you, Stella, so much for joining us today. You have a blessed rest of your day. And thank you to the Rosen community for tuning in. You guys showed up today. We appreciate that as well. We'll have some more live and or pre-recorded content coming at you shortly. Please stay tuned. Y'all have a great day. Peace out.
Keeps the mind share, growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing, the hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know know where you stack. From the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The lead in L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and Stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. From the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The lead in L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Crypto Economy Podcast. Today, I'm very excited. We're going to do something a little different. We are going to have a debate with these two fine fellows who would like to debate the point, is Runes dead? So by the end of this, we'd love to hear which side you guys are on. Let them know on Twitter, tag them, give your opinion on the matter. But I think this is an exciting opportunity to hear two sides of an argument, and especially because these two fellows definitely know what they're talking about. They're people I've worked with for a while, so I'm very excited to introduce you guys to Jacob and Rafa. If you guys could maybe quickly introduce yourselves and maybe just give the audience a little bit of background on how this came together.
Go ahead, Rafa.
Thanks. I wanted to leave you the honor, but fine. I'm Rafa Stacks. I'm the founder of Fact Fund. It's a meme coin launchpad on Stacks Layer 2, Bitcoin. And I'm working on something to bring runes actually to Stacks that's going to upgrade the way we do it. And the way it came about, I saw Jack, spitting his thesis around. Sorry for the words, but my English, sometimes. But yeah, just spitting his thesis around runes and why he thinks they are currently dead. And I categorically disagree, and I think this is the object of this call.
Perfect. And I am Jacob Brown. I was a VC for 3 years at the Bitcoin Frontier Fund, early stage investor. But most importantly, nowadays, I run two podcasts. I run Built on Bitcoin, focused more on the tech side of Bitcoin and where Bitcoin's going. And then Bitcoin Yield, focused on how to earn yield on your Bitcoin safely. The classic question of where's the yield come from, bro? And then I also work at Bitflow, doing a bunch of stuff there. I wear many hats, but trying to help them be the best place to trade and earn with Bitcoin.
Amazing. Thank you guys for that. So I think maybe to get started, before we actually tackle the is Runes dead point, I think it might be interesting to ask you guys, was Runes ever really alive, and did it ever need to exist? So do you think it's a good thing, even if you can't agree whether it's alive now, do you think it was meant to exist, needed to exist, and valuable to the ecosystem having existed?
Yeah, let me jump off here, Rafa, because part of what spawned that video was I was incredibly bullish on Runes when they first came out. And so I titled the video Runes Are Dead partially as clickbait. And then the video was like 8 minutes of me giving a nuanced take on like why I was bullish and why I've since changed my mind. So I was bullish initially, and this is back when I was a VC. So I was looking at things through like, fundamentals of where the market could go. And there was like 3 or 4 main points, which is that Bitcoin is the biggest asset class. So why would you not want to have all the things built on Bitcoin, memes included, and just have it be not denominated in BTC? Like, it's better money, so better memes. Okay, that kind of sounds good. And then through that, I think over the 18 months, I've looked at the market, and I think there's a lot of data points that we can get into on why I think that's not the case anymore. But yeah, I was initially bullish on Bitcoin-backed memes are good. That's gonna be a big market. L1 is the most secure layer, and so you're gonna see runes be like self-custody money, and then you're gonna bridge up to Lightning and Stacks, etc., and transact there. I thought that was gonna be the case. And
let me give you some time to breathe.
Go ahead and jump in.
Yeah, so I think everyone knows or can go up and see your video to understand, what was your point of view at that time. So relax. Mark is just asking the question of like, are runes, do runes have an existential theme? Like, right? Or how did they come about?
He asked, did runes ever have a chance, or were they ever a thing, right?
Or how did they come about in existence? And I think the answer is, my answer actually is, so, like the idea of a fungible token on L1 is everybody was in awe, even before, the NFT, right? Standard, everybody was in awe. We saw that huge exuberance of the market, recognizing like this was valuable for the reason that you laid out at the time, right, in your video, which is essentially, as you're saying, like self-custody, sovereignty over your fungible tokens, backed by the security of Bitcoin. But just like to give a simpler answer in terms of from a technical point of view, well, runes make sense from a technical point of view and are an upgrade to BRC20s because they use the UTXO model. In a sense, they are consuming the UTXO. When you spend a rune, you're consuming a UTXO which is deemed to bear an amount of runes, and you're sending an UTXO, an output on the other side to the receiver of that runes. And at the same time, it's hybrid because you have an up return which is specifying, okay, I'm sending this much amount of runes. Here's the idea, here's the amount, and the sort of property of the person who receives it is governed by who receives the UTXO itself, which makes it superior standard to something like BRC20, where it's just metadata. It's not using the UTXO. So in that sense, in the very physical mechanism of how runes work, they make more sense because they're more secured than just relying on the indexer, which verifies, okay, this data is on Bitcoin. More on top of it, you have an accounting using the UTXO for these runes. That makes sense.
I have no rebuttal for that immediately.
Sure, let's hear it.
So, okay, no rebuttal. So I guess we agree it's like it was a evolution of ordinals. It was an improvement, I guess. And I don't disagree with that, but I think where I would come at it is almost, yes, it might have been an improvement, but it wasn't enough of an improvement to solve all the other critical flaws that ultimately left people unexcited by it. So I guess maybe I would love to hear what problems you think it was solving aside from that, or what the problems still are to this day that are unsolved, and if it can be improved, or if these problems are ultimately going to lead to it becoming, the Litecoin of, the Litecoin to Bitcoin, essentially.
If I can help lead on this one, Mark, so I think, Jake, you really framed it really well. I think your points were really accurate. Like, stable coins, like, for example, let's get into it. Like, what, like one point after another, right? You thought that sovereign stable coins were a good thing, but because they were sovereign on L1, right? Can you just give us? Yeah, I think that was a good framing, right?
So, I did initially think, and I will quickly double click on. I agree that the initial cool thing about runes and ordinals was, look what Bitcoin can do that it couldn't do before. Like, that was That was amazing. And I think ordinals are actually more unique here. Runes are interesting, BRC20s are interesting, but like the meta protocols idea is not that different from Counterparty a decade ago. So like, I don't think it actually adds. I think runes might be a simpler standard, and that might have some value. But I agree with that angle that like it opened up the hatch of like, look what Bitcoin could do, sending Bitcoin transactions. That's cool. On the token standard, yeah. So initially, my thinking was that you would want to have tokens on the L1 because you get all the benefits of Bitcoin, and that's going to be beneficial for self-custody, self-sovereignty, etc. I think for stablecoins, it's actually not that useful. One, you're tracking a dollar, and most stablecoins have a dollar somewhere in some bank. So if you look at where the market is, like they're all on Tether, they're all on Tron or Ethereum. Bitcoin-backed stables might be a thing, but you actually can't do it on runes without other trust assumptions. So like take Ducat, for example. Ducat's trying to do a loan protocol on the L1, but there's a network attached to it that you're trusting to keep these things safe. So you can't actually build a stable coin on the L1 without more trust assumptions. So that's that to me kills part of the biggest benefit to me on that way is it comes back to script is too limited. So you can do meme coins, but you can't really do stable coins.
Can I answer to this point? I think I agree with you actually that these are valid points that for a we're talking about a real asset, right? Backed stablecoin that's backed by treasuries or something that is a real world asset, right? A stablecoin type, because there's also like on-chain, over collateralized types of stablecoin and there's also like long short the Bitcoin carry trade, something like USDH, right? Or Ethereum, which is also real world asset. So I agree with you, like runes is limited. You cannot issue issue more runes, and the protocol is designed in the way that the supply is fixed forever. One, and two, it's true that these things like real world assets, like these things which are controlled by an issuer need root control in terms of for regulations. That was a very great point. Like you need to be able to freeze for these jurisdiction someone who's a hacker or someone who's like money laundering and all these things. But my counter is we're essentially finding something, and actually that is interesting because you just mentioned Ducat and in your video you didn't, and I think I agree with you. I don't know their trade-offs in details, but I think it's probably the case that they have another layer where they can do that on-chain sort of over collateralizing backing or however the whatnot they're doing. My counter is this is a very nascent asset, and it's not selling. It's not working with the current compliance. And if we see in history, usually what we see is innovation, like technology coming in, and then the law of Caesar. Excuse me, Caesar, but don't put me in jail for that statement. Is usually going to adapt around what is working. This is not going to work, right? And it's not working because it cannot comply with the law of Caesar currently. But my thesis, and maybe you might find this thesis completely insane, but I can see a future where runes are capturing that value that Bitcoin L1 is providing, which is the security, right? The security of like owning my coins. Nobody is going to be able to put a gun to me, right? Make me an offer, and then China, or even China censoring Bitcoin is going to reappear somewhere, right? So that's the value of Bitcoin. And when you were talking about, on top of it, you were disillusioned with the fact that runes are not going to be a interoperable system. Well, this goes against the fundamental of blockchains, which are going to scale in layers. A blockchain is going to be limited in just because of physical physics, and so to scale, you need a layer of blockchain, a little bit like the internet, which is layered. And my counterpoint is like, yeah, maybe it doesn't work for stable coins, and who knows, with the Balaji's network state thesis gaining traction in the West, it might be the case that
maybe not a stable coin, but a currency, like a state currency could be represented by a runes. Why? I'll tell you why. Because now what you have is when you trade, we're talking global trade on the L1, it's not like meme coin traders, right? It's right now meme coin traders, but it's not working. It's working on HODLMM, it's working on Binance, but on L1, what's working is like institutional money. The institutional money is going to come and capture that security. So what could runes represent? Maybe IOUs between, I don't know, Moscow and, like China. And here's why, because if I owe you, and I'm a nation state, and I trade in your currency, now I'm at your, you can default on it, you can inflate it, you can use it as a weapon, right? You weaponize it against me if my behavior is not the one you want. Whereas here, if you give me runes, and the runes are not just going to be backed by consensus, they're also going to be backed by a layered architecture, meaning your runes are going to be on L2, backed by, yes, Bitcoin pools. And so if I have some runes and you owe me runes, and all of a sudden I'm unhappy with you, what I can do is I go to L2 and I dump into the pools, so to speak, right? Maybe it's going to be more elaborated than this. It's going to be more, even things on L1 themselves, things like radfi.co, like things that are even more secured could be a mechanism for trading for these entities. And yes, yeah, like meme coins on L1, Gens, they want, they want to be able to trade fast. They want, they want access. It's not, your normie is not going to trade on L1. So I agree with you. But SlowFi is very valuable. Fort Knox banks, they're slow. Like jewelry stocks, certificates, they're in vaults. All these things, and they move a ton of value.
All right, is it my turn? Let me jump in.
Should I take off my hoodie now?
if the gloves are off. So let me go point by point. I agree with some of what you said, and I disagree with most of it. I think on the compliance angle, I agree with you in the sense that I do think nation states and governments do bend the knee and comply to assets of sufficient size. I think Bitcoin is the clearest example of that. And we're seeing governments do the opposite. They fight you, and then they try and be your best friend. I don't see any reason why that would be a ruin, though. So, there's nothing else to really go there for me. I just don't see that even remotely possible. On interoperability, why would it would have to first be big enough? But I see no reason why it'd be big enough.
What do you mean?
Bitcoin is like 15 years in, and we're just now kind of getting there.
Yes.
Yes. There's no evidence in my mind that runes have any staying power to reach that level of bend the knee-ness.
Yes, and on that point, I think what I omitted in my video, because I did it really quickly and then I cut it, and my English is sometimes not as good and flows as well as yours, is that one of my counterpoint was, I think we're talking on different horizons. So I think this is my way of saying I agree with you, that,
we're not talking about different horizons. In 50 years, runes is dead.
Right. But you just said that you haven't seen a staying power, and that's your argument. That's your argument.
And I see no evidence that's going to change. So I look at Odin.fun, which kind of has a runes compatibility part of it. You can bridge down when a token comes off the bonding curve, it etches that token, and if you want to bridge down, you can. Except no one bridges down. And on the opposite side,
yeah.
It's kind of like it's weird wordplay here, because technically it's a rune, but not really, because 99% of the stuff that happens on Odin.fun is on ICP with a token standard that's on ICP that just happens to etch a corollary token on the L1. But I think that's an infinity scam to runes in my definition. It's an ICP token with a Bitcoin standard. It's not a rune.
What do you mean by how do you define?
The majority of the people trade on runes makes it a rune.
Right.
Odin doesn't do that.
But listen, I'm not convinced with your argument, and sorry I had to jump here because with the Horizon thing and the lack of evidence, like it seems that this is a little personal attack, but take it friendly. Like VCs have a sort of longer horizon for determining whether something has lasting power or not. And it seems like, that's not your angle of analysis here. How can you predict how much of runes and ordinals are just like 1 or 2 or 3 years max, right? So it's like not even. No.
Well,
okay, wait, but like it's like runes itself. You cannot deny that it's like it was born last year or 2 years ago, right? That's And then you're coming to a conclusion that this doesn't have lasting power in the future. I don't see how you do that. Right?
So let me just, because you've talked about this a lot when it comes to builders, and there is a nuance here, which is that VCs have to take sufficiently long time horizons to reach their outcomes when it comes to power law distributions for returns. In old VC, that's like a decade. You buy Facebook in 07 at IPOs and whatever, and you get your returns. In crypto, because people are so token focused, that's shrunk to like 2-3 years with token investing, and so they'll get their returns fast. They were pumping like crazy during DeFi summer. Tokens are now down bad. Who knows what crypto VC looks like? Well, hold on. So my point though is that the VC is not focused on long time horizons per se. They're focused on probability outcomes that 1 or 2 companies will return the fund, because it's a power law game. And so you have 100 investments. 2 are going to pay out most of your returns. 10 are going to give you, a 3x, and then a good chunk of them are going to die. On the opposite side, builders are the opposite. Founders have to take something that doesn't exist, will it into the future, and try and get that 1000x return. So both are true, but for me, we're 18 months into runes, and if I'm reading the tea leaves, I don't see any indication that fungible tokens on the L1 with how limited runes are has any staying power in 5-10 years if I'm someone who's going to risk capital in that way.
But okay, I understand it was a nicely sort of expose of VCs and founders sort of time horizon, but you're forgetting about something. We're talking about asset class coming into existence. And that is beyond VC and founders. Bitcoin itself, we're talking about Bitcoin itself. As you said, it took 15 years for now to finally get institutional adoption, and even nation states and treasury companies and TradFi, essentially the Bitcoin becoming this, this thing that is going to infiltrate, not as a virus, more like as a mitochondria, the system, and back it and sort of repeg it to the price of energy, the price of the real economy, in a sense. And with also, so it's a completely new asset class. If you had talked to people at the beginning of Bitcoin, everyone in the normal mindset would have said, I don't see any future for Bitcoin. Exactly what you're saying. Exactly what you're saying, but for runes. Exactly what you're saying.
I understand your point. The problem is that it's so broad that it's not useful. Meaning, okay, let's say that's true for runes. It's also true for Counterparty.
Yes.
It's also true for Tap and Track. It's also true for Contour. It's also true for BRC 2.0. It's also true for Alkanes. Now, are you saying that you think all of those have equal potential? Are you saying that all of those are going to be the standard fungible token standard on Bitcoin? Because obviously that's a stupid statement.
Right. I agree with that. I don't know whether runes is this thing that may have staying power.
You're arguing for fungible token standards on Bitcoin. Sure. Yes. We're arguing about runes specifically, but then you're using a broad definition for early asset class and dancing on graves too early. But I'm telling you,
you said it, Jake. You said it. You said it.
Alkanes is not going to be a thing. Just
you said it. You said it. I think it's a question of probability, and it's a question of you have to take those risks. And as you said, 1 out of 10 or out, filtering out for max probability. But yes, I think that runes is the one, at least today, from my view, that could have the max probability. Why? Because I don't. By the way, I don't have as much. So it's just it's not as. I don't have as much depth as you in terms of analyzing the other competitors for the asset class. So I'm interested actually to learn on that front. But the intuition I have is it's just evolution, and the technology itself, when I'm using it, I see it uses Bitcoin itself. So you can you can do things like RadFi, which seems like pretty damn interesting. This is an evolution of runes, of being able to essentially, not for degens in my opinion, for larger whales who value that security, who there's an understanding or backing, long-term backing on layer 2s with real sort of ability to convert that runes into Bitcoin.
So I still think I guess I somewhat agree. I still think you haven't. It sounds like you haven't done too much research on the other competing protocols. That's fine. I do think
Yes.
runes is the current leader. I agree with you on that. So out of just basic math, it has the most likelihood of staying power just based on its current lendiness. And Dog is carrying runes. Dog is a super active community. Shout out to all the Dog army. But when I look at something like RadFi, it's good. It's good for runes, meaning it's a step increase for runes trading. But in the broad ecosystem of trading tokens, it's still terrible.
It depends for whom. Again,
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible.
For whom?
Trade if you're on Solana and on Pump.Fun, and that's how you're used to trading tokens, and you come
For
to
degen
RadFi.
is terrible. Thank you, but who cares about
Well,
degens? I care.
No one's trading BTC for stables on RadFi.
Yet, you're judging
but again, this is where if we're talking about that use case, I'd much rather lean into something like Bitflow, where you can go from L1 into a USDC X on stacks.
Yes, but what use case? Be precise. Who is the target segment? It is true that today there's no institutional players using runes or sovereign tokens on L1. Does it mean that in the future it will still be true? I'm not sure about that. And you seem to be 100% sure.
I'm not. Well, let me be clear. Nothing I say is 100%. But I'm speaking in probabilities that this is the most likely outcome, which is why I made that video and changed my tune. But you make a point, and you said this earlier, about interoperability in IOUs and nation states. I don't know why that's what is that solving? Meaning, when it comes to global settlement of trade, Bitcoin is already becoming that. And then the dollar is the other one. Meaning, foreign exchange and stablecoins back to the dollar is what's going to happen, and maybe we see India or Russia or China fight for who gets to be the big dog as far as
this is a great question.
But between those two poles, there's nothing that's going to have any kind of stay between nation states or IOUs.
Hold on. Yes. So you're saying it's either stablecoins or Bitcoin, and I'm saying stablecoins like US dollar stablecoins.
Hold on. Yeah, exactly. The dollar is the important thing here, not stablecoins.
Right. But I'm saying if you're Moscow, if you're China, you're already not buying treasuries, U.S. treasuries. And if you're the U.S., you're not going to take renminbi. So what is left for you? Bitcoin. Okay, so Bitcoin, the problem with Bitcoin is it's so fucking scarce. So you don't want to trade that so much. You want to keep it as store value. So what's left for you? Why not a runes token that is backed on several layers where it might sound insane, but if you owe me, then runes makes it fixed supply. It makes it that it cannot be stolen, frozen, etc. All the properties that these institutional actors want to have, and it allows me as an instant to trust you as an instant.
Hold on. You said Bitcoin is scarce, and then you use fixed supply as a benefit. Why is the fixed supply a good thing here?
So yeah, that's it sounds paradoxical, but Bitcoin is the measurement of everything. So it's what is going to peg everything. I've been reading a little bit Lynn's book, and in the TradFi system, it's the dollar with the Fed system, and she describes all these strata and how they work. And the end user is not using, what's being backed, right? Essentially an account with Fed, which is the equivalent of Bitcoin. They're using an IOU through a layered architecture. And I think this can be similar. Why is this an advantage for an entity to use runes instead of Bitcoin? But they don't have to give the Bitcoin, one. But their own sort of currency, runes currency, is backed by Bitcoin and their own nation state. And so the other nation state can actually take that sovereignly without the permission of the other one, and then extract value, which is Bitcoin. So instead of Bitcoin directly, an IOU of Bitcoin.
Okay, I don't want to go too deep on this topic. I don't find it super interesting, but I think IOUs specifically are better served on Ethereum or Solana. I don't think Bitcoin serves much use case here. It's also not true that just because you have a rune on Bitcoin that it's backed by Bitcoin, because the issuance.
That's not what I said. No, it's backed by Bitcoin on layers. For example, on stacks. If you have a pool on Bitflow, it's backed by Bitcoin. You can sell your runes and
I understand, but the IOU is not tethered to Bitcoin specifically in any way. It's you can make it so one Bitcoin transaction mints you X supply, and has no tethering to BTC.
But as it's being backed by a real economy and real pools of money, at some point, it has real value.
Yeah, so, this goes back to our original argument around compliance bends the knee to the most popular standard, but I don't think that's going to be true.
Okay, right. Here's I'll jump in with let's see if we can reroute this a little bit. So my real concern with runes, I really loved ordinals. I thought okay, this is an actual, improvement. This is something you couldn't do previously, and it's really baked into the L1, which I liked. And then runes came along, and I was like, this is a mediocre improvement over ordinals. I think it's a little less exciting. Honestly, a lot of it didn't work as well, I thought, as ordinals, and I think that was a lack of being able to attract good developers. So I don't know what it ultimately could look like if they really built it out, but in my thinking, it was this is the middle ground. This is the kind of the place where we're just kind of stopping for a moment before we ultimately solve this problem and come up with something super advanced. And maybe that's an AI that can just create these super compressed, encrypted inscriptions on chain directly, and it can interpret itself, and you can create into whatever it looks like. But I think if you're a VC, like Jake had said, and you are thinking on a 30-year time horizon, the chance that there isn't something like that comes out that is a sizable improvement over runes seems pretty low. And that was kind of my thinking. Would you agree with that, Rafa? Do you think that there won't be massive improvements over what they've done now, especially if there's an incentive for new capital to come in and fund these projects?
So the other thing that I would add, beyond the use of runes for institutionals, is intangible assets that represents real value. That people don't only consume in reality assets, right? We consume Bitcoin is the mother of them, right? It's why do you consume it, right? And actually it's more complicated, but the intangible assets and culture, for example, music, cinema, degen culture, some of these runes have a culture such as dog, the epic airdrop that was done by its leader is pretty insane. And it goes hand in hand with the evolution of technology. That some of these things also can, props to Murad for the meme coin sort of theory of explosion of spirituality and the HODL culture and counter movement to the fiat, inflation thing. So I think that some of these sort of meme coins who become most valuable will understand that they need to be backed by the most secured chain, which is Bitcoin, in order to survive these cycles and attacks from the governments or the law of Caesars and so on. So I somewhat agree that 99% of meme coins will tend to zero, but some of these can become intangible assets. And with the explosion of AI, what is also likely to happen is that these things can find a way to monetize itself in an accelerated way. And I think that some leaders in the space, such as Trevor Owens being a big one with Pizza Ninjas, are leading the path on that front.
So my take on your question is, I agree with you. I think that runes felt like a stepping stone. They were cool. BRC20 broke the mold for fungible tokens on the L1, but they were hella hard to use. It took 2 transactions just to move them from account to account. Runes made that atomic, and you could do that in 1 transaction. Big increase. But as Rafa said earlier, when it comes to fixed supply, that's one thing that you can't change on runes. Like, you etch a rune and it has a supply, and so you can't do something as simple as mint and burn for a fungible token. Like, people bridge in, dollars are created, you transact them. You can't change supply.
Incorrect. You can do it on layer 2. You can do it on the layer 2.
Exactly. So if you do it on layer 2,
backed by runes,
why not just use a layer 2 standard? Which goes back to my main point, and I agree with you, is that the reason runes is not going to work is because the token standard doesn't work as a token standard. It's too limited. And so it's a good stepping stone. It kind of like played with the edge cases of what's on the L1. The end game for this is probably like a ZK roll up on the L1 that settles on the L1, but is a smart contract L2 technically, which means, in my mind, L1 token standards have no utility because they're going to end up as a SIP10 token or a token on an EVM rollup. That's the end game for Bitcoin-backed tokens, where they feel Bitcoin-backed because they verify on Bitcoin, but they're not a meta protocol and they're not a rune, definitely.
Let me tell you what the utility is.
They're not a fungible token.
The utility
on the L1.
is what you said you were disillusioned about, which is the interoperability of the token itself. Why is it interoperable? Because all chains will come back to Bitcoin. That's what we're seeing, be it Odin or Stacks or Spark, right? All chains are coming back to Bitcoin for the security. And the utility of runes is being able to expand my SIP10 token to where the users are currently through that repeg, through that mother of connection, which is on Bitcoin Layer 1. So if I do it directly at the L2 level, you can imagine that as well, but it feels less sort of like large operators will have max security, and that's on L1, and then they will spread the token on different layer 2s through that base layer, right? You have the gold that is in Fort Knox. That's the max security, and then it backs whatever. Like it then expands. If you could expand gold, which you cannot, but Bitcoin you can. It expands then to places which are less secured but much more convenient.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work though. It doesn't work. Meaning, you either start on the L1 as an issuance layer, like runes, and then you lose all the benefits of mint and burn and these kind of things. Or you start on an L2 where you get the expressivity, and then you can bridge down, but then you never escape the lowest level of trust assumption is the L2. So the L2 is the end game.
You keep on saying that it's not possible to issue more, but actually that even runes you can issue more by issuing a new runes token.
Exactly.
So you can.
That doesn't work.
Why? Why?
Because now if you're going to track what's the base truth, you're going to have 7 tether tokens every time there's a daily issuance.
So
what are we talking about?
So yes, you could have, like, not every asset is a meme coin. Like, you can have IOUs which are go have a life cycle. You can have this is IOU between this entity and that other entity, and now I need another IOU like a bond. Bonds are like this.
Right, but again, the issue here is because runes and script is so limited. Let's say that Tether wants to come to runes. and they need to have a daily issuance to track the current supply of tether on the chain. They'll have to do a daily etching, and then they have an off-chain network, a ledger, to say what's true on tether, not on runes.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? So it's like, I agree with you that that doesn't work, but doesn't mean that other things cannot work. Like bonds are, each time you have a new issuance of bonds. Like this is happening all the time. Every like a bond traders
I know, but you can't gather them into one entity. You have a central other entity.
But that's already the case for these assets. They're issued by one entity, but they are all different assets. And
but you can
if
write, you can write a smart contract to track all that in one global state. You can't on runes.
But it doesn't matter. So first off, like you seem to think that, and that's a very interesting point, and I'm not entirely sure. I would like for you to tell me, why do you think that a layer 2 asset is disconnected from the runes? Like you employed that term a little critic, right? Of like it's an affinity scam, but like for example on stacks. Currently, we've demonstrated that you cannot mint L2 runes without depositing real runes on L1, and that's governed by code. So why is that an affinity scam? I'm curious to dig into your understanding of this.
I want to make sure I understand your point. Are you speaking specifically on Odin or something else?
So, yeah, for example, Odin. Let's try to understand that because I want to learn from you.
Yeah, because the idea initially for runes in my mind was to have it be the base layer of truth, and then you would bridge up to do things. Still possible. Odin takes the opposite stance, which is that every time you use Odin, you're starting on ICP with CKBTC, which you bridge in, which Bitcoin has no concept of, and you're trusting their bridge. So you've already taken on many layers of trust assumptions. And 99% of transaction volume on Odin is happening on ICP, even though, like I said, when you come off the bonding curve, two things happen. LP goes to an ICP smart contract, which opens up the pool and you can trade. And they have lots of easy ways with, session keys and whatever, where you just hit buttons and you have to sign in your wallet. It just trades. Cool, great UX. If you want to, you can bridge down to the L1 through their bridge and go trade on Magic Eden. But the reason I say it's an affinity scam is because no one does that. So it's like you have a door that goes to runes that's like locked from the inside and no one cares to go on it. And it's like cobwebbed and dusty and no one cares. And so it's like you say you're a rune, but they're really Bitcoin memes by association on ICP. There's no rune connection. No one's used them as runes. They're not runes.
Yeah. So I think that in the case of Odin, they're meeting the users where they want the user experience to be.
Because runes sucks. Because runes
in terms of like for degens. I mean, if you are storing gold, you're not going to store it on ICP. You're going to store it in a Fort Knox. Like you keep on repeating this, but like, and not everything is memes. Like, yeah. So let's just go back.
But you also can't do stables on the L1. Like you can't do a robust stablecoin protocol.
You can do bonds. I'm telling you, bonds are not just they're like each individual asset is issued independently of the other. So wait a second. Let's go back to Odin. So I think that what matters for degens is the opposite of what you said, which is you said, meme coins backed by Bitcoin is ridiculous. Nobody wants to exchange the most valuable, appreciating in human history asset, which is Bitcoin, against something that's going to go to zero with a 99.99% probability. And that is true. However, degens, when they make a profit, they want to store it back in Bitcoin for the same reasons. So this is what Odin is doing. One, and two, if you back your meme coin against Bitcoin in a pool, if the valuating asset, which is Bitcoin, decreases, it's going to decrease less than a shitcoin like Solana. And therefore, if you back it by Solana, your assets are going to decrease much faster, which is exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing that Solana meme coins are just attention tokens that And in this case, I would definitely use affinity scam more than in the case of Odin, in my opinion, because there is this dimension that you seem to completely ignore, which is community, explosion of spirituality, things that can be consumed, intangible shares of intangible assets. And the last point you're making is that since nobody's coming back to the chain, it's an affinity scam. But no, people are coming back to the chain. A lot of them, they're not coming back with runes, I agree with you, but they're coming back with Bitcoin.
Right.
They're coming back with Bitcoin in some cases when they're in profit or when they lost money and they want the Bitcoin back.
Right. So you're making
so
my point
that is not a scam. Like they're delivering on their promise. Although the trade-offs are
no, they're not. They're not delivering on their promise for runes as a standard. They're delivering on their promise that people will trade meme coins that say they're Bitcoin memes into Bitcoin. But that could happen on Stacks, which has nothing to do with an L1 standard. That can happen on Solana, which has nothing to do with an L1 standard. So my point is that if we're talking about runes as a token standard, versus now you're making the point that BTC, people will fund profits in the BTC. I agree with you.
Yeah, me too.
But ICP and Odin has nothing to do with that.
I agree with you that yeah.
Sorry, let me try to drive this into like a slightly different direction, which I think is interesting that we haven't thought about. Is do we even want an L1 standard that is unproven and people to essentially clog up the L1? I think there are only a few times in Bitcoin history where I've been like, we might be fucked right now. And one of those times was when Runes was popping off and we were looking at like $100 transaction fees on Bitcoin. I was like, no one's going to use Bitcoin to do anything if fees go up to $100. And so there is like a problem that if you actually do have massive success with this, you break Bitcoin completely and make it unusable. And I don't think they've been super responsible with treating $1 trillion asset with enough care that they can potentially ruin everything. And so like, is it even, is the risk worth it would be my question.
I can start. I think we all agree here. Like, we do want more experimentation on Bitcoin. And something not talked about a lot is like, at the end of the day, the L1 is for the rich, because right now Bitcoin is subsidized by mining heavily. Transaction fees are at all-time lows, and so the only future, if Bitcoin is going to survive at 100 years, is exactly that we had for like those 2-month periods. That's the only future. Now, whether it's Michael Saylor doing 2 transactions a week, and then like a bunch of rollups paying for compressed data to put onto the chain and have it be, a million people on a rollup, that is possible. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's Arc or Lightning or something else. If that happens, which kind of makes my point, is like, does an L1 stand on the L1 make sense for anything besides like the highest value, like Bitcoin at 2 million per coin or whatever? So like, yeah, I agree with you. We need more experimentation, so that's good. Like, I want people to try things and see if they work. But at the same time, like, the only future is it has to be expensive. So we have to figure out how to make that work. So when it comes to fungible token standards, this is where Rafa's point could be true over time, which is that because you get these security benefits of the L1, you're willing to pay $100 for a fee if you're settling $100,000 or whatever it is. Do I still think that's going to be an L1 fungible token standard? Probably not. I think it's just going to be BTC, but that's my view.
Yeah, sorry guys, I was hearing like an alarm. I don't know if you guys heard it.
No. I was dropping too much bangers.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I started getting some feedback from your mic, and now you're super loud for some reason, but that's okay.
Oh. Am I better now? Like, am I?
I mean, yeah. There's no feedback. You're just very loud, but that's okay. I can fix that after. But yeah, I do think that's interesting, Jake. Like, no one thinks about, I think the long-term thinking about it of, like, this is where the rich will do secure transactions. I think not a lot of people really are thinking about that, and I think that's super important to be thinking about. And in the, like, us figuring out how do we actually pull all these worlds together so Bitcoin is usable for everyone, I do think that that's, like, a super important point, and that if you want all roads to lead back to Bitcoin, you have to have something that allows all these things to happen in a secured way where you're not hitting the main chain. And maybe that is why Ordinal's NFTs, like I'm more bullish on Ordinal's NFTs than anything, because I'm like, that was a lot of blocks, but like you guys, that's gonna be expensive as hell to do someday. So people are gonna be like, ah, that's pretty cool. I have this NFT that would cost me $1 million to put on there right now, and that's something. It was early.
100%.
Yeah.
Guys, can you hear me better?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
you're
you're
a little
good.
quiet now, but it's fine. You'll be good.
I was listening an alarm for like really loud and sorry, but I heard your point. I think your point is, we need activity on L1 for Bitcoin to survive. Coinbase going to zero, and L1 is selling security to the power, and that's where the value is engaging, like high value, low frequency type of transactions, including perhaps like some of these very valuable cultural assets that have already emerged, and perhaps even Rune as a means of like issuing bonds between institutions, but that's the controversial view, of course. But to your point, like miners are being subsidized by the system itself, right? By the math, like included into the formula, like very elegant formula for how Bitcoin issuance works, and that issuance goes to zero. But I think that if consensually entities understand that Bitcoin is so valuable, it could make sense for a federation of these entities holding the Bitcoin to continue to subsidize the security of Bitcoin, perhaps with other assets, and even perhaps with rooms. But that's just a thought for you to have in mind. Like perhaps you can still have low frequency, high value, not and if the fee is proportional to the value, you can imagine that fee, if as Bitcoin value increases and people use it for high value, then linearly the fee to retribute the miners is going to also.
All right, real quick, I do just want to. You mentioned bonds a few times. I will say I agree that that's possible that they'll come to the L1, given the security benefits. So this becomes like a meta point that like Runes in my mind is not expressive enough for that to ever work, but the idea could work as a meta protocol. It just can't be on Runes. So it's like both are true. Like a better fungible token on the L1 could solve high value, low frequency behavior on the L1. It just can't be on Runes.
So I agree and I disagree, because I think that a hybrid of Runes plus a dilution can be expressive enough to cater for that use.
Okay. Fair enough. Mark, do you want to bring us to a close for the last 10 minutes?
Yes, absolutely. So I think maybe we could go a little more into Rafa's point, which I think is, community is really valuable. I think Trevor has done a really good job, and Leonidas, of getting people excited about runes and bringing communities together who otherwise wouldn't have come together. So I guess I would love to hear like how important you guys think that is to the success of the project, and if you think that, just having leadership that is that involved might be enough to allow them to beat out competitors who might actually have better technology and have a system that makes more sense.
Do you want to finish it and maybe let me go first?
Go ahead.
Awesome. Because I want to leave you the honor. I think you're best position to finish it up. But to your question, Mark, it's an excellent question, and I think the margin between technology succeeding and technology failing is very thin. It's a very thin layer, and having leaders such as you mentioned them and others, I can mention someone like Albert from the Bitcoin-powered lab, which has had a huge impact on me, and a number of semi-successful, like Seed and so on, companies who have built this technology has been great. And I think, this is a much, like, it's an important, like having the leaders, including people like Biology, like people who are sharing thoughts for the future. And I want to give them a message to try and sort of help the builders, help the braves, but at the same time, in an inclusive way, right? We want to fight for peace in the world, not for division. and we as a human group, we strive on coordination. Like something like AI requires, I think, like things all over the world. That if the third world was to break, some of these things would be not as great. That they would not be as great. They would evolve less. That's my final.
Excellent. Yeah, so to close it out, I think your question on community is a good one, especially when it comes to runes, because the most active community in runes is Dog, and they've been showing up for like 18 months nonstop on the timeline the entire time, like insane. So yeah, the way I view this is like I think there's two things that kind of are important for a project to win. One is great product, and that can be irrespective of community. It's like you come as an individual, you use the product, you have a good experience. Okay, great. And then the second one is this sense of community where you get something where you feel like a collective part of a mission, you have a good time, the vibes are good. And that's where I think Dog has done well. I actually think that this is where I don't think I think the tech gets in the way here, meaning that runes, because of how limited they are, make it hard to be a really strong community because you can't do so many things you can do on an L2 when it comes to token gating. You have to use all these different kind of tools. So yeah, in this one, I still think like, will meta protocols take off in the future? Maybe. I'm open to it. But runes, and especially, we haven't talked about this, but like Casey is the creator of runes, and he has a very specific view of how he views a fungible token standard. Meaning, he's been very vocal about things like, I don't want to introduce MEV on the L1. I don't want to have certain types of pools, and so he's hamstringed the protocol by design to make it what he thinks should be a gambling protocol, a more pure casino, whatever. Fine. So yeah, all to say, like I think community is important. I think a better the tech being easier to use makes the community easier to connect with, and so bringing it full circle, like runes and Dog specifically has done great. I think runes get in the way, but meta protocols as an idea, maybe they'll happen in the future.
That's unfair. It's unfair because I'm sorry to say, but the question was more about leadership, etc. And so I have to answer. Sorry, but like, yeah, I will say just in one sentence that I disagree because it seems that you are restricting runes to the L1. But just like Bitcoin is not restricted to the L1. Bitcoin is now, as we see, moving on to other layers. And so my counter to this is that a hybrid of L2 and L1 can cater for different use cases. And I think that Rodemar's approach of a peer-to-peer is great without MEV, although that's controversial. I'm in favor of OPCAT. But on L1, larger broker-dealers, larger people who or entities who value that security are going to trade, and in a more peer-to-peer, things like RatFi is interesting, and they will give a signal for L2. If a nation state is issuing too many or too much debt, then that currency on L2 will be devalued, and citizens of that nation state are going to struggle to go on vacation because it's going to be more expensive.
Well, I mean, to be clear, I wish you the best. I hope you win. I hope I'd be. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong. There's a bet out there that if Dog goes to $1 billion, I'll wear a dog suit and apologize on the timeline. But I'm kind of nuanced here. Like, I do want all builders to win. At the same time, I remember I was at a Bitcoin conference and there was someone there who was raging on Lightning, and they were mad because they felt like Lightning was so dead, but still had so much mind share that you had all this brain power going into a defunct protocol. Now, I have thoughts on Lightning that don't match his, but I understand his sentiment. And I feel the same way about runes, which is that luckily, there's not that many builders on it currently. That's my view. That's my view. But I would hope that people overall go to rollups or stacks or something else, and use that to build more expressive features that actually solve bigger use cases than trying to fit the square rune box into the circle hole and make it work. But that's my view.
Jake, just even now with runes and dog is $100+ million market cap.
Yep.
If this was to find a use case that meets users like in a really compelling way, more than anywhere else, like that alone, bringing that with a potential of $1 billion in market cap on Stack, it's already good for Stack, right? It's
Well,
already sort of,
but again, like,
win-win.
yeah, I kind of see this point. Like, it's good for stacks. You're trying to bridge this gap between an L1 community and the L2 that you love dearest. But like, cool, okay, that makes stacks in the L1. Like, that particular use case helps stacks somewhat. It doesn't mean runes is like a great interoperability layer. To me it makes the case that stacks is probably a pretty good place to build on full stop, and you should just build on SIP 10. Like, this is a broader point. So like,
show me a meme coin that is $100 million on Stack.
no, it doesn't
Sorry,
exist.
that's runes. That's runes.
No, I agree, but I also think that even if DOG goes to $1 billion, like, I'll be happy for them. But like, relative to the size of Bitcoin, like, Doge is 20-something billion. Dog with hat is bigger than Dog. So there's so many memes that are just like, in my mind, it's still an L if Dog only goes to $1 billion.
Yeah, I agree with that. But like,
like, Bitcoin's so big that this thesis should be big as fuck, but it's not. And you have 72 other meme coins bigger than Dog on random chains.
I forgot a point, but I think that I forgot. Yeah, what's your point here? Just try and remember. Well, like, can you summarize that point?
Well, the previous point is that I do think that, you know, if you want to try and bridge up to stacks and get that community, like, that's good. You know, as a stacks builder, that's what you should do. You're trying to find engaged parties that you can bring onto the L2. But once you get them there, and if they stay there, I do think you end up like Odin, which is that runes becomes an afterthought. It's not that interesting. It's the SIP 10 and the expressivity that makes it really interesting. So let's sell that.
What I'm selling is the ability to bridge with sovereignty at its core. When I'm
I understand.
selling,
No, I understand. I do think that has
I'm
no.
not only selling to stackers, I'm also selling to runes dealers, like runes large holders. They don't want to trade off of a bridge that could, you know, be like that. Essentially, it's just a superior technology. It's just it's backed by math rather than by a federation of people. So I'm selling this to the runes holder, not to the stack benefits. Obviously, there's a stack benefits for the users who are catered with, not only faster trading, cheaper, etc., but modularity. We know that stack, you know, you can do lending and borrowing, etc. And in the same vein that you were saying that, you know, for Lightning, I'm happy that Lightning exists as an alternative at the cash port, right? Because it's so fast. If you were to wait for fast seconds instead with you know, stacks, these are different it caters to different use cases, and it makes the Bitcoin itself to expand. The name of the game is expansion. The name of the game is expansion in however use cases that are going to work. And the fact that there are things that don't work with runes doesn't mean that runes will not work with anything, is my major.
Yeah, and like I said, I wish you the best. But at the end of the day, until we get Bitcoin verifying L2 transactions, which this gets nuanced, and I don't want to open this can of worms, but like, when it comes to stacks, for example, we keep saying 100% Bitcoin finality, but it's like, it's kind of true. It's kind of true because you do have it looking backwards, but at the chain tip, if someone wants to attack the network, they could still censor you. So like, once you bridge in, you lose a bunch of trust assumptions being on stacks that you're used to on the L1. So it's like it gets very nuanced here. But I get your sentiment, and I think it's a unique angle that should be tried and see if it works.
Let me just precise the nuance here. I'm talking about depositing
No,
Bitcoin or runes. Like if I'm going through a bridge and I'm trusting the federation to verify the wallet where it's standing, verifying the amount, and then custodying the entire pot for all the users in one place. Right?
No, I understand.
Here,
I understand your point.
Nuance. Like it's kind of huge because when you're depositing, it's code that is so on the sort of peg out, and obviously you're talking about the, as you said,
The stacks consensus. Yeah.
Right, going back down, but you could see things like self-wrap Bitcoin on stacks, and I think the core engineers are working on this, which is best in class. It's like you're going to, instead of trusting a I think, which is in my opinion best in class bridge, SHC bridge, you could do something else that is a self-wrap Bitcoin, and maybe you trust a different entity or different federation for bridging it back to Bitcoin. But if at any point sort of like it's hacked on the L2, you cannot mint an infinite amount of tokens and deplete the pools on the L1. That is, and also on the L1, you would have to go one by one for all these self-wrapped assets, which also is like it's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. And what they've done also, even with the SBTC, is an upgrade if you go into the nuance. But there's a saying that my grandma was saying, and in French is like, to the impossible, nobody is due. You're asking the impossible here. We cannot change Bitcoin without, Bitcoin consensus, without something like, I talk about this like, like the same thing that was done with Segwit, right? Like the users self-imposed a deadline and they went through with the upgrade. They completely bypassed the core, Bitcoin core, and that was for the better. And I think at some point it might be a good idea to revisit that route for things like Opcat, because Opcat solves exactly what you're saying: the ability to self-wrap and also self-unwrap, right? With a mathematical proof, not human trust, and that is the unlock for, in my opinion, expanding the Bitcoin everywhere.
All right. Well, Mark, I'll let you close it out. I want to say I wish you the best, Rafa. I'll be watching from the sidelines, and just to shill for you, if you're hearing this and you want to check out Bridging Runes to Stacks, check out Runes Capsule. On the bridging side, it's pretty unique with minimized trust. So yeah, go check it out.
Yep, and I think that's.
I have to counter this.
Okay.
Like, if you want analysis for like Bitcoin yield in terms of nuanced explanation, please go to Bitcoin yield or even the Bitcoin pod on Twitter, and that is the source of like leading edge with the best questions with Jake watching.
There you go. You guys are doing my job for me. But no, I think, like, honestly, I'm very excited to see L1 and L2 come together. I think they've been very much like at each other's throats and kind of like seeing each other as competitive products. But I think at some level you're going to need them to work together. And I think all roads should eventually lead to L2. And I think all these other projects should think about that from first principles when they're launching, of how can we make this more useful, instead of bridging to Solana to go do that. If they can keep it on inside the Bitcoin ecosystem, I think that's going to be good for all of us. So I think these conversations are great, and I really enjoyed just getting to hear you guys debate it a little bit. I think this is really valuable to people who it can be a little difficult to understand what all the nuances are and how people are thinking about this, both from a builder perspective and from an investor perspective. I think it's super valuable. So thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. And maybe in a year or two from now, we'll do another one and see where the market's at and see what we're thinking. But until then, definitely go check out both of their projects. And I'll put all the links in the description, and maybe we'll throw in the original videos they did, so you guys can kind of see how this kicked off. But if you guys have opinions or thoughts, please just comment, and I'm sure Rafa will argue with you in the comments. And you guys have a good time. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it, and we will be back soon with another episode.
Letting the community know it's the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Where is that? Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Where is that? Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Where is that? Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Where is that? DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news, Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the high. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news, Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the high. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news, Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the high. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news, Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the high. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news, Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the high. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain, letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Where is that? DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. Fast transactions are fat. Where is that? The leading L2 is making maxes look back. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI Gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives, bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive. Scouring the planet for the treasures inside. Stacks improvement takes a sip, innovating the chain. Letting the community know is the name of the game. Spreading awareness and helping explain why Stacks is where it's at. We are pumping the name. DeOrganized media keeps the mind share. Growing in the morning with peace and GP. Keep you knowing the alpha keeps flowing. The hunters tools they be showing. The AI gale keeps them in clips that be glowing. Consistent on the daily, they bring Bitcoin news. Ethereum, Solana, and stacks and other L2s. Showcasing new projects and giving you clues. Just do your own research and don't give us abuse. When the people are informed, peace brings on the chat. Spotlighting guests and filling up your bags. The flag doesn't matter as long as you grab. Take the gold mic and let us know where you stack. Up from the underworld, the game master arrives. Bringing the games that satisfy the hive. Hunters come running, it keeps them alive.
He's had a good day. Wavy. Let's go.
Only the highest frequency vibes. You
Let's
already
go.
know.
Let's go. Nice. We
yeah,
got Hunter in the house as well. I'm not sure. Let me see.
Salam alaikum.
We are a little early still. Let me see if White Crypto's having trouble getting in here. Oh, where is he?
Yo, yesterday I got the degrees of the weather wrong. It's 33 degrees. So that is why.
Yeah, it's closer to 90. It's closer to 90 degrees. That's getting warm.
Yeah. So this was wet, but now it's all dried up.
I was like, wow, I'm surprised. I thought they get much hotter down there sometimes, you know? You're a little closer to the equator than I am.
Yeah.
But so it's hotter today.
Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, very, 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 very hot.
Are you're representing Team Purple?
I just found it close.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, it's rainy and cold where I'm at, man. Starting to get into the rain.
Purple's a good color. It's the color of royalty.
That's my favorite color. If you saw my mixtape, they're written Purple Mars 1, Purple Mars 2, album Purple.
Purple's a great color. I have seen that. I have noticed that's the theme on your albums and a lot of your content. I dig it. I like purple.
GP nice headsets that you got right there, bro.
Yeah, dude, it's Lolo's sons had let me borrow it. I'm using equipment, so it looks like it's coming through loud and clear. Is it clear?
Very loud and clear, bro.
Sounded good, man.
Solid. I'm glad. I've been trying to experiment and figure out how I may be able to do some streaming from over here. It looks like connection's good, the computer's strong enough to do it, and the microphone's coming through loud and clear. Awesome.
Very nice. It's always good when things can be a little bit more
efficient,
functional. Yeah.
Functional.
White Crypto was here, but he dropped out. He might be having connectivity issues. If so, what we'll do is we'll have him join us in one of the spaces soon. Sometimes that happens. People have trouble connecting to the live stream. We all know how that goes, you know. So if you're listening, man, don't worry about it. Keep trying. If we get you in, we'll chat about it. Very interested in talking more about Stacks Tribe and that project. But if we can't get you in today, we'll get you in soon one way or another. We'll get you some exposure for the ecosystem. I think they have a X handle. I haven't even, man, I'll tell you, I've just been meetings and spaces and calls, lots of stuff with D grants. He wasn't in my track, so I don't have, I think it's Stacks Tribe. Yeah, Stacks Tribe is the handle. Let me actually share this. Here he's back. Let's see if we got him. What's up, White Crypto? How you doing, man? You with us? He might be having some technical difficulties. We can't hear you if you can hear us. But he's with the new project, Stacks Tribe Africa.
There we go.
I believe, if I got the right one. I hope I got the right one. I might have the wrong one. Might be a different project. I think it's Stacks Tribe that he wants to come talk to us about today. If you guys aren't, make sure you go give them a follow. It's at Stacks Tribe. And they're looking to teach crypto in simple words, helping expand the ecosystem. And we'll get back. If he comes back, we'll get more into it. And if not, we'll talk on the spaces soon. We'll get him in the space. Sometimes it's just a little bit more stable there. Guys, there's a lot
collaboration between and Stacks Tribe.
What was that?
I'm wondering if there's like some type of collaboration that we could set up between Stacks Tribe and Let Africa.
There he is.
There we go.
Hello, guys.
Hey, what's happening, man? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm just, I believe I was having small network problem while setting it up, but I'll be fine now.
Cool. No worries, man. And that, honestly, it's not uncommon. It happens a lot in this medium. Restream's a little bit tricky. Sometimes it's hard to stay connected, but it seems like you're good now. You're coming in loud and clear. So welcome to DeOrganized. Great to have you here. Thank you so much for joining us today. And why don't you tell us a little bit about your project?
Okay. First of all, I would say it's very, very exciting to be here because this is actually my first time on the organized media, and I'm so excited now because I believe most times I'm usually down there on the comment section, always commenting and every other stuff. Yeah, so it feels good to be here live. Yeah. So, and I would say thank you guys, thank you to Peace and the team for giving me the opportunity to be here live today, and I believe there's a lot of people watching. So yeah, thank you guys once again. Okay, so actually with Stacks Tribe, yeah, I'm actually not the only one managing that particular project. We are actually four. So we have 4 founders for that particular project. I myself, Valentino, Target, and Doski. So we're actually 4 that's actually handling that project. And if you look at exactly. If you look at the Twitter banner there, you are going to be seeing the handle of the 4 founders. You will see the handle of the 4 founders there. Yeah. So actually the idea behind Stacks Tribe came on a particular space that we were, because most times we used to have our own personal space where we just vibe, we onboard new users. As it is now, Stacks Tribe actually has a WhatsApp platform where we just interact normally, locally, we interact locally there. So we decided to say, okay, let's bring it out to the open. We have been doing it since, just that we don't actually have a particular name that we give to it. We don't have a name like Stacks Tribe. We came up with Stacks Tribe as of last 3 months, I guess. Yeah, because we were on a space and doing our normal space vibing and onboarding new users and every other thing, you understand? So our space is quite simple. This is a place where when you come, even if you don't understand what we are trying to say and every other thing, we allow you to say it or maybe ask questions the way you understand, even if you have to speak it in your own native language and every other thing. Yeah, we would then have to find somebody that actually understands your language and then translate it to us, something like that. So yeah, we were having a space that day, and somebody came on the space, on the speaker role, and we were trying to like onboard the person, trying to tell the person some basic things about Stacks. And it was actually a guy, and the guy was like that he doesn't really understand English that much, that he's not fluent in English, that if we can actually explain it for him in Igbo language. Now, Igbo is actually one of the languages that is mostly speaking, is one of the languages in Nigeria. Understand? We have Igbo tribes in Nigeria. So the person was like, if it's possible for us to actually explain what we just said in Igbo language. And we said, okay, since we have somebody that is good in Igbo here with us on space, and that the person is willing to explain, so okay, we will allow the person to actually onboard you into Stacks using Igbo language. And at first, I thought it was going to be disastrous. Yeah, but it it was quite successful because after everything, the guy was very thankful and very happy because he understood some of the things that was explained to him in his own local language. So we were observing, Sha, but after the space, we decided to say, okay, since this thing is going to be working like this, why not adopt it in our own space where when we come to space, if we have new user or new person into the ecosystem, we can actually say, okay, if you are not comfortable in being onboarded with English language, we can actually onboard you using the language that you understand. So we said, okay, that we will be trying that particular style. And then we started doing it. It was working. It was working. And one thing we noticed that most people are very comfortable. Like, it's actually, we don't actually have a rule that says you have to onboard somebody into stacks using English language. I don't think there is a particular rule that says that. So
Definitely not.
Yes, yeah. So
yeah,
the
no,
point,
listen, and this is a huge, it's a huge opportunity to, like, especially with the LLM, the AI models that you can now use to help translate and facilitate more broad communication between people with different languages. There's a lot of opportunity here. Of course, we don't want to only make, Stacks is not supposed to be only for English speaking people. Clarity is in English, so there's a little bit of a programming language barrier potentially. But even then, there's we can create tools that make that more functional. But I think you guys are onto something. I think that there's definitely an opportunity to reach more people, help expand the ecosystem, and really kind of create opportunity for people that maybe wouldn't have had that opportunity a few years ago. So I think you guys are onto something. It's a definitely a noble cause for sure.
yeah. Thank you very much for that. And even if you check most of the members in the ecosystem, if you want to experiment on it, you can try it. Most of those people that are actually not comfortable speaking on spaces, most times you can try to let them actually come to mic and say what they want to say, even if it's in pidgin language. Yeah, you can just encourage somebody to come up to the space and say, okay, that thing that you want to say, how about you say it to us in pidgin language, and you are going to see the difference between when that person is speaking in English language and when that person is actually speaking in pidgin language. Because I believe English language was being taught to us. It's actually not the language we came out with, so you understand. And most times somebody tend to be comfortable with that particular language where he or she can express himself. So it's very, very understanding that you actually know the language that person is comfortable with. Yeah, then you'll be able to get the full potential of that person. So that's just the idea behind Stack Strike.
I like it, man. I like it. You're building a community and helping onboard people into the ecosystem. I think it's a great project. I'm glad that we saw you guys get some funding. GP. I haven't had a chance to introduce Gnome yet, the advisor in the house. Good morning, brother. How you doing today?
I'm doing great, guys. Gem Fiona, Gem GP, and Gem Peace, Gem everyone. Thanks for having me on the show. As I was saying before, it's been a long time since I last joined, and just cool to be here. I won't be able to stay here long because I have another meeting. In Europe, they changed already the time zone. So all the meetings are switched up by 1 hour.
Yes, I know.
It's always a tricky part. In the US,
it's a nightmare for 2 weeks.
yeah.
I know because we're partners with Bitcoin Live and Nick's over in the Netherlands, so it's a little bit we were supposed to have a meeting Tuesday night, and I'm waiting for him to show up, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh yeah, you're actually going to be an hour late today, aren't you?
I don't understand why we don't align it. Why it must be we could do it at the same time, and there will be no issues between the US, for example, and Europe. And yet, in Europe, they changed the hour 1 week earlier than the US.
Lost weight. Yeah, I don't know. it's I don't know why they don't coordinate that. To be honest with you, it's like 2 weeks of chaos every 6 months because it's not lined up in the spring either.
No, correct. You know what's fun is that, I mean, it's just more this thing. Like, we trust governments to do the best for us, and we're not even able to coordinate a freaking time change. But that's something for a conversation for another time.
Right. Well, you know what it is. It's probably at some point it's just a flex. It's like, no, you're going to copy us. No, well, we do it first. No, you're going to do it. You know. So it's just, yeah, egos is the problem, probably.
Yeah.
So really excited. Let me ask you, White. Do I call you White? White Crypto? How should I address it?
White Crypto. Good to see you on this on DeOrganized. So is this the first docs?
Yeah, this is actually the first docs.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go, bro.
Make people feel comfortable about being their true self on DeOrganized. I dig it. No, thank you, man. I really appreciate you coming on today. Let me ask you before I forget. How should people follow you? Are you looking to grow more community members? Should they follow you on X? Is there a Discord? Is there a Telegram? Or is that stuff in the works?
Yeah, I actually we started up very small, and now with the grants in place, we want to get it out there as much as we can. You understand? Because then we believe now we are being recognized by Stacks, and it actually helps boost our morale. And yeah, we feel very confident in what we are actually trying to build. So actually, for now, we don't actually have Discord or this thing for now, or Telegram. We just stick it with X for now. But since we are actually going full-time public, we will be making a preparation to have those ones in place.
Nice. And so, what are your current milestones for D grants? What are you guys trying to accomplish?
Yeah, actually, the first milestone is actually trying to onboard about 150 users.
Wow, that's aggressive, man. That's a lot. That's not a small number.
Yeah. It's actually not easy to do that, but we are pretty confident in what we can do, because I believe by the time we start putting out the words out there that okay, yeah, you can actually bring your friend. It's not actually compulsory that he or she must be very good in the English language. I believe some people will be very confident to actually try what we are doing here and start.
Awesome, man. I think you guys will be successful no matter what. It's a nice team. All of the guys in that project, by the way, are constantly dropping into our spaces, supporting us on the live stream. Target showing up all the time, and all you guys. You know, I see you in there, man. I've seen you coming in, saying hi in the live chat, commenting, and all that stuff. And I really appreciate, that helps us tremendously. So, whatever we can do to return the favor, do not hesitate to ask. We're happy to work with you guys to help you reach your goals however we can. If you need us to shout out, you have space going on and you need us to repost it, or you got something else going on, don't hesitate, man. We're happy to, or you got something you want to come back on and talk about something sometime, always welcome. Really appreciate you. You guys are always cranking in the ecosystem. I know you guys do a lot of stuff with the STX AI group as well. Steve is a friend of mine, and I love that project. So, we're all part of the greater Stacks family here, right? And I love seeing people move forward and grow. You're taking on your own project, starting to create your own community, and those things are immeasurably valuable to the growth of our ecosystem. You're getting people engaged, you're getting people onboarded, people that are non-crypto native, which is the hardest part, how to get into crypto, and so kudos, man. I really appreciate you stepping up and putting the work in. It's not an easy job, I know, but my best advice is just be consistent, keep doing it. Push it every day, even when you don't feel good. You wake up with a sinus infection, you take a little bit of Claritin, and you do the show anyway, because that's how we do. You know what I mean?
Speaking from experience,
Speaking from
Thank
right
you very
now.
much. Thank you very much for that. It's actually interesting because now we have been some actual requests for if we will be adding some other extra languages to our spaces when we try to onboard people, because some people are kind of requesting maybe we can actually go extra mile in trying to adopt other languages. We've got some requests about adopting the Kenyan language, the language that is speaking in Kenya, but it's going to be a tough one, but I believe we are going to get there. Yeah.
That's coming from Freddie? Is that
No,
coming from Freddie?
no, it's actually not coming from Freddie, but I believe Freddie would so much love us to have that particular language adopted
absolutely.
into our this schedule. Yeah.
Yeah, he's an absolute Chad, man. I love Freddie. He's a good dude, and he will steer you the right way. So you guys are obviously part of the Stacks Africa team and all of that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly, I really love what's coming out of there. I'm a huge fan of Sam and the Let Africa Build Lab project. I think that there's a huge, and it's not just Africa, really. There's all places all over the world where this crypto is creating an opportunity for people to develop skills and engage in a broader global economy in a much more holistic way than has ever been possible before. So I think that it's really, I love seeing this, the growth of opportunity for people all over the world. And you're helping facilitate that, brother. So don't sell your projects short. This is important work you're doing. Keep pushing forward.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm actually feeling pretty confident in myself because now we have Let Africa Build solidly behind our backs. Once I feel there's a place I'm actually having issues, or maybe I feel I'm actually confused in this particular place. I have Sam to actually reach out to, because I believe he's one of my mentor. He's actually very available anytime you try to reach out to him. So I'm very confident in myself now.
Yeah, Sam is a great leader in the ecosystem. He's always been reaching out and help. I first met Sam through GP. GP was creating his collection, and Sam was just helping mentor him on how to create NFT how to work with the contracts in a little bit, just helping because he knew GP was there and needed some help. And that's just how he is. Back in cohort 2, he did it was actually called Stacks Labs. They took the Stacks Labs account over from him for now the newly minted Stacks Lab entity. So, I mean, Sam's a trailblazer big time, and absolutely a good ally for what you guys are doing. I'm sure he's happy to help out. But man, I'm really I'm proud of what you guys are achieving. I think it's good work, and I cannot wait to see. I can't wait to see you hit your first milestones.
Yeah, thank you very much for that. We can't actually wait for that. It's actually going to be an exciting and also a tough one for us. But I believe we are not going to get better if we don't actually try. So obviously, we are going to be putting ourselves to the challenge. Yeah.
I dig it, man. I dig it. Guys, here's the thing. I don't know. We have about 15 minutes until our regular Find2Earn time. Noam had to drop off. It's too bad. I wanted to ask his opinion about dual stacking before we dropped him off. Dual stacking goes live at 10 a.m. like in just 45 minutes from now.
Crazy.
44 minutes. So we got 15 minutes to figure out what we're going to fill in Find2Earn with today. I wanted to do Cook to Earn, and Hero had suggested that we show people how to make the songs that we're doing. Do we want to make what do we want to make a song for?
Make a Suno banger? I don't know. I mean, I think we should do maybe something for Stacks Tribe.
Yeah, do we want to make a Stacks Tribe song? Maybe we'll do that.
Dual staking song.
Stacks Tribe song. I would so much love that.
Yeah, let's do it. I was gonna suggest. I already have a pretty fly dual stacking song anyway. Yeah, so let's do Stacks Tribe song. We'll figure it out. Hero needs a song for Stacks Pot. You know what we can do? Well, we'll show everybody. This is what we'll do. This is how we'll do it. Okay, we'll demonstrate how to make the songs. We'll do a song for Stacks Tribe, and we'll show everybody how to use Suno. It'll only take about 10 minutes, and then we'll drop the link for the Suno the free credit sign up, so everyone can try it out, and they can make songs for whatever they want. Drop the link to the song that they created in the live chat, and we'll look at it throughout the day, and we'll pick, the three of us will pick the best song, and I'll send somebody 10 STX for whoever creates the best ecosystem song. Right? So we'll use Stacks Tribe as the example, so we can show everybody how to do it. And then so we're going to do 10 STX and a Stacks Invader. How about that? We'll do the top song gets 10 STX and a Stacks Invader NFT.
Let's go.
That sounds like fun.
Well, Hero, we can do that. Well, I'm going to show everybody and let them all compete. I'm just trying to give the Find2Earn guys something to do today during the segment too. So why don't we do this? I'm going to go. So this is what I'm going to do. I got the Stacks Tribe handle. Do you guys have a website, or is it just the X account right now?
Just the X account. We don't have. You know how much it takes to actually own a website.
Yeah, it's not. No, I understand. I really do understand. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do.
You can talk to the Stacks AI Guild guys. They can vibe code a website for you. So yeah, you know where to reach out to. So yeah, it's easy also to make your own website. All you can do it.
I'm going to show you guys
real quick.
What's that?
So Balu, big shout out to the Stacks AI Guild, man. Balu permissionlessly built an app for the weekly Pokemon tournament that we have in the Stacking It Out Discord. Crazy work, and it's much more streamlined and efficient now, lining everybody up for these battles in the Stacking It Out Discord. So, I definitely second that. The Stacks AI Guild guys can definitely help you vibe code a website if you need one.
Absolutely, and that could actually be an episode that we could do that on stream too at some point.
I think so.
Hero, if you want to join us, you have the link. Come on in and chat.
Come kick it. He's like, why does GP look like a gamer today?
Game.
Because I got game.
Yeah, bro. I made something for you, GB. I think you saw it on the timeline. Yeah, I like the vibe that you have right now, bro.
Let's go.
Hyundai.
Also, Hyundai. Hajime. Did you guys see that video I made for the Gigaverse AR for Cryptonauts?
Oh yeah.
Maybe we could play that too. I wanna play that and
you want
show that off. I've been using Google AI Studio, just doing some storyboarding and then running it through a Google AI Studio, and then kind of splicing the clips together with Clipchamp, and seems to be a pretty feasible method for making some marketing material.
Oh yeah, that is
true. Showing off that too.
All right, we have Hero in the house. He's going to help us. He's going to learn with us too.
You are now watching a master.
Come join us, man. You're always welcome, man. Always welcome. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to show you guys how I get the AI to help me make songs for projects in the ecosystem. So this is my Chat GPT. I'm just training it right now on Stacks Tribe. Stacks Tribe is a project that came out of DeOrganized Cohort 3. They are onboarding users to Stacks and Bitcoin via engaging in local native language among new users in Africa, focusing. I don't need to focus on anything. I want to write a song for their project using Suno.
You are now watching a master.
Can you help me?
Did you hear your tagline piece?
What?
You are now watching a master at work.
I like it. I like it. That should be your tagline, though, man. All right. Let's anchor the song around Stacks Tribe's mission, onboarding African builders and creators into Bitcoin via Stacks in their own languages. Wait, is that all pretty much accurate right now?
Yeah, I can hear you very much. You say what?
Why don't we, how about feed the information from the application? Would that help? Or is that too much?
I can probably actually, let me.
Yeah, you can do it, and then you can just simplify it.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, we can actually do that. Hold on, let me.
We can go through and get the information from all the applicants and do stuff like this.
We can.
That's a smart idea here. That's a good suggestion, bro.
Yeah.
Because we've been doing that with ground evaluation bot that Blockface is doing, and it's taking data from social, it's taking data from the spreadsheet, taking data from spaces.
You guys have access to the spreadsheet?
I don't remember where it is, but we used to, right? I think.
We used to, but it's not public right now. So.
Oh, is it?
It's not on this. Oh, maybe there is a. I don't remember anymore, to be honest. But I have access to the regular spreadsheet, so I won't share it on the screen, so it's not.
It should be public information though. D-Grants cohort 2 it was.
Yeah, it should be public, really, like, because entering is public. There's no reason why this couldn't be public.
Yeah, it just it's got contact information on there, the one I have access to. So I just won't share it on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't want to dox anybody's information on accident.
Yeah. I'm looking for, where are we? Stacks Tribe on here.
Stacks Tribe. Ooh, I found it.
There it is. All right.
A community that onboard new user using basics stuff.
Yeah, I got that on the website. That should do.
Okay.
Actually, we don't need all that other stuff anyway. So I got here. Song title. One voice, one chain. Here's the lyrics. Hook.
What? Using ChatGPT.
Yep. How do we want?
That's where everything happens.
Oh, they even give me a. They want to put it in E minor. All right. You know what? Optional rollout tagline. We don't need to worry about.
So what was the? What did you ask? You fed in the context, I believe.
So first, I just I put the X account hand link.
Okay.
And just wrote some basic information about it. Then I copied and pasted the same that you saw on the website. So this is public facing.
Yeah.
So this is where I just copied from the D-Grants recipients page.
Yeah.
And I put that in there, and it gave me this.
Okay.
So then I'm going to go to Suno. Suno.com.
Great.
I'm going to the create page, the create link. And so here I have two fields. I got lyrics and styles. So I'm going to copy these lyrics exactly like they wrote them. With the where it says hook and bridge and all of that, keep that in there because that'll help it structure the song properly for you.
Keep what in there?
Like where it says, like on here where it says intro, hook, verse 1, hook, bridge, final hook. You know, leave all that in there because it'll help structure the song. And so I just I pasted all of that in the lyrics section. And then styles, I never just use what they say for style. I'm going to change some stuff here.
Okay.
But I copy and paste it in there.
What if somebody like me who doesn't know so many different music styles?
But you can use what ChatGPT suggests if you want. It was saying Afrobeat fusion with funk and modern trap elements. That's already not bad. Let me. What's your White? What's your favorite kind of music?
Hip hop.
Add a strong hip hop influence, deep bass.
White, what do you think of Afro pop? Since in Africa, Afro pop and Amapiano is the biggest genre right now.
Yeah.
Like this one.
That combo is actually quite nice.
Yeah.
What would the customers wanna hear? That's what I'm interested.
Yeah.
The people that you want to onboard, what would most of like the list?
Yeah, if it comes down to the customers, I believe Trihona is actually right with the Afro-pop because right now in Africa it's more like the Amapiano.
Afro-pop.
Yeah.
The biggest genre
Taylor Swift of Africa.
Sorry.
Like the Taylor Swift of Africa.
It's more like the house like who's the guy who was doing house? The one with the beat. GB, do you know the guy?
No, I don't. But
you know the vibe. Oh, there you go.
One chain from Lagos to Cape Town, we build again. TikTok block in our native tongue. Knowledge for the people, the future be going. We move with purpose, code in our soul. Stacking dreams to the vision zone. Bitcoin roots, stats sky high. Decentralized truth, no need to lie. We the stacks, one voice, one chain. From Lagos to Nairobi, we build again. Teach the block in our native tongue. Local hard, global.
It produces really quickly. Like you don't have to wait for like 10 minutes.
Rhythm, innovate, confidence born from every line. Africa rising is our time.
Oh.
Fire.
Too easy. It's too easy. Wow. We don't need music producers anymore.
We the stacks, one voice, one chain.
I'm loving the smile on White Crypto's face right now.
That's all that matters.
Does it say Bitcoin at all? I wish it's mentioned Bitcoin. Nice. It's really good music.
It does say Bitcoin.
It's fire, dude. It's so good.
Nice, man.
That's crazy.
This is version 2.
But can you try the different ones in the same day? Like, it doesn't cost the credit?
It all takes credits. It all
Like
takes.
when you press on the right hand side, it takes credit.
What's the sub like?
What do you mean, like a remix edit?
Can you remix to Amapiano?
Omo.
You
What
want
I
me
meant is like, what is a credit? Like, what's the limitation for me? So I just when I play around with it, I can be careful.
Do you have a? Did you use the Hold on, honey. You want to use your invite link?
Oh yeah, let me send it over.
Send your invite link to the guys. Drop it in the private chat, and then also drop it underneath the live stream so that people watching that want to participate can do that, can use that and get some free credits.
Yeah, let me do that right now. And you can change the vibe, right? Do the version that I sent in the private chat.
Yeah. So what I would do, I have obviously like more credits than I'll be able to use in a month, even making tons of songs, because I just paid for the year and I get monthly credits. So let's make it Amapiano style. And let's go G minor, G sharp minor. It automatically makes 2 for you when you do it. I don't know if there's a way to set that. I might be able to actually change the settings on that, but it takes 10 credits each, I think.
So what's the third and fourth and fifth? Oh, those are the.
This is everything I've made so far.
Okay.
These are all the songs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Dude, Master Chef in the kitchen. Let's go.
Yeah. How many did you make?
It's like how many kids I have. I'm not sure.
There you go. This is the biggest genre in Africa right now.
It's the drive we ride. Stacks on the beat, Africa in the vibe. We just stacks right, one voice, one chain. From Lagos to Cape Town, need to the game. Teach the block and now they do done. Knowledge for the people, the future be done. We just stacks right, one voice, one chain. From Lagos to Nairobi, we build again. Teach the block and now they do done. Local heart, global drum. Yeah. Step by step, we educate. Culture, rhythm, innovate. Confidence born from every line. Africa rising, it's our time. We just subscribe, one voice. Breaking limits, breaking the frame. From village stars to global fame. Bitcoin power, remember the names. That's right.
Well, Hannah, did you drop that in the comments of the live?
I drop it in the chat. Let me send it over on the comment now. Compliments to the chef.
Insane how fast I think
Guys, there's a Zero Authority bounty live right now. Zero, drop that link in the comments below the live stream so we can share it out later.
There's a bounty?
Yes, there's a bounty on Zero Authority. There's a new bounty on Zero Authority. Zero's
what?
I haven't seen it yet. I don't have the link's not
Oh, that's
I sent it in the chat.
Stacks on the beat, Africa in the vibe. We just stacks right, one voice, one chain. From Lagos to Cape Town, need to the game. Teach the block in a native tongue. Knowledge for the people, the future begun. We just stacks right, one voice, one chain. From Lagos to Nairobi, we build again. Teach the block in a native tongue. Local heart, global drum. Yeah. Step by step, we educate. Culture, rhythm, innovate. Confidence born from every line. Africa rising, it's our time. We just ask right, one voice, breaking limits, breaking the frame from
Yeah, maybe we can do for Dogecoin. What do you think?
I
Yeah,
think
that's a
we
good
can,
way.
so we can do it. I think doing it for Skullcoin makes a lot of sense. Make a
Yes,
song
sir.
for Skullcoin.
No, Dogecoin. The one
Oh,
that
Jamie's Dogcoin?
yeah. I don't know if he has
No.
one yet.
Can I get a
have
copy,
not
please?
made one yet.
But what I would love, guys, is if somebody else does the next song. So me or maybe what's White Crypto? If White Crypto or me can do the next song, so that we get to learn, you know, and we pick a subject like Dogecoin or.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so I dropped.
Please, can I get? Do I get a copy of this song?
Yeah,
or...
man, I'll send you. I'll send all of them to you. I'll send you all of them. You can play with whatever ones you want, man.
What you did on this? What you did on this song? You've combined Nigeria, South African music all together in one genre, which is Amapiano. It is a fusion of hip hop, dancehall, a little bit of hip hop. So it's a mixture of all those genres.
So White might have some trouble sharing his screen. Hero, maybe you want to screen share and show us how to do it based on what we showed you.
I don't think I can share my screen right now because my phone won't be able to take up that particular
Yeah, no, I understand the complexity there. Let me. I love this song. And actually, I could let it play all day. But it's honestly, guys, it's like I made one for BoostX the other day that was just like phenomenal. Similar kind of. I started with an Afrobeat idea, and I just evolved it a little bit. It's again, it's fire. Like you can really do some amazing stuff. But Hero,
Yes.
I want you to take that link, get your free Suno credit.
Give me an assignment, boss.
Share your screen with us. You're going to share your screen. You're going to create a song for. You can pick whatever project you want to make one for. Well, I mean, because I can make songs for all of the projects. So whoever you pick.
Can I pick it for him?
Yes.
Yeah.
Stacks AI Guild.
All right. All right. Well, Hero, is that comfortable?
Yeah. Just give me a sec. I'm just trying to share my screen.
Let's go. So now you're watching. We are turning a vibe coder to a musician live on DeOrganized. We are turning Eurogamer to a musician, to a producer right now. Let's go.
Definitely not very like music, you know, like not a master music. I just listen.
You know what you're doing right now is what you did to me to vibe code. So
yes.
No excuses.
Okay,
I got
you. So I need to feed some information about Stacks AI Guild, right?
That's what I do. Yeah, I go to ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
I mean, sometimes I'll actually just write the lyrics myself. I don't always go to ChatGPT for them, or I'll have a lyric starter and then I'll go into ChatGPT. But for these purposes, and you can absolutely just go into ChatGPT, share links about the project. Sometimes I'll start with, what do you know about the Stacks AI Guild, or what do you know about BoostX, or what do you know about Zero Authority, or all of that. By the way, I will share, guys. Let me share. I'm just gonna. I'll put yours back in a second, Hero. I'm just gonna share real quick.
Okay.
There is a bounty live on Zero Authority now for Dog Clan Bounty Hub. 90,000 Peggy up for grabs. I believe it's for 3 winners. Navigate a new blockchain is not easy. This bounty invites you to open the door for Stacks newcomers and give them the confidence to jump on board. Create a post that shows how to use X First Wallet and to visit Velar, Bitflow, or FactFun and carry out a swap of STX for a token of your choice. Share on X, tag your chosen project from the token swap, tag Dogcoin STX and Zero Authority DAO. Use hashtag all aboard Stacks. 3 winners, 30K Peggy each. And that's over at zeroauthorityDAO.com/bounty. So, and I'm going to drop the link for that in the comments below the live stream so you guys can easily find it as well. And without further ado, we're getting to Mixmaster Hero Gamer live.
Legend live. You are now watching a master
Right.
at work.
So we actually have a website that Blockface used something called Framer to create, and it has like a portfolios, which is pretty nice looking on. But it has a lot of like additional information that I might not need. So I'm just gonna go to here's a team of Stacks Air Guild, looking good.
It's still showing Peggy on the screen.
Oh really? Oh. Is my screen or whose screen is this?
Your screen
I
should
think
be
it's
Zero Authority right
Oh, hold on a minute.
Oh, it's on Zero Authority.
Sorry, I thought I switched it off. I must have. What happened? Why does that keep dropping out? All right, your screen is up now, Hero.
Oh, I'm just trying to search for AI Guild information, and there was a website created with like portfolios and stuff, UDC, the stuff that we've done. It's actually got the team, but I think it's almost got too much information on this website, so I'm just gonna go somewhere else to fetch information. And I don't know if you know this app, guys, Team Lurky.
I only heard you guys talking about it briefly yesterday.
It's so good, man. Like if you have a space, what you need to do is like say lurk this space, like basically like listen to this space, and after you'll give you a summary. But what happens is I'll show you the site quickly. You can go and search for coins like Stacks, and it will tell you who are talking about Stacks on Twitter Spaces. That's really cool. It's got the KOLs because Luna, Crush, and Cookie.fun, they have the KOL for written content. But this one has everything about spaces. So, for example, this guy was talking about Stacks on Spaces. Ting Lurky account had a space, and we mentioned Stacks there.
Is this only if you actually tag Lurky in the space, or are they actually tracking all of the spaces?
Only if you tag. So there's about 3 tags per day, which is kind of enough. And you I tag Stacks Town Hall, so you listen to Stack Town Hall, and it has all the information about that space. It knows exactly who attended as well. It's super smart, like whatever they created. So yeah, shout out to them. Why did it come here? Oh, because I wanted to show you. I work with the founder to put our shows on there as well. So actually has an AI Guild space. And I wrote like a bit of information about it. Actually, there's more. So I'm just going to go to my DM and fetch that because I thought it was pretty good. Here you go.
You can make a song about Lurky.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'll send them for free.
Shout out to Didi. He put me on to Lurky a minute ago. He's pretty ahead of the curve.
Oh yeah. It's just such a useful platform. Like they're just having the TGE right like now. But even without the token, it's just so useful. So this is the information about Stacks AI Guild. So what do I say? I want to make a song. Make a song on Suno about Stacks AI Guild. Here is the information about Stacks AI Kit. Is that enough?
Yeah, I think so.
And the handle is this.
I don't think there's a need for a handle.
Okay, cool. Enter. Perfect.
So now it gives you all the type of genres: lo-fi, upbeat, electronic, pop, rock, rap, cinematic. So you can tell it which type of vibe that you feel.
I want a vibe that caters to all. I think I just want a popular one. Now let's do a Web3 one. I want to pop it to AI enthusiasts. Enthusiasts. How do you spell enthusiasts? Okay. Okay, it's done it now. Suno prompt. So I take this to Suno, right?
Yep. You take that to Suno, and you're gonna copy the lyrics. You should have. There you go.
Oh, custom. Oh, okay. There's simple and there's custom.
Right. You can actually just drop all of that into the simple. I like using custom.
Okay, lyrics. Oh no, that's not lyrics. This is this style?
Yep.
Yeah, the style.
Where is the prompt? Ah, here. Okay. Prompt box.
And then you go take the lyrics.
I didn't even read the prompt, to be honest. So I'm
You
just gonna
you don't
you
have
copy
to.
you copy the title.
Copy the title. Yeah.
Remove the title. You start from the verse.
Verse 1. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it matters, to be honest, but you don't want to.
When I did that last time, it read the title and say title. No. It started singing. No.
It doesn't say about Bitcoin, I think. Let me just double check.
Or you can just tell it to add a little bit about Bitcoin also in the verse or chorus, and then it changes the lyrics.
Bit about Bitcoin. Does it say about crypto? Web3, that's okay. And crypto. There you go. Right, here's the updated version. Okay, copy. Lyrics, verse 1. Okay, it has Bitcoin now. That's good. Bitcoin.
Bitcoin's good. Okay.
Okay, right. Okay. What do I do next? Should I add anything else? Advanced option? Whatever that is.
I haven't actually played with those very much.
Yeah.
The weirdness
Even
one
me.
is interesting to me, but usually because I'm making things about ecosystem projects and I want it to be more serious.
I want a female, I think. Let's see. Okay. I can choose male and female.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. That's it? Create?
Yeah. Congratulations, you're now a producer.
Producer, rapper, all that.
Yeah.
All in one.
A burger flipper.
Oh, all packed in one.
Back to make.
Oh, so you made 4.
Why
That's
is it
right. First, when you're using the, it does. I forget exactly how
The
that
freemium.
was.
upgrade
Yeah.
for a full song?
Or you're not able to get
Oh, that's right.
the high quality ones.
The high quality ones are only for if you pay.
Yeah.
High quality as in what?
They tend to be a little bit better songs, but so the two on the bottom will still be awesome.
Okay.
Just yeah, you can
As in
still,
like audio quality better, higher quality, or is it like the lyric?
they tend to just be better songs. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why it would. You know,
It'll
it's
be
yeah.
you won't hear that it's AI when they're the top twos, but the last ones they just give you a decent one. But those top twos, you play, if you can play the top one, it is finished. You can hear if you go down. We can start off with the one that
Oh, you can
finished.
play. I can play already.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can play it whilst it's still rendering.
Very popular. That's a very movie.
We cannot hear the side.
You can't hear it. You might have when you share the tab. Are you sharing your
Can you
screen
see
or
me?
the tab?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but we can't hear the music.
How do I
Yeah.
share the music then?
When you share your
When you click
screen,
the share button.
are you sharing your tab or are you sharing the whole screen? I think you're
I'm
sharing,
sharing the
the whole
whole Windows.
screen. There might be an option to turn music on. So when you click your screen share button,
Okay.
you should have an option.
Audio output.
No,
Yes.
that's not it. That's not it.
It's
I
like a
don't-
little ticker in the bottom right corner.
No, yeah, when you click share your screen, the option to share your screen, like you can share the tab instead of
Also share tab audio. Should I turn that on?
yes.
Okay, I did.
And now you just got to reshare the tab.
Music?
Negative.
No.
You hear music?
No,
You
because you are
can
not
say-
sharing the tab, you're sharing the whole screen. So you got to just share the tab. So pick the
gotcha.
share tab option.
Yeah. Let me close a few windows. Okay. 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 Well,
Still nothing.
I
hold
think
on,
you can
hold
share
on,
the
there it
links.
is. There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
yeah, we got it. We got it. We got it.
a very like in the cinema, like a TikTok cinema kind of thing.
The bottom right hand corner is a volume. Is that super? I don't know if it's like at the bottom right hand corner on the page. There should be like a little volume slider.
I don't see it.
Way
here.
over. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's all the way.
Yeah, bring
Okay,
it
let me
down.
try it
Bring it to halfway because it's super loud. I couldn't hear you talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here.
Yeah, that should be good.
Okay. Oh.
Plug in the dream, we're online tonight. Builders and thinkers chasing the light. AI sparks.
It's a very pop song.
Very pop song.
Which I don't mind because I don't know.
It doesn't matter. Like really, like it's not all about what we like. Like you
Yeah,
had
yeah,
asked
it's about what the-
earlier, it's what the audience is going to appreciate and listen to. So.
It's a very in a cinema kind of like, you know, what's the movie Dragons?
Yeah, a little bit.
You on
Okay,
board
let's
with
try the
this
next one.
one?
Congratulations, Hero. You're now a music producer.
Insane.
Thanks.
You have graduated. This is
3
nice.
minutes. Wow. How about this one? I like this.
I actually think I like this one best so far.
Yeah. AI. I like this. I like this one.
And I think if you click the 3 dots next to the song, like to the right of the song,
Yeah.
that gives you down. You can download the MP3.
This one is good. Lyrics. Clear with the lyrics. Okay, so basically now I just need to put it into like a CapCut, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can download the MP3.
Visuals
This one is a wave.
Of commercial use. Oh, you really? I didn't know you had to. Oh, you can't use it. You can't use it unless you can.
Oh,
but you can't. Like if you could download anyway, you can still download it, but you're not technically you don't have the commercial rights to the song unless you're
That's
paying.
okay. I'm not selling any product,
No.
so I think I'm actually pretty in my previous jobs. I know about all this kind of rights and stuff, so I know what to do, what not to do.
I mean,
Really, you do whatever you want, and if it ends up being a huge hit, you just won't get the money for it. They'll keep it.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. Now in the AI Guild, what I try to encourage is I will now go and teach somebody else how to do it, so that we pass on that knowledge. So you are my, let's say, the AI music producer teacher, and I will go and teach somebody else.
Awesome. And honestly, what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to go into the Skullcoin Sigma chat, let all the regulars know that we have a contest that they can. I'll give them. I'll link to the post with Hana's referral link, so they can all get free credits, and I'll have them make a song about Skullcoin as a contest, and then we can. We'll give them 10 STX and a Stacks Invader to whoever wins. We'll give them till the end of the live stream to submit, and we'll announce the winner tomorrow morning. And White, DM me your email address. I think I have it somewhere anyway, but DM me your email address, and I'll send you all of the ones I made for the Stacks Tribe this morning.
All right, thank you very much. Allow me to take permission. I believe I will be going off now because my phone can't actually handle. I'm getting what's it called, temperature overheating here. So thank you guys for having me here. It's actually been an honor being here, and I'm looking forward to always coming back again to share with the Stacks community what we have actually accomplished and what we have next for them. So thank you.
Right on, man. You're welcome anytime. Thank you for joining us today. Appreciate you, and looking forward to seeing you guys grow with the Stacks Tribe. Psyched about the project, man. Thank you for joining us today. And
range. That's the first step. Second step, we emulate options. So if you, even though you don't get the price range right, but you got the direction right, you still profit from it. So we're finding ways, and in time, we're going to keep adding new ideas and new products that will direct these early users towards a full deck of options if they want to. So down the line, it's going to be very easy for them to go through this education to better understand, because what I also like about the Stacks user is that I feel it's a more advanced user on Bitcoin, because they've gotten their Xverse wallet or Ledger wallet. They've bought assets. They sent it to stacks. They hold stacks. They hold SBTC. So they know more than the average mainnet user looking for airdrops and just opportunities to short-term.
No, you're absolutely right. It's a more educated user base on stacks as far as how some of this stuff works. Not everybody, right? But there is more. It's more prevalent that people understand these concepts a little bit better. So are all of the derivatives options they're all just 24 hours, or is there also going to be like, I think it's going to go up this week and I can predict a range this week, or that kind of thing?
Peace love. We started with a 7-day.
Okay.
And then after feedback, now on stacks, we're launching a 24-hour. Our goal down the line is for users also to create their time bets and their pool, and write their options. But at this early test net, we got to do something simpler to test the math, to test the code, to get the users comfortable with that.
Sure.
But what we love about what we're doing is that there are so many possibilities. Let me give you another aspect. We start with SBTC daily options. We want to go to stacks daily options, and then we want to get what the Bitflow team is doing with the dog community. And imagine doing dog daily option predictions. You know, the community of runes on stacks is growing, so it's endless. But okay, we gotta focus on a simple solution to a big problem. Why are we doing volatility in derivatives? Because to everyone in the past several months we've spoken to, the holders, they say, listen, volatility is a problem. Oh, I'm afraid of it. But volatility, it comes up every single time. But volatility for professional traders is not a problem. It's a solution.
You're right. You need volatility if you're trading. Traders hate when it's sideways. That's the worst. Right. You can't make any money if it's not going up and down.
So it's important for the VoteFi team, once we open the testnet, for people to give us feedback. Go to our Discord, go to votefi.xyz and sign up with your email to be one of the first in our whitelist for beta testnet.
I just signed up with my email actually at the start of the show. I don't know if you caught that. So if people are looking for the DeOrganized email, you can actually go back and watch this, and then you can get into my emails. I may answer you. I'm kind of friendly sometimes if I'm not too busy, but I'm signed up. So onto the creation piece, which I know is down the line. Yeah. I'm assuming that if I'm creating these options, I have to hold the underlying. So if I hold some SBTC, I can go create an option market with a time frame and price range of my choosing, essentially.
Yes, to move towards that stage, we move from a single side pool liquidity to a two-sided, because right now users are creating the price pool and they share that price pool. For us to allow users to write their options, we gotta have a buyer and a seller.
Right.
And for that, the people that sell the option, they gotta give the collateral in full. So you don't wake up tomorrow, Bitcoin price is 25% up in a single day, you know?
Right.
Because the buyer, they want to profit the whole price appreciation of the asset. It's not like you get liquidated. No, if you get liquidated, the other part loses the upside. So we're doing it in a way that you give extra collateral so everyone is safe. But why do you put your extra collateral? Because you are also profiting if the direction of your bet moves in the direction that you desire.
So if I just from the early onset, I come in, I think Bitcoin's going to go up today. I buy a position, I take a position in that contract. I'm right on the direction and I'm right on the price range that it ends in. And it's an expiry price range, right? Like whatever the contract expires at is how it works.
It is an expiry. There is a time range tomorrow, for instance, 4 p.m. Eastern time. So at 4 p.m. Eastern time, the price it's closed. If it hits your range, you and your fellow position holders will share the pool. And then we also have like an insurance product and a direction product that you pay a couple cents and you also profit if you don't get it right. But that's the first iteration. We want to get people's feedback. We want to show them that it's a product that it's live. We want to keep building on top of it. There are so many things to do, but we got to start with the first steps to bring these early users and also the advanced users to see the direction that that we aim. We started many months back not with the options idea. We started with a tradable Bitcoin volatility token, similar to a VIX. VIX is a tool on TradFi that prices the risk of the market. So if you go to CNBC, you see constantly on the screen the VIX price, because if the markets are shaky and the volatility is high, the VIX is higher. And people actually trade this VIX as an ETF. So we created that, but that was a bit advanced for that time. And we have that product ready for down the line, because that's a great solution for people who issue stable coins, who give their coins as warranty to diminish the risk of liquidation. But that's it's a different solution down the line, you know. We gotta focus on the initial launch here.
No, and I it's a big undertaking what you guys are working on. So definitely, I think the model seems to be in the right direction. I keep screwing up my screen.
It is a big undertaking. You don't see many people out there on the Bitcoin space focusing on this specific area of DeFi. But we believe 2, 3, 5 years from now, as it happens on traditional markets, you need this kind of tools. If you go to the BlackRock ETF, which is a brand new product, it's less than 2 years old, they just launched their option last December. So the ETF Bitcoin options was born 10 months ago.
Right.
So we're at that early stage.
Well, we need these kind of things in the marketplace to, like, I know we want volatility when we're trading, but these type of markets will actually help ward off too much volatility. It'll make things less volatile to some degree as people engage in derivatives trading. It helps balance the market out a little bit.
I agree. And also, if we see the historical volatility of the asset Bitcoin, it keeps going down on the historical average. And that's going to continue to go down. But if you have tools that, even though it's smaller than it was 10 years ago, you still can profit from this energy. Because what's volatility? Volatility is the speed by which the asset price changes, basically. So if it changes really fast, volatility spikes. If it changes really slow, even though it can go up 300%, but slowly, you don't see that spike.
Right.
And the spike causes fear. And the spike, with the right tools, help you profit and generate yield on your holdings.
Right. Well, and so like one of the adoption things that's happening in the marketplace right now is the treasury companies that are starting to hold Bitcoin on their treasury as a treasury asset. The danger there is the price volatility, because if the price goes too far down, they could be forced to sell, and then it just exacerbates the up and down mechanism. Where if you have a little bit less volatility, or the volatility numbers are lower, it makes everything a lot more safe for the market. You have less volatility breeds less volatility, I guess is what I'm trying to say, to some degree.
The lower the volatility, the calmer everyone is,
Right. And honestly, if you're holding Bitcoin, you should feel pretty good about it, no matter where you got it right now, in my opinion. But welcome, GP. How you doing today, man?
Good morning, guys. Happy Friday. Happy Halloween. Hope everybody's having a high frequency start to their day. Yeah, man, I'm blessed. I'm here at the battle station.
GP was with us at Bitcoin Beach as well. GP, I don't know if you remember meeting the VoltFi guys there.
Yep.
I do remember chatting with them a little bit there, and then seeing them in the spaces. What do you think about this? Really interesting platform here with their. So let me see if I can explain it well to him. It's a Bitcoin derivatives market platform. Early stage, it's going to be daily markets, and you're betting on the price of Bitcoin either going up or down, and you're betting on the price range. And if you get both right, you get a bigger share of the rewards. If you get the direction correct, but the price range wrong, you still actually get a little bit of a payout. And then if you're wrong, and you lose your premium that you paid for the option. Is that about right?
Wow, you're hired. Unbelievable.
I'm available.
Better than my explanation.
No, I wouldn't have been able to do that without already explaining it to me, though. That is actually my magic. My magic skill is being able to condense something down into like a sentence or two.
If you also look at a perp DEX, which is also derives the price, but you're betting on a continuous price up and down of Bitcoin, you surf with a deck, a perps. But with the option side of what we're building, you only risk your premium. You know what you're gonna lose. So if you have a good tool and you have a good strategy, you know what you put and you know what you get back. So if you price your risk right, I'm not saying next week on our early alpha, but once we begin to add more to it, you know what you put, you calculate your risk, you understand the market, you get cost-benefit analysis of that, and then you actually can make money on top of that, generating yield to your position. That's on the single-sided liquidity. Down the line, once we have two sides, more ideas can come from the users, because you bring people that like to play each side of the market, and it's a dynamic environment, so everyone benefits from it, We have another, a little bit down the line, we have an option that you choose the expiration on the single-sided, but that's something that we're still cooking. It's like hidden in our treasury chest, Next time we'll talk about it,
Sick, dude. You give people more ways to speculate, the better. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun to play with VoltFi, and yeah, I'm excited. The more ways to speculate, the better. And we need derivatives. Derivatives are interesting, and it's something that we don't have right now. So yes, let's build the change and see some. You've got unique different traders that you're kind of targeting with derivatives. So I think it's smart, and I can't wait to see where VoltFi goes.
Yeah, and what Stack's doing with SBTC, it's so amazing. And I talk to people from the outside of Stacks on Bitcoin. let's not even mention the people from other blockchains. Listen, it's happening right now, like yesterday and today, and you can get yield on your SBTC, and you can also use your SBTC on the ecosystem while you earn on top of that, and that's amazing,
Yeah, man, it really is. I think you're onto something. It's complex to build a platform like this. It's not like super easy. So, there's work involved here and it takes some time, but I'm excited. I definitely plan on playing around with it. Uh, I love poking around on testnet too, so please do include me. Um, even if it's only like I spend an hour playing around on it, I'll definitely play around on it and give you some feedback. But this is something that's needed in Bitcoin in general. I love that you're building it on Stacks, because I do think Stacks is very much the transitioning into, at least for the short term roadmap, the Bitcoin DeFi center. Stacks has a growing and robust DeFi ecosystem with SBTC. We just launched dual stacking yesterday, so now I'm earning, if I'm participating in STX stacking, and I have a little bit of BTC on there and SBTC, it's just Bitcoin on Stacks. I'm earning 5 or 6% on my Bitcoin, and then I can still use that Bitcoin in other DeFi, like on VoltFi, and keep earning my yield, which is beautiful. Like, it really is a next level development. And so having these kind of tools like what you're building with VoltFi only magnifies the value of putting your Bitcoin on Stacks and what you can do with it.
That's right.
I dig it. I want to shout out in the comments, Hero Gamer. What's up, brother? Good to hear from you. And Eric from X Inc. Eric has been working very hard. He has a really cool X Inc. is his a merchandise project tied to Stacks, and it's he's been sending. GP and I have been waiting for a merch. He sent it like a couple weeks ago, and somehow it got hung up. You got yours? I didn't get mine yet. He just confirmed with me this morning that mine's coming today.
Let's go, dude. Eric, big shout out to Eric from Xing. Bless, bro. Bless. I can't wait to do a video and unbox this, because it's such a beautiful box. It comes in this here, I'd do a little sneak peek here. Like, look at this awesome, like, sick branding behind it.
Ooh, super
packaged,
nice,
high quality, and I cannot wait to do a video, an unboxing video for this, and check it out. So he said that he sent one of his first prototypes, and as well as his newest model. So I'm gonna check them both out. And I'm a hoodie guy, so he's speaking my language right now. Thank you, Eric.
I wish I was wearing a hoodie right now. I've got a little bit of a sinus infection going on. I am so down to take a nap this afternoon if I can. I'm tired, but and I wish I had like an X Inc hoodie to wrap myself in. I'll have to just use one of my old Hanes for today. But Monday morning, you should see me rocking my X Inc hoodie. Me and GP might be twinning on Monday.
Let's go.
Oh, come on, guys. What about me, though?
You gotta go see Vinta, man. Vinta has the hookup over on the continent.
Mm-hmm.
Guy, I think you're you're in Buenos Aires?
Oh, I'm in Brazil, southern Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah. Did we talk? Maybe I'm thinking about somebody else. Did we talk about, are you going to be in Dev Connect?
There's a chance.
Well, if you're there, we have to meet up, because I will be down there representing Stacks, and I'm going to be, it's like a 17-hour travel day for me. I'm a little north of New York, so I'm going to need someone to tell me you're not from local. Somebody I was talking to was local down there. I'm going to need somebody to show me around. But I look forward to, if you're going to be there, I'll be glad to hook up with you there. And I think what you're building is really great stuff, man. Guys, if you aren't following, it's at VoltFi Labs. It's right up here on the screen over there. And then it's voltfi.xyz is the website, right? voltfi.xyz. And if you're fast and act quickly and you go over to the website, you put in your email address, you might get to be put on the alpha, or if you don't get the alpha, maybe the beta test net, poke around and play around with it, learn how to do it before it's real money. And that's actually always a good advantage, because then you can you know what you're doing, you get an opportunity to play around. Will you guys have some kind of a this is just thinking off the top of my head, it might make sense to have a learning demo to make it less once you guys go to mainnet. Obviously in testnet you don't need to worry about that. Once you go to mainnet, it might be good to have a demo where people can learn in a low risk environment.
But that's a great idea. Thanks for the idea. It makes sense, and we're gonna add that to it. Yeah, thanks so much.
So what is the they're not I can't execute the options, right? Like it's not like a traditional option where
no you can't.
I wouldn't have the capital to do it anyway. but it's it. So it's like it's a derivative, but you can only ride it to the expiration no matter what.
Yes.
Once I buy it, can I trade it before the expiry?
Not right now.
Not yet.
Yeah, no, that's gonna take some time. We also have an iteration that we're gonna do that you can control the expiration like an American call, which you can exercise before the expiration, but the platform and the user base needs to be a little bit more advanced, and we gotta be already on mainnet so we can add to these tools. But that's the idea down the line.
Right, and you want to be able to introduce these things, because even though Stacks has a savvy user base, right? You're still kind of, a lot of people, this is going to be still somewhat new concept to them. So making it easy, simple, they don't have to think too much about it. They know what they're getting into. They know what they're risking. That's actually a super low risk way to get people into derivatives.
And listen, what I love about the ecosystem and what we're building is that if I was doing this for a friend down the street that does not understand anything, it would be much harder. But people on Stacks, they know so much just by having like $1 in your wallet on Stacks. It shows that you're an advanced person because you love the curiosity of it. You like to learn because it's not easy. The people that were onboarded into Stacks, they're different, They want more. They're open to learning.
Right.
And that helps us and helps other products and other projects to also create that, because
they're a little bit braver for trying something that they're not sure. So they're intelligent, they're savvy, they're Bitcoin native.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of degen, like they'll try something and th're not super worried about maybe losing a little bit here and there. So they're adventurous too. We're an adventurous crew. But I'm psyched. I've heard a lot of people saying that they're excited about this coming. So I know that there's more. It's not just me. We're excited to see this launch. AlphaNet launches next week, guys. You can go to voltfi.xyz and put your email address in, which I did mine publicly live, so you guys can get my email address. And then you definitely need to be following VoltFi Labs. And I'm sorry, Guy, what is your X handle?
It's GZANI. It's right beside my name here. Guy Zanirato at GZANI.
All right. So I'm just going to show you up here if you don't mind. You got your Pizza Ninja. Nothing wrong with that. So guys, follow Guy. It's GZANI. At VoltFi Labs is the project, voltfi.xyz. And Guy's a big brain, okay? Just saying. Guy has a lot of intelligence going on up in that in his head there. So don't sleep on the project. Guy, we got about 4 minutes left in the segment, and I don't know if you're familiar with the general format of the show. At about 9:30, Zenitron from Skullcoin comes on, and we play Find2Earn game rounds, where it's really fun. We have a bunch of people come in. They love playing. We have a bunch of regulars. It's like a treasure hunt game. We give away. We're sponsored by a bunch of the meme coins on Stacks, and we give away a little bit of the meme coin to the winner for each round. It's super fun. You are absolutely welcome and encouraged to hang out and play with us. However, I appreciate your time, and I don't want to make you feel obligated to stay around and play. Would love to have you hang out. I know Zenny would love it if you did, but if you're not available, that's totally cool. Do you guys have any other questions for Guy?
Yeah, I wanna be able to test too. Where is the best place to like go and get in touch with you to get whitelisted for testing? Do you have a testing group for this?
We're gonna open the testing group next week. Just shoot me a DM, and we're gonna hook you guys up.
Let's go. It's gonna be
Awesome.
fun.
So if
And
you
for
want the
sure,
hook, you got to talk to GP. He's in with Guy.
Yeah.
listen, everyone is welcome. You know, the
Let's
first
go.
few days we got on board just a few, a small number. It's a smaller number of people, but we're gonna open big really soon, and we love the feedback. Your guys' questions and concerns and ideas help
So
us build something cool. You know.
when you put us on the test net, is it okay
Yeah.
if we play around with it live and show people?
Oh, 120%.
All right. We love doing that, actually. We've done that quite a few times. We actually find it to be really great content when we find bugs and break stuff. People like that too.
And then the next day, you guys are gonna be able to see if you got it right or wrong. You know.
That's right. And then we have
You make money.
follow-up content the next day. It's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. We will definitely play around with that. Hero Gamer wants me to remind you, or wants to remind me to mention that we actually do have a small test group. It's a DM group on Stacks. If you want, I can add you to it.
Yes, I'd love that.
You know, sometimes if we're all kind of like doing our own thing. So sometimes people are more responsive than others, but it can't hurt to be in that group
Yeah.
when you're building something, especially. And it's a lot of developers in there too. So you get some decent high level feedback when people are available. So I'll add you there. We'll add them. Hero, if you're available right now, add them. It's Gzani, Gzani at Gzani on X. And if Hero doesn't get around to it, I'll get you in there before the end of the day.
That is fantastic. Thank you so much. Love to contribute.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I do gotta play a quick word from our sponsors before we transition to Find2Earn. Feel free to hang out. You're welcome to hang out, but again, if you need to drop off, awesome.
No,
Great.
I'm here.
Awesome. All right. We'll be back, guys. We will be back with Find2Earn rounds momentarily. Stay tuned. And remember, first rule of Find2Earn, you got to share out the live stream. Share out the live stream.
I'm bringing out like more people on theme. Metrics is
play around more with it, and there is opportunities now for phase 2 of the beta testing going to launch soon. There'll be some boot camps helping people learn how to go through these later on in the month or maybe early December. And we're really excited about this project because it's really going to take trading on the Stacks ecosystem to the next level. You know, the liquidity provider opportunities are going to be really cool, and just 0% slippage on swaps is something we need, or way lower than 4%. The 4% slippage is probably something that's been holding the ecosystem back a little bit. I'm glad these guys are solving the problem over at Bitflow. Let me bring on the Chads. Stop sharing my screen. We got GP in the house. Good morning, brother. How you doing today?
Good morning. Doing good, man. Doing good. Just getting started. Happy hump day.
Happy hump day. We got 300 in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing today?
What's up? What's up? Peace. What's up, GP? Good to see you. Bizak on your camera. Awesome.
That's right. I forgot we had. This has been. You do look nice. You got a new camera?
Yes, dude.
It's actually better quality.
Got a new light too. So
nice.
Might be the lighting.
Very cool. So I mentioned in the opener earlier today when I first opened the stream, you guys will be running the stream tomorrow without me, which is, I'm sure you guys can do it, but I just I like to remind everybody, give these guys an extra hard time tomorrow. They need. So my broker, right? My real estate broker, who's an old guy now, and I've been doing it for a long time. But when I first started, and he still says it to all the new guys, he used to say, I want you guys to have hard transactions. I want you guys to get beat up a little bit because that's how you learn. That's when things go smoothly, you don't learn how to tie it up. And we're easy here. We don't care. We're a little bit of out of the ordinary is kind of our thing anyway. So I'm sure you guys will do fantastic no matter what happens. But I do want you to get beat up a little bit. So people tune in, give these guys a hard time in the live chat, or don't. Give them support. Show them some love. I don't care. But just show up. Show up for the homies tomorrow.
It'll be a good time. Me and 3 have ran the show once or twice, one or time or two. So
yeah, I mean, you did the night show for forever. So you're not new to doing this. So
I think it'll be good for 3 to get a little bit of experience with the producing side of things. That'll be cool, man. It'll be good.
Yeah, I think so. We also got Nosferatu in the house. What's up, Nos? How you doing this morning? Nos is actually our newest producer as well. He's got some producer access. He's gonna come on. He's gonna help out a little bit, being supportive of the. Hunter has to ominously flex a little bit. All right, let me bring on our guest.
Also, go chain right here, son. Go chain right here. You ain't got that, do you?
I know. That's a win.
I win. Oh, nice. GP wins, right? GP got Jesus. GP got Jesus, so GP wins.
Everybody needs a little bit of Jesus. Everybody needs. Yeah. Where is Jesus?
Jesus? Oh, Jesus! You said
peace. Has he risen? There he is.
He has risen. Let's go.
He isn't, dog. Well, you gonna need to put him closer to the camera or something. He blurred out. You can't blur out your Lord and Savior. Come on.
We have the homie white official Ovi Mars coming on.
Let's go.
Ovi, how are you today, man?
Hello.
What's up?
Good morning, GM everyone.
Good morning. Good morning. Ovi is he's been in the ecosystem for a little while now, and he's a participant in Stacks D grants. And he's got a really cool project called, is it STX Works or Stacks Works?
Stacks Works. Yeah.
Nice. Why don't you there's a lot to know about this guy. He does live streaming. He's a musician. He plays some music. He's really good. He can play the guitar. He can sing. And he also is a coder. He does a regular live streaming on Binance as well, on the Binance platform. So, Ovi, why don't you, now that I kind of spoiled everything, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, okay. So I'm just like I'm basically a physics enthusiast, and I've been a theoretical physicist and robotic engineer. So I've just switched up myself. I've been into media industry in Pakistan. Like it's been like 16 years I've been spending with the ATL, BTL, TTL campaigns with the different brands. And after that, I've just realized to do something different in Web3. Then I've entered myself into different channels in Solana. Then I've just hopped out from there. Then Freddie is one of my first friend on Stacks, and he introduced me like, why don't you hop into the Stacks ecosystem? I've said, okay, let's do it something. So I've started with my token with like a white on Stack City. Then after that, I'm just trying to, working on some different applications and gamification stuff as well. I've been working as a VFX artist, CGI artist as well. And I do lots of things according to like acquiring or need, whatever but I'm not stick on a single thing. But gradually by the time I'm trying to change myself in somehow like to promote myself, promoting the ecosystem. I'm keep doing promoting on Binance, we have a team matrix actually. Individually on Binance, we have like 80K people. Whenever we do our live together, we always say ourselves like defenders of the assets. Every single one character is representing that different chain. I'm representing as an Stacks. You can visit the matrixclan.com. So we are 9 core members, and we are keep doing promoting the different chains. But mostly whenever I hops in, I've always promoted Stacks on Binance every day. Most people don't know about it in South Asia. So we do BTC party and give away to the people on a raffle wheel twice in a month. Yeah. So we are keep building our and keep expanding. We have another group which is Portal Latino from Latino gangs, and Alondra is in our.
Oh, I think we lost him.
I think we lost him. Goddamn.
We
and
did.
I know
We
GP was very in the Latino part. He's like, hey,
Hey,
people,
Hey.
Latinos.
Let's go.
Hey.
Vamos. Vámonos. Let's go.
GP was interested in the Latina part.
Yeah, I'm a Filipino dude. We're like part Spanish. Like Spanish Asian.
I'm Italian, which is almost the same damn thing. So, I think he's back. I hope.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe not. I heard it, but I don't see him. Might be having some trouble. So. I wish he was here because I would love to have him talk a little bit more specifically about his project. It's a freelance platform, so similar, not dissimilar to the gig marketplace piece at Zero Authority DAO, but a little bit different and its own take on the process. And it's basically a way to almost like a Fiverr, but on Stacks, where you can offer gigs, accept gigs. There's an escrow piece where you offer a gig, you put up some money. It can be Stacks or SBTC, and on there, he's still just working on it. It's a new project. It didn't exist before D grants. He's literally building this as a proposal for his D grant. He did submit his milestone 1. He has a testnet MVP piece that's a little bit, I was hoping we might even be able to try it out a little bit, but I don't have the link handy. Hopefully he'll be back. Let me actually see if he's DMing me. Now that you guys all saw all my DMs.
Let's go. Docs the DM.
It goes down in the DM. It goes down in the DM.
Good thing I don't talk shit about people in DMs.
Damn.
I don't.
So
I
that's
don't really talk shit about
underscore
Just
work.
don't leak. Just don't leak the group chat. Yeah. Don't let everyone see the group chat. We be hiding alphas from y'all.
You mean the Stacks
And while
Alpha
we are a media platform, while we are a media platform, we're going to gatekeep alpha. Except you keep tuning into the organized, then maybe just maybe we give y'all alpha. But until then, it's just gonna be in the group chat. Maybe.
Word. Are those sneakers behind you, bro?
Yeah. I'm a bit of
nice. You got good test, bro.
I'm a bit of a sneakerhead.
Oh, I think he's back.
That's nice.
I think he's back, right? He's back.
Are you with us, OV?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry for my bad.
Yeah, no worries, man.
My bad.
Honestly, it happens. It happens.
Yeah.
All right. So,
yeah.
without further ado, why don't you tell us a little bit about STX Works, what your plan is for the platform moving forward, what it does, and where you're expecting it to go.
I'm the thing is like that there are different platforms for freelancers and clients, and people are struggling with the KYC especially and getting the payment in the right way. And I've been experienced it in past years many times, and not getting the legit one people. Also, the different countries has a different governance terms and conditions according to the when you going hop into the KYC stuff. So there is the way like what we are integrating, the people can integrate here for confirmation. Also the directly experts or Ledger wallet, you can connect it and you don't need to. There is an escrow, and also we are implementing the NFTs leaderboard for clients and freelancers as well as a leaderboard, so they can gain some points and they can as an rewards. And yeah, the accumulating the BTC for everyone easily, the payments on SBTC and stacks, both options in it. And hopefully like before what I'm targeting, like if it is executed from back the milestone 1 grants. So I'm pretty much sure like it will be done by the mid of the December, maybe by the first week of the December. It will be beta test, it will be on for everyone.
Very good. So basically, if I want to offer, I have a job I need filled, and I want to offer it on the platform, I'll be able to go in as a I guess what's that
as
user?
A client, as a client, you are
hopping. Or right, I'd be a client, or well, I'd be a client. I wouldn't be a freelancer. So or a client hires the freelancer. So I would put there'd be a job board. I put up the job, and I put in the stacks or SBTC that I'm offering for the job. That gets escrowed as soon as I offer the job, or does it not get escrowed until somebody accepts the job?
Yes, until that accept the job. Once both are, because we include the chat system. So once they get agreed, then escrow will create it according to their compensation,
right.
whatever
I have
agreed with together.
I post something with my scope of work, what I'm looking to do. Freelancers on the platform will see the job, and they'll be able to kind of get into a conversation. They'll be able to maybe bid for the job or something.
Yeah, maybe it can be a bit, because it depends on compensation. Once they got agreed with both of terms, then escrow will create it. So I'm trying to make more feasible. There are 4 milestones on each client. Once they completed with their attachment of their, let's say like if somebody wants to create a logo design, very simple, or website, the first draft has been completed, the milestone 1 complete from the client, and they checked it, then it confirmed it. Still they cannot get the complete payment until they finish their job, because mostly it happens like the people gone in the middle of the midway. So this is not I want, like until you can complete the job 100%, but at least it can confirm and give him the approval, like I've done like 1 or 2 or 3 milestones already, I need to complete the 4th one to get the complete payment.
So you can have similarly to how we have DGrand set up. You have certain milestones in the job. If as they reach those milestones, that might release some payment.
Yeah, I can share with you as well. It's open up in my.
Yeah, you can share.
Or it's something like Upworks, right?
Yeah. I just shared it. Is it here? Let me check. Okay. Share. Is it here?
I don't have a request to share. There should be a share button or just a hotkey H actually too. I think you should see a share button at the bottom in the studio.
Yeah, exactly.
And then when you click it, you can pick whether you got which tab. You have to choose like what screen whether you're sharing your whole screen or a tab or whatever.
I'm sharing. Once it loads, you can share it. Just a second, share it is because it's on a. It takes out 1 or 2 minutes for loading for pre-render stuff on backend for server, so you can use it. So we've tested it like a couple of times and with the different wallets, Ledger wallets, and through SBTC and STX, both are functioning very well on testnet.
I'm not getting a screen share.
Yeah, no, I've shared you the link actually, because there is some error glitch on my end. That's why.
Oh, okay. So there's actually, can you drop it in the private chat right here?
Okay.
Oh, there it is. I got it here too. All right. I got this.
But give it like in a 1 or 2 minutes for HTTP server loading. Then it comes.
All right. So let me. That's not the one. Oh, we did it.
Yeah, here it is.
All right.
Yeah.
So this is the platform. And let me get back on here. So
there is nothing right now because I can create it, or you can create it as a testnet. You can test right away. No problem.
Testnet? It's on testnet?
Yeah.
All right. So let me actually change to testnet wallet.
And once you confirmed it, so I can give you like or you can, if you have 2 wallets, you can put the wallet when we are agreeing with the freelancer, because escrow cleared in between, and we are putting the one more, the treasury wallet, so which is getting the some few percentage for the maintenance for the website and treasury. For the whole project free.
All right, so I'm on the client page now, so I could. This is where I would create. So create an escrow is actually where I would create a gig or put forward like a scope of work offer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and you need to put the freelancer's wallet address.
What's that? That's so it automatically.
The freelancer wallet address.
Oh, this is for. Okay, so this is after I've actually reached an agreement.
Confirmed your deal. Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
So let's start from. So if I was browsing, and where would I see? So I'm on the freelancer dashboard. If I was going to be a freelancer, how could I let people know what my skill set is, or is there a way like where I can set up my user account, show some of my scope
and profile?
Yeah.
Yeah, the profile thing and NFT. That's why I just hold it up, because I'm trying to integrate the NFT stuff with the profiles, individually for everyone. Like once they reach the good milestone, and the more jobs you do, you are more up on leaderboard, so they can get the rewards as well.
Okay,
So we are
so
just working on it. Yeah.
yeah.
For
So
a while. Yeah.
so I'll have if I'm looking for work and I have I'm a content creator. I can come on here. I'll be able to set up my profile,
Yeah.
showing like my prior work, my CV, my portfolio of prior work, and then I'll have an NFT for that.
NFT. Once you done the NFT is for the registration. Once you achieve the good performance, then we will give the NFTs for clients for the approval, like in a 100% one, like in a legit one. Hold a second.
Okay, so you're gonna use like now. Will that be like a dynamic NFT that'll like update over time as I get more work done? Keep my information on there. How's that gonna function? Oh, did we? OV, you're muted. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotcha. It's prayer time. That's what I thought I heard. So very interesting though. So you're going to be able to submit yourself up there, and as over time as you do work, you'll be able to earn some reputation for completing work. And if you're looking for people that are doing work, you can come here and post your job, and they can engage with you and see what you're doing. See if you're interested in the job.
That's sick, dude. Earn your reputation and get some bucks for stuff that you're already doing in the ecosystem. Looking cool.
Yeah, looks cool, and it reminds me of Upwork in Web 2. So yeah, it's something good for to have like a freelancer version of it in Web 3.
Yeah, absolutely, and excited about seeing this come online. It definitely seems to be very fast and efficient right now in the early alpha stages. So excited to see more of this.
I got a question, Ovi. So my question is, and it's pretty simple. What do you think your success metrics for this would be? Like, how would you measure the success of this application in the next, like, maybe a year, short-term success, long-term success? How would you measure that? What defines success for you?
Ovi, there.
I don't think Ovi's here though.
No, I think he had some background stuff going on. So it's
right.
it's prayer time in where he is. So that's fine. We got about 15 minutes until Find2Earn, so hopefully he can make it back before the end of the piece. I would just say that I would expect success would be, I guess the first success would be completing the first, project, the first successful agreement where, client posts a job, freelancers post a certain number of freelancers post their account, create a profile. So having some clients and freelancers set up accounts, and then actually engaging in gigs, engaging in projects, facilitating milestones, number of payments, that sort of thing.
I have like the few campaigns, and according to this, which I'm thinking to rank. according to that, like to promote the platform, the proper commercial for it, and getting, because I have some FMCG's company, then I can ambassadors or different wallet companies like a Zeely or anyone or Layers wallet, which I'm thinking like we can integrate with it as well, and so to collaboration with the different platforms, so it can helpful for expanding the more.
So I
Also,
wonder.
there are different. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if Stacks just announced a partnership with Wallet Connect. So I wonder if that actually, do you see that as being any kind of impactful on your project?
Stacks going
I think he's dealing with background noise. So
Yeah, I think he's having trouble hearing. And
Yeah. Sometimes network issues. There's a glitch.
No
on
worries,
my end. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries, man. So what do you expect? When do you expect you're gonna have a live on mainnet project by the end of the year?
Yeah, maybe by the end of this November I'm doing as soon as possible, because I need to move on a few more things, which I'm looking for, like a gamification stuff as well on Stacks. Also the few more stuff which is already I've sent you on my document, the pitching deck. The two or four platforms I'm looking to creation on Stacks, not just only this one. I'm not sticking with this one. I'm keep going with the 4 or 5 platforms. This one is a good one. After that, the music one, the regarding the interactive NFTs, which I've talked about before, like which is something different, like an FFT work. I'm creating something like in a very entirely different thing. Like you don't need to QR scan or something. Just printing out. If I say the 1 GB of data, I can print it out on a A4 size paper. So anybody can, it's something different. So these kind of unusual stuff I'm trying to make usually. So I'm trying to integrate with it. Also the BSC chain, I'm trying to integrating with the Stacks actually. That's my main hook as well.
Oh,
On
really?
Binance, connecting with the Binance, yeah.
You're trying to connect Stacks and the BSC chain?
Yes.
Very interesting. And you're working on a music
Music
NFT
as well.
project. Tell us a little bit more about that.
It's like if you got a photograph or anything, it can convert it into NFT, and you need to scan it on a decoder. Decoder is like in a user interface dashboard, and encoder is only available for the developer, not for everyone. Nobody can create it because it's something a very different thing, and it is difficult to comprise the audio waves into the photograph or any image, the multicolor image, and with the FFT, the complete sound waves. And sound waves can be scannable through the decoder through your, if you are on it, you can hear it. For the samples, people can get the samples on platform, on NFT platform, like the 4 or 5 sample of NFTs, so they can test it, they can understand how it works. So if you have the NFT, you own it, and let's say any song we have, and you own it, and you don't need the internet or anything. You just need to, same as like an offline audio, but it has image as well, the audio FFT embedded into the image form.
So
the data is embedded into audio.
You would need some kind of like an application to play it on.
Yeah, the same platform application. The same, platform itself and an application which can.
So it's almost like an encrypted NFT. There's some of the data is publicly available for anyone to use. Some of it needs to be decrypted
exactly.
or decoded in the application.
Yeah.
Very cool. Actually, Zenitron, who's going to come play Find2Earn with us in a little bit, has part of his Skullcoin project. They developed encrypted NFTs. The way those work, you have them on the Gamma marketplace or on a marketplace. They show like certain, the NFTs are used in a treasure hunt game called Skullcoin. like an on-chain game, where you get some information like the type of NFT it is, or the type of information that's on there. But then you actually have to have the NFT in your wallet, be connected to the platform, and logged in to get like some of it's like clues for a treasure hunt. You have to go look for this, you go look for that.
Yeah, I've experienced it.
Oh, so you're
before.
familiar with with Skullcoin.
Yeah.
So it's similar concept, I'm assuming, where you just have some encryption on the NFT where not all of the data is available until you can decode it.
Also, if we can say like there's an NFT which has infinity music. It keeps going. It is designed like that way, like a radio with a synthesizing sounds, and it is keep going, like a nightfall sound or anything like in a meditative kind of stuff. Usually we binaural sounds.
So you have a music generating
NFT. Yeah. Infinite music generator NFT. Exactly. These kind of stuff as well.
Wow, very interesting, man. Very interesting. When do you expect to have that develop?
After StacksWorks, I've quickly jump into the BSC connection. After the BSC connection, I'll just dig into this one as well, because I've started in 2019. I have the samples for it, but that's a very small part of audio which can put it into a single NFT. But now I'm able to put like 4 minutes, 10 minutes of audio into one single box, which is 1080 pixels.
Very interesting. And you stream? How often do you stream on Binance?
Yeah,
daily
on
Binance.
What's the
everyday
you
Binance?
Have a group you have a group you work with? I can't remember. I don't have the website handy.
Team Matrix, Matrix Clan. Let me write. Here it is, matrixclan.com.
All right. Let me actually put that on there. So, and you guys are all like heroes. It's a comic.
Yes.
Oh, you got a comic.
Yeah.
Comic thing going on. Here's you.
Yeah.
I like the theme.
Yeah.
Nice.
But
GP's working on his own comic. He's got his Gigaverse characters and the Gigapepe and the spaceships and the memo bots. We're actually giving away. Oh, we gave away a memo bot last week. Memo bot NFT. So GP is working on some comics and stuff too. You guys should definitely get together and collab maybe.
Yeah, we usually do in that way, like in a comical theater on every. Yes, we can talk to like that every time. We are the defenders of the assets. Yeah, man. So welcome to the Matrix. So this is how we always do, like in that way. And we have a global community, like from Algeria, Switzerland. Everybody's representing from different countries. I usually represent the Southeast Asians, like Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Nepal, and Arnpai is from Australia. Everyone has a bullish. We have Telegram. We are putting like in different stuff as well together. But it's rare. When we honor, there is no any higher or lower in our team. It's like we are all on a round table, and everyone is very much experienced in their analytics and their development stuff and all. So we always educating the people on Binance according to the new upcoming AI technology and all stuff.
And so each of you guys represents a specific token to the platform. And down here, you're representing Stacks in the Stacks ecosystem in this group. And regularly with your live streams on Binance.
Yeah. Sometimes 24 hours, sometimes 12 hours I'm doing.
Oh, really?
8 hours. Yeah. I don't sleep. You can ask anybody. Like,
no, I believe that. There's never been a time where I haven't been able to get you. I believe that. You've mentioned to me many times. I do sleep, but it's only from like 10 p.m. till about 3 or 4 a.m. and that's all I got. Which is for somebody that doesn't sleep, that probably sounds like a lot.
People keep saying to me like, please take care of your health. I say like, nah, 5 days are enough for me in a month, whole month. Just I'm keep doing until I got frustrated. Actually, if I not get the result, whatever I'm coding or something, when I'm stuck in, and I'm keep awake myself to engaging with the audience as well. Meanwhile, and working on coding as well, and both things I'm going put one co-host so they can manage the live as well, and the KOLs I'm putting it. There are more. I'm bringing out like more people on theme. Metrics is a regard is centric to the Binance, but we recently launched our BSC token as well. Just as like suddenly just we are just doing fun, and somebody comes hops in our space and say thank you. I said okay, thank you. Okay, so let's make a coin, the think tank. Okay, the Tinker Banana tank. So we put like that. So yeah, it's good, and we do BTC parties. And what I'm doing, I'm putting like more people to get aware about the stacks. Uh, Literally, people don't know about stacks on Binance. They are not much aware about it, and people are putting their trading into different tokens. Daily Binance is opening up the new tokens. So stacks is one of the most, what I'm seeing, like a very stable one, and it has a very good moves in on each candle, and it's not like in a volatile so much in that way, like other tokens are doing it. So just just making up every space is open up with the stacks. I put the stacks handle, and people can get into their stacks and interact with the stacks token, and they bought it. So more, more wallets hopping into the stacks.
And honestly, that's a huge lift for the ecosystem. That's more than anything else. We need developers building new projects, which you're facilitating personally. You're building some stuff. Thank you. And then we need more users and more exposure to users from other blockchains, which you're also helping us do with your streaming and Binance. So, man, I really appreciate your participation. You're welcome to join us anytime. By the way, it doesn't have to be just a speech.
Thank you so much.
Spotlight your
It's
project.
been a privilege. It's been an honor to be a part of your ecosystem. Like I've been always feel bullish on ecosystem. Like I was like a sheep, which has no way, and it's running, keep running. One day I've said, okay, now I find a way. I find the flag. Oh, somebody help me! I'm here. Okay. So yeah, it's good to see you, everyone, every single one. So yeah, what we are doing, I'm planning to do a BTC party again in this week. So hopefully, if you can join up, anybody, GP or you, anybody of you guys.
It might be hard for
I'd
me
be
to
very
join this week because I'm traveling. I'm leaving on a long flight on Friday, and I'm going to be
Yeah,
in Buenos
yeah.
Aires, and that's kind of a new thing for
Oh,
me. But definitely soon, I want to get on there, and I appreciate the offer. I know eventually it's only a matter of time before I join in and meet your crew and get in on some of your streams, and definitely want to get these guys in too. They're
yeah,
always a good time with these guys. That's why I keep them
yeah.
around. We will be awesome stuff, man. We're going to be playing Find2Earn rounds shortly. Absolutely welcome to stay and play with us. Zenitron oftentimes
Oh,
lets the new players come and get in on the whitelist rounds, make it a little bit easy, maybe win a little bit of stacks meme tokens. So I'm going to play a quick word from our amazing sponsors, and then we'll be back with Find2Earn rounds momentarily. So please stay tuned, and we'll be back in a minute.
sure. I'm here.
All right, man. Looking forward to it. Guys, stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute. Hey, my friends, it's your old pal Peace Love Music here, and we're breaking in. We have Dream Chasers, one of the guys from the project Sweeper. That is a DeOrganized project. He's going to come on and give us a demonstration for his project. So let me see if I can get him on here. Here we go. All right. So now you guys see two of me. Let me actually just take the second one of me off of here so it doesn't look weird.
Okay.
All right. And you can still hear me, Dream Chaser?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can.
All right. So tell us about Sweeper. Let us what is the project? What are you looking to do with it? And let's see how it works.
Okay, so Sweeper is a chance game. It's pretty simple. You click a box. If you don't happen to hit a mine, you make some money with it. So basically, this is the DApp, basically. So so first of all, this is what you're gonna see when you get to the main page. And you can see our upcoming announcement games and stuff, and weekly leaderboards where there's going to be a couple of rewards for anyone that's going to be playing, either, more prizes basically. So let's connect our wallet and let me walk you through the gameplay. Okay, so I just connected my wallet here. Right, so on the left side, you see a game panel. That's basically where you see how the game works, what current row you're at, multiplier, all that stuff, and how many lives you have, and potential payouts you have. And then on the right side, that's basically the game. That's where you get to click the boxes and see if you can actually win some money. Basically like Las Vegas. Okay, so let's do one STX.
So you spend STX to make a move.
Yeah, to make a move basically. So it's like you only spend one STX and then any amount basically. But the transaction only happens once, and then you can click as many boxes as you want.
Okay.
So
one
if you
STX
can,
or is it a wager or is it, how does that work? What am I paying one STX for?
okay, so it's not fixed to one STX basically, but it's like it's a wager, like you say. And then that wager you place is actually multiplied by, with each row that you actually win. So currently, if you see right here, it's 0.12 and it's accumulative. So, you don't really have to it's not like fixed to like a specific row. So as you can see with my potential payouts, it's increasing. If I win again, it increases again. If I choose to actually cash out then and there, no need to talk to someone, easy cash out, and you'll see it in my wallet. It's that simple. And then you can start another game again, no hassle free. It's all hassle free. So that's pretty much the entire project. But a lot is actually going in the background, making sure that you have the a seamless experience.
And right now this is in testnet.
Yeah. Right now it's still in testnet, so anyone can actually play around with it, break it if you want to. We're actually looking to hear your opinions as well. So yeah.
Awesome. Do me a favor. Can you, in the comments, can you drop me the link?
Okay.
And all right, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this in the live stream, in the comments under the live stream, or the replies under the live stream, so that, let me get this off of here. Get back on the game here. So that people know where to go.
Yeah.
So every day, guys, you all know we have the pinned post for the live stream. We drop links in there all day, and try out. So is the Sweeper? There's multiple games on here, or is this link is?
So far we actually have one, but we're looking to actually come up with another one. That's called Laser Rush. It's another simple game where you click a box, and if a laser doesn't hit that box, well, you get to win some money. You can cash out at any time. It's almost like the same concept, but
on a different kind of game. But yeah.
All right. So I just posted that link there.
Okay.
When I have a minute to test around, I absolutely will. I love that's if I had didn't have a show to do, I would spend a lot more time test netting stuff.
Yeah.
My favorite things to do.
No, it's pretty addictive once you get the hang of it. Because I do so far. I think I've done more than 300 transactions, not just on testing alone, but also playing the actual game, like the adrenaline rush. It's pretty cool. Although it's like faucet money, but I mean it's pretty cool still.
Yeah, well, and eventually it won't be faucet money.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah.
So what's your timeline now? I know you finished your first. How many milestones do you have for D grants?
So far we have 4. We have 4. So our first milestone was actually to make refinements to the whole project. Initially, it didn't have things like lives. You didn't have 2 lives. So if you hit a mine once, well, you would die. But it wasn't like the risk reward ratio wasn't okay. So we decided to add on another life as well. The multipliers now are accumulative. So more money to you if you actually do win. So yeah.
Sounds cool, man. So you got 4 milestones you got to crank out between now and the end of January, probably, right?
Yeah.
And there's going to be more games on the platform too, though.
Yeah. We're looking to so for now, with each month research and all that, we're looking to actually add more games as we go. Right now, we have like I said, Laser Rush. We wanted to do a no lottery, but we saw it was a lot of people were actually doing that, so we wanted to do something actually different. So we came up with Laser Rush, and then later on we'll come up with more games.
All right, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna share my screen on here.
Okay.
I'm gonna play. We'll see how it goes. I have a test net. I have a little bit of test stack, so I can do this. I'm prepared. So let me. Am I sharing on that? Is this me? Yeah. This is me. Right.
Yep, that's it.
All right. So let me just make sure we don't need to zoom in as much. There we go. All right. Let's see. Can I? So I got coming soon. Laser Rush coming soon. I got my game count over here, my leaderboard. I'm going to get on that leaderboard if I have enough time to play. And so my bet amount is the max is 50.
Yeah, max is 50. We want to encourage everyone to play, not just you alone, because if you do happen to bet the entire liquidity of the contract, you might make everyone else, not play. So yeah, we're actually encouraging everyone to actually play the whole thing.
You would rather play with it's okay if I do the max.
Yeah, it's totally okay. Totally okay. Yeah, you can actually do 50.
All right. So just approving the transaction. I mean, why not? It's faucet money anyway, right? Like
it's faucet money anyway.
All right. So I click one of these.
Yeah, you click one of these. If you don't want to play for that box, you can actually hit the skip button, and then you can head over to the next row, and
All right. And so over here, if I have to play at least 2, is that what it is?
Yeah, you have to play one more. So when you play one more, and then it allows you to actually cash out.
Oh no.
But the beauty now is you still have 1 life, so you can still cash out even though you hit a
cash out right now. But now,
you can cash out.
And now it's so it gets to be one less. Is there only 1 mine in there? Is there multiple mines?
They can't be multiple mine. They can be 1 mine. You can never know for sure. So yeah.
I think I'm gonna press my luck. Let's see. What do I want to do? I've had luck with the ends so far, so let me. All right.
Ooh, okay, okay. I see you. I see you.
Now I'm gonna.
That is dope.
Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna.
Normally,
Go ahead.
normally I chicken out on road 3.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Normally
Well,
I
it's
chicken
free.
out on
All
road
right.
3.
So in my 110 stacks on the line, I'd probably cash out too. But we're testing it out. Let's keep going. I'm gonna take the middle. Oh man.
Ooh, okay, okay, okay.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's take the end over here. Oh my gosh.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
I'm lucky.
Oh wow.
I'm just a lucky guy. It's true. Especially
Yeah,
when
yeah.
there's nothing real riding on it. Super lucky. Let me. All right. Hey! Oh my god! I
Oh,
can
okay,
keep going.
okay. Wow, it's going. Okay.
Keeps
Wow.
going. Is that how it goes? It keeps going. How far does it go?
Yeah, yeah, it keeps going to I think it's the max you can go it's row 25, 23, 25. Yeah.
Oh man! All right, we're not going to go to 25, but I'll try to get to 10. Let me see if I can get to 10.
Okay. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh.
See, that's what happens when you press your luck, fam. That's what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
But man, honestly, that is fun doing. It's especially fun doing live with people, right? That's the
True.
experience
So
we've had with games so far.
yeah, true, 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 true. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. I'm sure people, content creators like Tindley could actually have a go as well. You know,
Well, we should definitely have
spend some money. Yeah.
Tinderly's part of the DeOrganized team. He's welcome to come on. He was on a little bit. I actually caught him hanging out, lurking in the channel a little while ago. So I surprised him. I turned on his screen and I said hi, and I asked him. He's doing some kind of stream project today with. He's just teaching some girls some stuff about crypto. But but he's billing it as he's having a sleepover with so I was about that a little bit, but he's a good kid. I like the dude.
Yeah, true, true.
Yeah, but we'll definitely I'll do a session maybe when I get back from Buenos Aires, because I'm not going to be on the show for a couple of days. I'm going to Dev. They're sending me to Dev Connect. They want me to network and try to build some business for the ecosystem, which I'm going to do.
Yeah.
But this is really fun, man. I love the game. Can't wait to see it iterate further. I probably won't be as bold when there's real stacks on the line, but it's definitely fun to do. And you could actually probably you might even be able to get an audience participation thing where people can make bets on it, like predictions as to how some does and stuff like that.
Yeah. So I think one of the things that we might actually do as like a branch, apart from Sweeper as a whole, maybe to create a dApp that allows tournament bets. So if a certain player wins, anyone who plays the bets and for that person actually gets to win. So it's still in the pipeline. I think I had already created something, just a proof of concept, if you will, for that as well.
I like it, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well done. This absolutely, if you need me to, I'll happily chat with Hattie and make sure he knows that this was all set. Satisfies the demonstration as far as I'm concerned, as a steward, but not the steward in your track. I hope that satisfies your milestone one. Looking forward to more. Feel free to come on anytime, by the way, man. We love having devs come on and stuff. It doesn't have to be just when you're ready with your milestone. You just want to show us something, you want to come on and chat, feel free to reach out. We'll happily cover your stuff again, man.
No, awesome. Thank you for having me, though. Yeah, thank you so much.
All right, man. Looking forward to more. You have a great rest of your day, and thanks for being flexible and doing this in the middle of the day, unplanned. This was unscheduled, guys. By the way, he was not
so unscheduled, yeah,
but he did it anyway, and we got it done.
Yeah,
awesome. Thank you, Dream Chasers, guys. If you're not following at Dream Chasers, it's with a Z, right?
Yeah.
On X. And is there an X account for Sweeper yet?
Yeah, there is an account for Sweeper. I think it's Sweeper_STX.
All right, let me actually get that on the screen real quick too.
Let me triple check. Let me make sure it is. Yeah, it's Sweeper_STX. O caps. Yeah, that one.
Oh, I'm not following yet. All right, now I am. All right, check them out. Make sure you get it's Sweeper_STX right here. Make sure you go check them out. They're building games, real games with real crypto on stacks. That means on Bitcoin, my friends. Games on Bitcoin with Sweeper. Man, thank you for joining. I appreciate your time today, and we look forward to more from you.
No, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, man. Awesome stuff. I'm really glad. I'm glad we did this. I'm glad we figured out a way to get this on and be stable with it. So
I'm glad you're actually excited as well for the project. Wow, it means a lot. It means a lot.
Oh man, I love people. I know it takes work to do this stuff. I know what it takes.
Yeah.
And it's not easy. It's not easy.
No, it's not.
Putting yourself out there, showing people when it's not quite ready. Like it takes some work. So good for you, man. Keep up the good work. Looking more forward to more from you, and really appreciate you doing this today. And thank you guys for watching. We're going to go back to our regularly unscheduled programming, and we'll be back. We'll be back later. And make sure you follow Dream Chasers on X and Sweeper_STX. Thank you guys for checking us out today. Yeah, we're off screen.
All right, we have them in. We have them. So now I'm gonna have to do this, and I'm not sure. What's up, Resh? How you doing, man?
Hey, man. Good morning.
Hey, Resh.
Hey,
Jim.
Morning.
The legend has arrived.
I'm literally in between work. I was like, okay, let me jump on this because I honestly forgot about this until I saw the tweet out. I was like, oh shoot, it is today.
It's all right. It is 100% machine washable. It says not to inside, and I was like, all right, I'll just. My wife has this thing about Resh. We're in the middle of we got some fly gear from Eric from X
nice.
Inc. And he sent us some stuff, so we're flexing on the show this morning about it. But my wife. So I'm wearing this unwashed, and my wife was like, "No, you can't do that. It comes with chemicals. You got to wash it." And I'm like, "Well, it's not gonna. It's machine washable." And it was like yesterday evening, and I was like, "Oh," she's like, "You can't dry it. We could probably wash it on delicates, but it won't be dry by tomorrow because my house is humid as hell, even though it's cold out." So I was like, "All right, I'll just wear it." So, but now Eric's telling me it is hang dry. It should be fine. All right.
Yes, sir.
So machine washable, delicate cycle. Cold water probably is how you want to do it. Hang dry or lay flat to dry, and this will stay fly forever.
Just hers. Let's go.
I love the way this feels too.
Yeah, I'm comfy, dude. I'm comfy. This is very, very comfortable. I got that other hoodie over there. It's like all cotton. This right here feels like feels good.
So the next segment we're gonna roll in. We got Resh in the house, guys. If you guys don't know, Resh is from he's from the Velar exchange, also
with Boom now.
Boom Wallet. Oh, yeah. Just 100%. Not.
I just still do with Vela though, but mostly focused on Boom to be honest.
Yeah, well, Boom's got some cool stuff coming. So, but you know what, man? I've always been a little bit hesitant since that time. You're like, well, don't tell.
Yeah. No, it's just because I don't conflict interest. Number one, number two is that I was also working on both sides, right? So it's a bit like, I wasn't sure how things would go down and all.
Yeah,
so
no, I get it.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, wait a minute.
No, yeah. Just I mean, now like I'm just focused on.
Rash is building a bunch of cool shit. You just gotta know. The Boom Wallet is one of the main projects that he's working on. I'm gonna ask you the question that Dan hates.
Yeah.
When?
Okay. I honestly saw a GIF literally earlier.
When?
Have you seen the meme of these two otters, one holding a knife, on the other otter's head, on neck, saying that when are you going to or something of that nature. I'll have to find the meme. It's really funny. So what has happened is that Dan actually created the entire app, already finished. Then he was not happy with some parts of the onboarding process, to be honest. I think he says it's going to be delayed by 2 weeks. But if you ask me honestly, I think we are ready. He is very cautious in terms of everything needs to flow smoothly. But you should be. But yeah, I mean,
it's never going to go 100% smoothly when you're launching a new product. It doesn't matter. Dan, I know you're watching. Get it out there already.
Let's go.
I want to play with Boom Wallet.
Yeah.
I want to start creating my smart
I need to
stuff.
drop a song
I want a
on
reason
there.
to create merch for DeOrganized.
I need
want
to
help
drop
Eric
a song
sell
on
some
there.
products through our shop.
DeOrganized is renting.
Going. I want Boom
We
now.
need that to work ASAP.
Dude, I've got collections. I got NFT collections that are unlaunched, and I want to launch on.
We love you guys. We love you guys. I'm just like
he's been cooking nonstop, to be honest.
Good.
But we hopefully shouldn't be too long anymore. We're also working with labs to onboard some of his communities that he's been working with. Then we're also working with, I think they received grants as well called Blocklift. That's part of, I think they're working with labs again. So the plan
I don't know much about Blocklift. I have to do more research.
It's very interesting, to be honest.
I'm going to have to get them on the show.
Yeah, you should get them.
Is it Neutron?
Neutron, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. So I like what they're doing, the approach they're taking, everything to be on chain. So we said, okay, we can use Boom Wallet to help them get distribution and also onboard people onto the platform. So yeah, so that's the game. I won't steal any thunder from them, to be honest, because it's not my project to speak about. But you definitely got to have them on and ask them to share more.
All right, so I'm not really an expert on this because they only walked me through it once, and it was like a week and a half ago now. And I'm old, so I don't retain things like I used to. So I'm not sure exactly how it went. And I had Blockface and Hero on both at the same time. Blockface had me go through something called Chat PRD, and he gave me some prompts, and I'm going to give you a link to that. Let me actually find the link here. All right. So I'm not sure what we want to vibe code, but it's basically what we're looking to do is they had me make an updated landing page website for BitFlow that would be easy to onboard your mom kind of thing, right?
To the bank.
So
hold on, please. I'm getting the message. This GPT is inaccessible or not found. Ensure you're using the right account. Or do I need to log in first?
Maybe, or maybe this isn't the main. This is how I have it. Hold on. Maybe that's not the link to share it. In which case, that's the one. Oh, I don't know. Hold on.
Mine is opening.
So I think you're logged in.
Yeah, you might just have to be logged in.
Mine is opening.
Because it's just a free to use model, but specifically to create a product requirements document.
Yeah, it pulls me up to like my personal GPT.
Yeah.
PRD. It doesn't pull me up to like what you're working on whenever I.
Right. It shouldn't.
All right. Cool.
Okay, great. I'm in there now.
All right. And so what do you guys think we should do a PRD for today? What should we have? What should we do a website for today with Resh?
Like a hyped landing page, right? Remember that Stacks board? I really was a fan of like Stacks board to where you can buy these little ad spaces on.
Or what do you or Stacks? Well, all right. So a hyped landing page for what though?
I don't know, just the Stacks ecosystem in general. If somebody has something going on, it could be part of DeOrganized, and they go and
that they're able to plaster their little, maybe a JPEG or a PNG right there of some event that they have going on or a space.
Well, I think so. I don't really know, right? But what I think it's going to be easier to go with. Here's an existing product. This is what we want to. We want to make something for this, but tailored towards this specific type of user.
What about redoing the Stacks.org page, like landing page?
Oh, the apps page?
Yeah, the apps page.
I don't know if they'll. Well, we can always try.
Right. Give them an example of.
Resh, are you able to share your screen?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me close all the. I'm joking.
Right. It's best. I find it best if you just share the tab. By the way, are you in Chrome?
Yeah. I can just say to be honest.
By the way, I'm on my new machine. Any dropping? Is my audio good?
Perfect.
No, I'm clear, man. You're clear as a bell.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Got that Ethernet cable ran yesterday.
There we go. Right. So what do you want to do, Rash?
No dangle.
Let me put everybody over to the side. So let's do. You know what? Actually, let's do BNS1. Let's update BNS1 because they have a pretty good website, by the way. I don't have a problem with it, but maybe we do a website for BNS1. Do you guys think that's a good one? Or no? What do we want to? All right. I'm not sure what to do because we could do Bitflow again, but that's boring doing the same thing, right?
Over and over, yeah.
Hey, you guys, do you guys remember the page $1 million web page or $1 million website?
Yeah. Is that the one that inspired Stacks Board? I feel like I heard it somewhere.
Where you buy every pixel $1 a pixel, and you become the entire page has 1 million pixels, and that became a really sensational. Everybody was trying to carry it for hype reasons.
All right, so why don't we rebuild a web? We'll build that website, basically, or the model for that website. So
what's the prompt?
So what I would do is I would explain what it is that you want to build of the website.
Right.
And say something along the lines of, where I need a PRD to design a website, just the front end for now. We don't need any back end development, just a front end website design for a website that does whatever it is you want that website supposed to do. And then you want to put something along the lines of, I'm gonna drop this in the comments, in the private comments, but something along the lines of leveraging predicate, propositional, modal, and Boolean, and third orders of higher order logic to consider the critical success factors before diving into creating the PRD. And indicate who who the website is designed for.
Demographics. It is 18 to 45, predominantly male. What else? Do you want to be the crypto degen? Or
I would say outline it. Not outline it. Make it optimized for high
engagement.
High Yeah, high engagement and conversion.
Okay, you mentioned earlier about produce it in a particular style. I mean that word, the PRD. What was it?
In a particular style.
So
Oh,
it's
just for the front end. It's not for back end.
Right.
Do we want it to look like Google? Do we want it to look like Microsoft designed it? Like what type of style?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because you can let me ask Perplexity, what's the most what is the best style for this kind of website in 2025 using the most recent the most successful principles in UI UX design. Sorry, the way I tend to do is based on how I think Trihana does it. I do multiples, so then I get what I want to follow.
And there's no wrong way, by the way. Like, this is really the most important part here is that, predicate and prepositional and like the modal, Boolean, all that stuff, logic. Making sure that you have that in there, I think, is part of the key.
So
it's telling the LLM to make sure that it has all of the proper logic for the next AI that you're going to drop it into.
Got you. So the Boolean, does it have to be? Do I have to establish that, or is there a simple line that I got to write?
Did you put that in there already?
No, not yet.
So I put it in the
you put it in chat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So you might want to just change it from leveraging to leverage or whatever to make it.
Leverage pretty good. So, anything else?
Only if there's stuff you want to add in
front
there.
page, yeah. This the PRD should only focus on front end design. Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. So middle web page. Demographics.
Oh, it actually made a web page.
I asked.
Or did you? What did it? So what did it? Did it give you something yet? Or no?
No, not yet. I'm not running. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's thinking. So there's a few things I want to check with you. What does this sentence actually mean? Predicate, propositional, modal, and Boolean, and 3 orders of high order logic. I don't understand this part.
Those are all different kinds of logic that are a better language for the LLMs to actually understand.
Right.
So when it creates the PRD, then the PRD will be easier to understand for the next model. Quick question before all right, so what's it asking?
Quick roll. I'll just say, hey, I can help you with that. Quick question before I dive fully in and still deliver a complete PRD. What's your role in product? PM, CPO, founder, and what company project name should I reference in the PRD?
You probably don't even necessarily really need to do all that. I think you can actually just copy that PRD. So you're going to go, I just dropped are you familiar with lovable.com or Lovable?
I know what it is, but I don't know the whole thing. God damn.
It's still writing.
Spitting out milestones? Look at that.
Yeah.
Once that's done, we're going to copy all of that and drop it into lovable.com.
Lovable.dev is...
lovable.dev, yeah.
There you go.
Why would you want to do this instead of just using Lovable, their own logic creator?
Well, PRD is really good at like structuring your product requirement document, but yeah, you could like just use Lovable, but like PRD is like meant for putting
The
these.
reason I'm doing it is because that's how they had me do it.
Yeah, the workflow.
Okay. Because I'm using Bolt. Bolt is also almost the same as Lovable.
Is that Bolt.new?
Yeah.
So you should be able to paste that right
paste it here. All right.
Yeah.
Also using Google AI Studio, they also have the vibe coding where it's free.
Oh, I was so upset when I logged into Google AI Studio yesterday and saw that the video animation now requires a API key.
Yeah, I saw that too.
No more freebies.
Happy
face. At the very top, Rash. Go back to at the top of the field there. At the top of the go to the top of that. And then right above that, just put make me a website for this PRD.
Here's a question I want to check. So the entire PRD, do you just copy and paste, or is it best normally to convert it into a JSON prompt and then paste it in here? And do you put in a negative prompt as well?
Yeah, it works too.
You can do that. They didn't have me do that. My assignment was a little bit different because I was just basically I trained it on Bitflow and said I want to make a website specifically for Bitflow, but that is appealing to non-crypto native users like your mom or your aunt, or so someone that's non-crypto native, and it made it look like a bank website. That's
Let me see if I don't. Ever since spoke to Triana previously, we did a few things. The negative prompt thing has really helped tighten quite a bit of stuff. So I was always wondering that even what you're building now, does it for what website we're building, whatever we have done the entire PRD request now, if you convert into JSON prompt, is the outcome better? That's what I was trying to figure out.
Honest says it is, and I can see why it might be. They didn't have me do this last time, did they, guys? I don't remember now. To be honest with you, I'm not. I wasn't prepared well for this, Rash. I was supposed to do this, and it was. I was like, how did they do this?
Yeah, no, you didn't put it into a JSON last time, so it's going to be line for line. It's going to be a little bit longer as well. Yeah, we didn't use this step. last time, but it might be,
might be a better website though. You
edit.
can try it both ways.
You can edit different portions of it a little bit better.
Damn, you're right. The negative prompt is really
like it'll spit all of
that
it
is
out.
the way I prompt.
Yeah, it'll do it, Resh. Like it's crazy how far I was able to spin up a website for the Gigaverse using the same workflow.
That website is nice, bro.
Yeah, I and I've got stacks. Like I've got the authentication flow and all that stuff. The dude helped me on that. So like you can connect your wallet to it. So I just need to go in and fine tune all the little things on the website.
Oh yeah, that's what I had to do too.
Oh, we got Blockface in the house. Welcome, Blockface.
He's like, Peace is struggling.
Hey, Blockface, what up?
Good morning.
Did somebody say pagan?
P-A-Y.
Just quote. Just say his name 3 times. Yeah, Pierce.
Boom, boom, boom.
Not the stack CMO, not the stack CMO.
You is one.
So, Blockface, I was just inquiring with the gentleman here, all of them. The PRD, does it make any difference if you convert it into a JSON prompt and include a native prompt there, or just the PRD alone in normal writing style does the job?
You're asking fundamental questions which have libraries of people writing books about, if that makes sense right now. I apologize. Can you catch me up in terms of what you've done so far so that I can answer that question effectively?
Sure. So we were thinking in terms of what to literally vibe code today. And I was thinking like we were going back and forth. Do we make the stacks board? And I just remember the $1 million website or web page that was created many years ago, like 10, 15 years ago. So I said, oh, let's recreate that front end wise. And then we just find out in terms of description of what the website is about, what kind of style of the website we want, the demographics, and included a line. What was the line that you shared, to be honest?
Leverage,
a Boolean.
Propositional, predicate, propositional,
Yes.
modal, Boolean, and 3 orders of higher order logic to consider the critical success factors before diving into creating the PRD. So that was all part of that was all supposed to be in the chat PRD agent, right, Mike?
I love everything I'm seeing. I've never been more proud.
Let's go, dude.
Right. So then we just copy that, and then we convert it into the discussion literally came that, oh, does it change if we put in a JSON? So we just convert it to JSON.
Oh, wow.
And then
I've never seen that before. I've never actually done that step. That's even past what I've thought of. So congratulations. You're going past what I've thought of. That's genius.
That's thanks to 300.
That's a 3, right? That's 300 trick.
That's so smart because the way I really wanted to answer your question is that these are statistical machines, which means that the same prompt in the same application in 2 separate windows are 2 different outcomes. Does that make sense?
Right. Got you.
So that's kind of like the fundamental. So the question is, and I won't belabor the point, I want to continue, is so how might we reduce the probability of the outcome, which means how might we become more specific about what we want? And what you just showed me with 300's innovation on the product requirements document into JSON, I'm telling you, if nerds are listening right now, they're all going to copy what you just did by turning an idea to a product requirements document. And then once you have the PRD, which is a blog post, you then structure that data with JSON with specific values. You're going to 10 to 100x the specificity and decrease the probability in productive ways. So congratulations. I just wanted to say that.
Wouldn't that, is it still working on the preview?
Yeah,
it's still working on this page.
Wouldn't that mean that you are taking the job away from Lovable or any vibe code?
Look, there's whole products behind what you guys just did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. But what you're doing is perfect. Well, there it is.
Pixel Wall or Zoom 100.
Okay, now can you go back to the prompt on the bottom left-hand corner? Okay. So
you're not logged in, right?
He is logged in.
I'm logged in.
So we are going to iterate on what we've just done here.
Sure.
Some of this prompt engineering is knowing some of the magic spell words to sprinkle, right? So
Okay.
Pete mentioned a lot of it. Predicate, propositional, modal, Boolean, higher order logic, right? Because while these are statistical systems, they can also be used to express logic. And again, logic is how I try to remove probability from the equation, if that makes sense, right? If I can, anything we do with computers can be expressed as a statement of logic, and that's why, to give you an idea how important logic is what's taught in philosophy, and Peter Thiel did a degree in philosophy at Stanford, right? It's one of the hardest things you can do at school. But if you can get the machine to do it, hey, maybe you don't need to learn it. You know what I mean, right? So what I want to do is complete this, which means we're going to go from idea to PRD to JSON to lovable to prototyped and now to publish. You see in the top right-hand corner, the blue button. Let's see what happens when you click that.
This one publish?
That's right. Now, in the top right-hand corner, right beside that, you're going to see a pencil.
Right.
Now, can you type in your name and dash Stacks AI Guild? And now check mark. And now publish at the bottom once that little greeny guy goes away. Congratulations. The first iteration is complete.
Let's go.
Now you can click on that URL, Stacks AI Guild.
Which URL?
Right underneath publish. There you go.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Rash, can you drop that link in the private chat too, please?
Yep.
Congratulations, Rash. Rash, how do you feel?
Man, this is very interesting. Very, very interesting. I didn't know it was that, I wouldn't say that easy, but I wanted to get more understanding, very basic understanding, the logic that you wrote in terms of the predicate, the Boolean.
Yes.
Can you explain what that is? Because besides hearing words, I had no clue what that is.
It's have you ever come across these words?
No, a Boolean, yes, but not nothing else.
Okay. If I told you I had a GitHub for this already, would you believe me?
Why wouldn't I?
Do you mind pulling up this link?
I'm sorry.
I just dropped it in the chat. to fully answer your question,
Yeah.
you would have to take what I have here and put it into like Cursor or like Notebook LM, right?
Right.
So I just want to tell you, like, there's a complicated answer. I know you want to go deep by the questions you're asking. Not everyone asks what's the significance of these logical statements, right? And so I can tell you want to go deep. So if you look at the PDF there at the top, with the bracket 8, logic, prompt like an Egyptian,
yeah,
10 months ago. Do you see that? Yeah, the third, go down one. There you go. So I came across someone on Twitter Spaces, and he was a bit of an eccentric, but he started roasting us on our prompting skills. And he's like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, what do you mean? We're fancy boys, you know? Right? And
fanciest.
Yeah, the fanciest of boys, EOIS. And he said, if you understand how programming happened in the first place, you ever heard of Noam Chomsky?
Yeah.
Right? You know, I think he wrote Manufacturing Consent.
I don't know what he wrote, but I definitely know his name.
Okay.
That's
So before he got into kind of the political, geopolitical realm, he became famous for, I think it's called Chomsky grammar. And he did, I think, just groundbreaking work on language itself. And
he was the head of linguistics at MIT.
Okay, there you go. Right? And again, fact check me on this, because it's been a while since I've seen it. But without Noam Chomsky, I don't think we have programming languages the way they're written today, fundamentally by John von Neumann and friends. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Someone had to really understand language and how we use it kind of ergonomically before we started programming with it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And so if you look at Chomsky's grammars, it's all around the logic of language and syllable and placement of information, because we know that, you know, adjective before noun versus adjective after noun sometimes mean completely different things. And so, again, I won't belabor the point, but that prompt like an Egyptian is pointing at chain of thought. You know how we talk about agents, right?
Yeah.
One agent does this. That's called chain of thought. You'll see COT, right? But how might we chain thought without an understanding of logic, logical expressions? I'll stop there. It's a really deep hole, or
Well, you know what, Michael, we really do need to start doing a regular, like a weekly or a couple days a week kind of segment with this stuff. Resh, by the way, what's your pretty impressive, right?
Yeah. So this I want to check with you. So for somebody who's doing pure vibe coding, Mike, let's say they literally wrote like a blog post, and then they, before going to JSON prompt, they speak to any LLM of their choosing, rewrite it in a condensed format, and let the LLM do that work, and also include a prompt like, how else would you improve this particular request or prompt? And then when it spits out that and you read, you're happy with that, and you ask it to convert into a JSON prompt, does that do all the action of what you ask it to do, like that the prompt of make sure it's predicate using all these different approaches? Does that already do that piece of work, or this line of prompt that you suggest putting in has to be added still?
What I think you're asking is, how might we achieve a level of specificity that I can be satisfied with before I give it to the lovable to create?
Yes, that is correct. But I'm also thinking, like, if I don't include that particular sentence that oh my god, Peace is saying, yeah.
You're saying something significant, so take your time. I want to understand it. I know.
No, so Peace was suggested that this particular
the logic.
Yeah, the logic, yes. Leverage, predicate, propositional, model, and Boolean, and 3-order higher logic to consider the critical success. Now, if I do not, anybody who does not have access to this particular information, and they just type it out in any chosen LLM, but what they do is they also just speak it to LLM. Like, if you were to redesign what I rewrite what I do in a condensed format that anybody can understand, will it do what I just this particular line, or would it, or this line has to be included as well?
Keep in mind that the right answer for Gemini might be the wrong answer for Claude, might be the right answer for Lovable, might be the wrong answer for V0, or
sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, again, to adequately answer the point, I would again have to take a little while, but you are thinking about the right sequence, which is ideation, right? And then you get this PRD. Once you review the PRD, then you can refine into a JSON prompt. And what does JSON mean? It's showing what they call as key value pairs. So instead of saying, hey, I want a website and I kind of want the title to be this, and I kind of want the subtitle to be that, JSON says title, Rihanna Banana, subtitle, best artist on the planet, call to action, Rihanna, x.com, Rihanna, right? So it's the level of specificity that you're putting, and that level of specificity, just like it helps Rihanna make very specific movies and films, that JSON specificity of title this, subtitle this, call to action this, gives you that same power of specificity in creating prototypes with these LLMs.
Got you.
So it makes the specificity more understandable to the LLM.
Well, think about it like in real estate. There's one thing to have 100-page documents on a lease. It's another thing to have a data structure saying, rentor, piece, rentee, GPSC, amount of rent, this.
Right. It gives it, right. It structures the data in a way that the LLM can understand it.
So what you
said and then put it and then use it in a way that we can then also understand it back.
So what you just said there is an actual formal term in data. So in data, we have unstructured data and we have structured data. Unstructured data is just a wall of text, like this transcript, right? No speaker identification. But once we add speaker identification to everything we've said,
it helps it makes the conversation make sense. And rather than it looks like a monologue of one person talking to themselves potentially.
Now, so when you do PRD, it's
listen. I can keep going, but Zenny's waiting.
All right, yeah.
I do get. I'm sure the hunters are waiting.
Yeah.
But by the way, guys, Resh, I know you got time. Thank you so much for joining. You're welcome to play. We're going to play some Find2Earn games. You can hang out and play with us if you want to. If you don't have time, that's okay. But we'll talk again soon. Either way.
Mike, thanks very much, mate. I appreciate it.
And I will be back. We will be back momentarily with Find2Earn rounds after a quick word from our amazing marketing partners. Stay tuned. We can just play them on. We can do you share your screen and play one, then I'll share my screen and play one, then you share your screen and play one. We'll play 4. We'll each play 2.
Oh yeah.
I'll let you go first.
Oh, you want me to go first?
You know what? I'll let you decide. Do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, I think 3 wants to go first.
Let's go. I'm sharing my screen now. Is my screen showing?
Hold on. Let me shut this music off here. And yes, you're ready.
Okay.
Find it, earn it, stack it up. Stack it. Quest for Bitcoin, never give up. Never. Stacks on chain, we light it up. Light it. Find to earn, yeah, we level up.